Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Monster of the Week one-shot for Halloween this year. I'm going to be talking to you guys for just a second to explain that we are playing Monster of the Week. So, the rules will be explained at the beginning, explanations will be at the beginning of homebrews and things like that, and all the moves that the players can do will be up on the screen to make it easier for you guys to understand what's going on. But since it's a one-shot, it is a self-contained story, so I am sure you guys will understand perfectly fine. Note, I am drinking a little bit tonight, so I will be a little bit loosey-goosey, but not too badly. I will still be able to DM the game, of course, as will they be able to play. It is meant to be a fun time, so hopefully you guys will enjoy watching. Let's go ahead and check and see if our players are ready. Hello!
Hello!
Hello.
Hello.
Zero can hear Pluvio?
Hey, Pluvio.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can.
Apparently
Welcome
Zero can
back.
hear me.
Look at me, you son of a bitch zombie. I love you. Okay, so got all my rules and whatnot up. As I was just saying to the stream, hello and welcome everybody to a very spooky and eerie Halloween one-shot. The Mystery of the Golden Dawn Hotel. Tonight we are going to have 4 wonderful hunters with us, along with me as the keeper. Zombie, Silent, Zero, and Liz, you guys will be the obvious hunters, and sometimes, just kidding, not really victims. I won't, hurt you. I love you guys.
I'm actually the killer.
That's bullshit.
Oh shit.
Oh.
As well as we will be playing Monster of the Week tonight. For those of you that are new to the game, both players and those of you in stream, the basic moves that the players can play is up on the stream, as well as the hunter agenda, which is what you guys really need to know, not really me. Essentially, you guys are, in typical Monster of the Week setting, you are hunting a monster, so to speak. And in this case, that is the same, but it is a mystery of some type. So I will highly encourage you guys to use Investigate a Mystery and Read a Bad Situation, as I've already been made fun of for highlighting. Feel free to use any move, though, and play to your own discretion, your own way. Just know that those 2 moves are going to help you a lot, at least in some situations. You guys are going to be doing this for about 4 to 6 hours into the night, and the VOD will be posted on YouTube for those of you watching on stream. If you can't watch right now, just watch later on YouTube. If copyright becomes an issue and some parts get muted, that's fine. I'll just edit it out for YouTube, and try my best with the editing and whatnot. So if you guys are ready to get started, I'm going to go ahead and explain some of the homebrew stuff real quick. We're going to be using homebrew / house rule kind of things. You guys already know that you're using alternative weird moves instead of magic. So each of you have your own alternative weird move. If you don't, go ahead and select one from the list in resources in Discord. You guys can go and put that in your other moves and whatnot. Just read over your character sheets right now, guys, while I'm explaining this stuff, just so you get an idea of what's going on and whatnot.
I can cast Fireball twice a day.
From the moves from the Beyond is a concept, a dead player concept, which is a homebrew that will be very fun in my opinion, since there is a high fatality rate in this one shot. If you do not die, then I will be wrong and you can laugh at me at the end. But there is a very important set of rules that I'm going to go ahead and read out so that the chat knows and you guys know. Do not speak directly to alive players in character. The biggest fucking rule I can state. Secondly, do not give alive players any information unless it is through using a move from the Beyond. This is for the dead players. Do not explain why you are doing something when you state you are using a move. Simply say how you are going to use it and what move. Or, like, for example, I'm going to open the door to the kitchen using paranormal activity, and that's it. That's all you say. Don't explain it. Spirits, you can communicate with each other when you're dead. so you can communicate with each other. It's a lot easier to speak on the, we'll call it, ethereal plane, just for funsies.
We're in a plane?
God damn it. Do not attempt to sabotage your fellow hunters fun with you abusing the moves from the beyond. So what this means is, ghosts, dead players, do not this is a house rule, really. Do not try to make it less fun because you're dead. You can fuck with people if you want to just throw something across the room. If you want to, be a little tiny cruel. This is Monster of the Week. The idea is to be a little bit horror this month and whatnot. So go for it, but just do not, absolutely do not try to like purposely sabotage their fun. For being dead, you'll get a +1 to your weird score when you die. These are the weird moves. There's 5 of them, and I will not explain exactly how they work because we'll only use them if we're in game. Guardian Angel, when you use your spiritual powers to protect the living, you roll +weird, as you will roll +weird with all of them. Whispers, when you conjure the spiritual energy to whisper a few words to the living, you will use this move. So this will only be like 3 to 5 words, or even just 1 word. Because it is hard for the spirits to verbally communicate. It takes a lot of their spiritual energy. Harmful Haunting is basically to kick some ass for dead people. When you use your powers to haunt someone. So this is not, as a spirit, your concept is you can technically try to hurt people by like loosening a door or a trap or attacking or throwing something, etc. But Harmful Haunting is more for the actual ghost part of it. So if you want to fuck with someone's sanity or fuck with a creature or bystander's sanity, etc. It might not get used that much because Paranormal Activity is the more fun version of that, really. But Paranormal Activity is basically magic for ghosts, except you can only do spiritual things. You have activities that you can do, and then if it doesn't work exactly the way you want, which would be a 7 to a 9 roll, you will instead have to pick an issue to go along with that activity. On an advanced roll, which would be a 12+ for this, the living will gain extra benefits, which for most of the dead rules, most of the dead moves, if you roll a 12+, your fellow hunters that are alive, the living, will gain benefit from that usually. Apparition, basically to show yourself. This doesn't always work the way you want, and when it does, it can be very spooky. On a 12+, you will take solid form, and that is the only time you will take solid form, is in that move with a 12+. That goes for showing yourself in any form. You have to use Apparition. You cannot use Paranormal Activity. Okay, so I'm sure that makes sense to everyone for the most part. Players, make sure you have Moves from the Beyond open, the Google Doc. I see that you all are in there. Cool. Let me go ahead and read something real quick. Okay. Okay, reading through a couple little notes. All right. So first things first, as tradition with Monster of the Week, before we actually play, I'm going to read what is called the hook. This is a tradition that I think is kind of started by Drop Bear when he played Monster of the Week for me first time, so I'm going to do the same thing. We are going to use music in game for the players, so if you have, make sure you have your music set to a appropriate volume when I play it. I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Does everyone have their music set?
Oh, it's like I'm playing Skyrim.
Thank you, Silent. Okay. Players, please pay attention. Audience, this is technically the beginning. In the cold mountains of isolated Leitrim, Ireland, there lies rumor of a grand and luxurious 5-star hotel, the Golden Dawn. It's true that almost everyone in the general United Kingdom area has heard of the legendary parties thrown there every year on Halloween. Yet sadly, most know how hard it can be to get invited. You see, the parties here are said to be so amazing that those who attend often never want to leave the fun. However, some do know the eerie tale that lay beneath the famous building itself. It was only years ago, before the building was bought out and turned into a place of popularity, that it had belonged to a Wiccan secret society. Even more disturbing is that after the place was remodeled and the members of the society were kicked out from the land, they all went mysteriously missing. Is it all just hocus pocus? Or is there a more haunting story hidden within the walls of the Golden Dawn Hotel? And that is your hook, ladies and gentlemen, for this mystery. Of course, for now, though, it's just going to be a party. So all the players,
Yuck, yeah.
you all have invitations, you all have party passes, you all have room keys that came with your party passes. For those of you on stream, I'm going to show that right now. Just an example of what these look like. I am not an artist. Do not make fun of me. Players, you can make fun of me.
You have same drawing level skill as me.
I did great, Bluvio.
Thanks, Silent. The invitations, if you show your invitations to each other in character at any point, I do have them ready and available for people to look at, for other players to look at. All of your room keys look the same except for the number on them. All your party passes are the exact same. It is a skull and crossbones with a lanyard. Your room key has the Golden Dawn symbols on it. And your invitations, I will let you know out of character, just so that in case you do want to use it in character and it's a one-shot, all of your invitations look different. All of them have different things to them. They're all personalized, as it says in the letter. Okay, so we're gonna do something kind of fun that I stole from another DM. Is we're gonna roll a 1d4, and that's who's gonna get introduced to the party.
Starting to the party, hell yeah.
Oh, number 4.
Oh no.
That would be Silent.
Oh.
I'm not supposed to say that,
Because he
but
created his character last.
Fuck yeah, it is.
no, I just put them in a random order. All right, let's get started. Also, for stream, guys, I don't really read the live stream when I'm playing the game, just so I can stay in the game. I do see your comments, though, so feel free to talk to me. Or give suggestions on how to fuck them up. Anyway.
Toxic.
Make sure you have your volume set correctly. We bring ourselves into the huge isolated mountain in Leitrim, Ireland, where it is currently downpouring like mad. Crawling up this side of the mountain on Residile Road, to the view of the Golden Dawn Hotel, this large, magnificent hotel, is this white van with your typical, like, electrical workers or custodian type van. It's got some rusty rims on the wheels. It's not the greatest, but it's not the worst. Probably about a 2000-ish model. Early 2000s. And we see that the windshield wipers are desperately struggling to fight off the downpour of rain, as this van's very dim high beams are trying to see through the fog that is creating simply from the rain hitting the hot asphalt of the road. As you're coming up around this bend, the driver inside is this man who seems to be in a custodian-styled sort of outfit. And you slowly turn the corner, coming up, and you see the Grand Golden Dawn Hotel. It is a red and gold colored, for the most part on the outside, brick, modern looking sort of hotel. And you've heard rumors that it's 3 stories tall, and these rumors are true. Immediately to the left, looking outward, from the front of the hotel beyond the parking lot, you you see this huge hedge garden maze with just these tall hedges that are about 8 to 10 feet tall, along with just a huge, like, going down the mountain a little bit. There's some gardens outside of it as well, and some plaques that read different things. You see that there are a majority of guests have already arrived, and there's cars just parked out. People are rushing with umbrellas trying to get in. You see that the porters and the valets are currently taking people's cars and luggages inside. And there is an individual who's rather large, wearing just a normal black tee and some jeans. He seems to be checking people out, patting them down, asking them questions, looking at things of theirs, and then letting them in. Silent, you are the man in the van. Go ahead and tell us a little bit about your character.
Hey, my character's name is Ralph. He's, just always kind of got a pensive or confused face looking on. Often deep in thought. Shaggy brown hair. Kind of a 5 o'clock shadow beard. Probably like late 20s. Early 30s. Getting out of the van, he does appear to have what appears to be like a dark brown, like a mechanic's jumpsuit kind of thing going on.
Does he park under with the valet, or does he go and park in the parking lot?
He for sure gets to the valet.
Okay. Go ahead, continue.
Kind of pull it up to them. As he steps out to holler to one of them, he'll just be like, watch out, the stick shift does stick a little bit. Just gotta jostle it every so often.
Right away, sir. This happy young man seems a little too happy. Takes the keys that you hand him and
He hasn't seen a classic before.
hops into the van and cranks it.
You gotta jostle it.
Eventually, the van does start up again. He goes ahead and pulls it around into the parking lot, and you hear the rain pitter-pattering on the metal rooftop. You are now safely under this nice, beautiful canopy of the Golden Dawn Hotel. You are at the entrance. It has a brick floor. It's wonderful, kind of granite look. Very rich and wealthy. And there's a busy amount of people just trying to get in and talking to each other and laughing. All of them mainly in costumes. You see ghosts, vampires, a lot of slutty cats, a lot of slutty everything, because there's just rich people, a lot of rich women who are a little bit prissy and don't really want to dress up for spooks. They just want to get laid that night. But there's a lot of also very custom and very interesting costumes. There's some demons, there's some ghouls, there's some famous movie characters, serial killers, but all of them seem very well done. No like Party City costumes. Probably a lot better quality than your costume, unfortunately.
Costume's a classic, first off.
Go ahead and describe your costume for us, since that is a big part. Each player gets to choose their own costume, and I will ask each of you to reveal your costumes if you're wearing them.
Oh no, he's not even wearing anything actually. No.
Wow.
So it is the dark brown mechanic's jumpsuit. It does have a name tag on the front that just says Ralph. Black with red letters. Yeah. On the arm patch appears to be a picture of a ghost with a line through it. He's got on, pretty thick black boots. Got on like some decently thick gloves. Has a utility belt on. Are any of the ghosts looking at him, by the way? Just staring him down.
Yeah. You mean the people in ghost costumes?
Yeah.
Yeah, a few of
You mean
them.
the ghosts themselves, obviously.
A few of the ghost costume people just stare at you, kind of like looking at you. Actually, you get a few waves from women that seem to be interested in somebody that they haven't seen before, just kind of like waving at you. You're actually getting a lot more attention than you would expect.
He, trying to keep his cool, staying in character, gives a stern nod and walks with determination towards the door.
Okay. With you walking towards the door, you're going to have to get in line. So as you're getting in line, we're going to go ahead and roll again to see who we introduce next. Oh, joy. Who's on the chopping block? Don't be a four.
Hey guys.
It's
All right.
It's Ralph.
It's,
God damn.
it's me again. Ralph.
You guys thought you could escape. Nope. Not everywhere. Hey guys, Ralph here.
There we go. Jesus. Ralph is
Oh,
fucking.
Boy.
After
Ralph.
Ralph's 4 introductions.
Ralph is cursed.
He's just very
All right.
popular.
All right. This time
There's
I.
4 Ralph.
I just like
Wait,
imagine the
wait.
door opening to introduce someone and Ralph 4 times in a row.
No, it's
Turn
the
around
other
and walk
3.
away.
It's the other 3 members of his group.
Every once
Oh,
in a while.
Ghostbusters.
Yeah, I do want to say out loud.
His outfit is Ghostbusters.
I
just
know,
for-
it's the other 3
1984
members
classic.
that they're introducing.
All right. Let's go ahead and bring it in again. Coming up the other side of the mountain, on the other road, same road actually, just goes all the way through, and the hotel is at the top of the mountain. There's a green and white checkered taxi cab rushing up the mountain a bit too fast for comfort. In the rain, swerving around corners, trying its hardest to stay on the slippery road. I'm playing the wrong music. Hold on. Inside this cab, there's this Irish taxi driver, this Irish man with a big red beard, big bushy eyebrows, seems a bit too old to be driving a cab, drinking from a silver flask nervously, and they are the driver.
Capital D colon.
He's just sitting there. Oh god, we gotta fucking. It's okay. I'm coming home, Margaret. He's turning corners and whatnot quickly. Doesn't seem to be too happy to be on this drive. In the back of the cab, there is a passenger who paid, or is going to have to pay the toll to get their way up the mountain. I don't know if you're wearing your costume or not, but it is a male individual. Go ahead and tell us a little bit about your character, Zero.
Okay. Yeah, no costume currently. Male, fairly like slim build, fairly short overall. Currently has these round, frameless glasses on. Scrolling through his phone. Wearing kind of like a loose sweater, some casual jeans. Has like an umbrella in the seat next to him. He's
Okay.
currently unbothered by the cursing of the cab driver at the moment.
Okay. There's this quick of the wheel in the car skirting against the rubber as it is currently hydroplaning. And you actually feel the back of the cab slam against the guardrail, and he leans back for a moment, not looking at the road, looking at you, and he goes, "Don't worry, I've been doing this for 35 years. I got this under control." And
Yeah, he's looking up now, just watching this happen.
Listen, it's gonna be quite a big toll when we get up there. The meter's saying an estimate of 50 euros. You okay with that, kid?
Fine enough.
All right, just hang in. We gotta get there quickly for reasons. And he just slams on the gas, takes another gulp, 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 drink. I'll go ahead and take a drink.
Do you not like this road?
No, I love residual road. It's a great road. You know, only been up here never, but we're gonna make it up there. He's like, kind of like putting one of his hands on the wheel and one of his hands above his eyebrows, trying to like squint and look past the rain that's pouring down, blocking the road with the fog.
I'm surprised. Howdy hotel destination. Not having much cab work.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. Much of this road ahead, he's just kind of not looking in your direction, he's just looking forward. Much of this road ahead, I've heard about a few taxi drivers in my day never coming back. One of them being good old friend of mine. But the good news is I ain't them. And he fucking slams on the gas. And you start going probably way too fast. Probably about a 50 and a like 35 up the mountain, slamming, skirting, etc. And eventually, after the cab driver listens to you, but he doesn't really talk back for a while, he seems kind of mellow and sad now, drinking more and more, pulls up to the opposite entrance of where Silent's character came in, of the Golden Dawn Hotel. And the first thing you see is the patio, the outdoor patio of the Grand Hotel, which is below and gated off, obviously, from the huge 3-story, beautiful, modern red and gold painted brick hotel. In the back of the hotel, coming up from this angle, you can actually see that there's a indoor pool room that has all glass walls and ceiling, etc. And as you're pulling up, he's on the brake. You kind of jolt forward for a moment just from the fucking trying to go from 60 to 0. And he looks back at you over the seat and he goes, "It's gonna be 50 euros.
You'll pay.
He grabs the 50 euros and tucks it down into his pocket quickly, not even where he's supposed to. And he presses a button, actually, that opens the door automatically for you.
Okay, first, pop out the umbrella, open it, step outside, get, like, one suitcase inside.
As soon as you pop out, the door automatically closes. He starts the car up again, and he pulls off as quick as he can. He's actually going the wrong way down the road, towards where Silent had come in. Ralph, you actually see this cab veering off as everyone looks to the attention of it going down the road quickly.
Ralph just shakes his head. Bad drivers. Hates them.
Okay. You are now just outside the canopy. You can walk up under the canopy if you'd like.
Now first, he'll turn and get like a nice angle and some nice lighting and take a selfie with the hotel in the background.
Okay.
And like a smiling.
Fucking zoomers.
You get a couple looks from the distance. People are like wondering, whispering. Ralph, you hear people whispering about, "Is that who I think it is?"
Ralph looks over.
And well then appropriately
Squints.
upload it to the proper social channels.
Okay, you easily do. A little bit hard of a connection out here because you're so high up in the mountain, but they eventually upload. What would you like to do now?
There's a line, right? To enter?
Yes.
Yeah, just go to the back of the line.
Okay, you actually come up right behind Ralph because you were the next person. And you see this individual that is just in a Ghostbusters costume, sort of squinting at you and relaxing the squint as you get closer.
Oh, Ralph will turn around as soon as you start walking towards him.
Okay.
Ralph's no hero.
Ralph don't want to square up.
Don't want that smoke nut.
Okay. Time for the roll again.
Here we go.
Who's on the chopping block? There's only 2 left. God damn it!
Your boy Ralph. So
It's your boy Ralph again.
There we go. All right. Let's bring it back in again.
Never enough, Ralph.
Trailing not too far behind that crazy cab driver and the way that he came up the mountain is some woman in a very shitty old sedan that is making coughing noises from the exhaust. It's bumping and grinding to get its way up the road. You're probably going about 35, the actual exact speed limit. And you're veering, you're hydroplaning, but you know, you're a decent driver compared to a drunk old man, so you're trying your best to kind of even it out. It takes you longer, but eventually after about 5 minutes after the other 2 arrive, which, by the way, for the other two, no other guests seem to be arriving besides you, just as a
I'm
detail.
fucking late.
Uh, there is about 15 to 20 people in front of you. And the
Early
the
birds.
bouncing process seems to take a couple minutes. But coming up, Ralph and Jesse, you guys hear this of this
Turn around to watch this monstrosity.
as
Just chonking up.
this car is trying to get up, and you see the Miss Driver. You see this huge, wonderful grand hotel with 3 floors, and if you look up in one of the windows just for a moment, you think you see something, but you quickly focus your attention back onto the road. The fog kind of clears, and you see out in the distance this large hedge. This place is beautiful, and you getting invited here is a little bit of an Irish miracle. Liz, go ahead and tell us a little bit about your character.
Okay, so her name is Zora. She's about a medium build. She's come dressed as a pop art zombie, so she's like in full body paint. She's got like tatted skirt, jean vest on, and a very shitty car.
Listen, you wanted a rust bucket.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. This huge and massive hotel that's 3 stories tall. Pull up. Do you want to go to the... Do you want to park your own car, or do you want to drive under to the valet?
Oh, definitely going to the valet.
Man, all of you are so entitled. I love it. So you drive under
Listen,
the
it's a
can.
new experience, okay?
Yeah.
Drive under
Yeah,
the
just take a
canopy.
cab.
It's true. And this young female valet comes up to you and knocks on your window. You have a crank window, by the way. There's no way in hell you have a...
No.
Exactly. And she looks down at you and she goes, I'll take your keys, ma'am, and park it for you.
Okay, so yeah, Zora's just gonna like embarrassingly give her keys to this valet, get out of the car, and look away in
Like that.
shame.
I like to imagine that one of the windows don't fully goes up all the way.
The valet takes your keys and goes, I'll be sure to take good care of this old beauty, this old classic. Have a great time. And then just for a moment, you think you hear very softly at the Grand Hotel. As she gets in, you turn back, and surprisingly, your car is already down the road getting parked very quickly.
Oh, she's fast.
Little too quickly. And as you turn back, you see this huge brick, wonderful granite looking place with some beautiful garden in front. Wonderful spinning glass doors, by the way, to get into the hotel. There's 3 of them. But it seems like there's only 1 line left, and there is a big sort of Mexican tannish looking man who is seemingly checking people and letting them in. At the back of the line, you spot an individual in a Ghostbusters costume, and then behind them you spot an individual, both male. What are you wearing right now, Zero, you'd say?
A loose, like, purple sweater and just some, like, jeans.
Yep. So you see
Sneakers, umbrella. Wait, are we under the cover? Or...
that. You're under the canopy, yeah?
Okay, I'm gonna close it then, yeah. Umbrella at the side then.
What do you do, Zora?
She's just gonna give them a quick wave and get into the back of the line.
You guys see...
He did not turn around, so he's probably not aware that someone has walked up.
Ralph's trying to shine a boot right now.
You unfortunately begin to feel the melancholy of this place as you were ignored by two guests.
Hey, didn't make an audible thing. Just a wave out of them.
I don't have to roll for this one, guys.
I wonder who could
Do
do
it.
it, Pluvio.
Do it, Pluvio.
Do it.
Yeah, dude.
Guys, what you want? Are you kidding me?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, it's fine.
Hey, your boy
Oh,
Ralph.
it's Ralph.
All right. Coming up the same side of the mountain as Ralph had come up in his white van, trailing behind by about 10 minutes, is this old and black Ford Crown Victoria with its high beams on, a lot better than the van was.
I think mine has high beams.
Climbing carefully up residual road. We see that it's not really swaying much. It's a very heavy car down to the ground. Within the car, there are two people holding a conversation while keeping their eyes on the road. One of them seems to be an individual, a male individual, and the other is also a male individual. They're both white. Correct me if I'm wrong, Zombie.
No, that's good.
Okay.
That's fine.
The brown-haired white individual in the passenger seat looks over and continues to conversate with you. Go ahead and give us.
Oh shit, I'm driving. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be him driving. Oh shit. All right.
Go ahead and describe your character for us, Zombie.
So playing my guy's name is Anthony Perkins. He's a pudgy looking, you know, sort of in his mid 40s or late 40s, so somewhere around that ballpark, you know, and not really from around here much. You know, which is he's in a, you know, noirish like investigator's outfit. Yeah. He's just, you know, talking about sports and traffic with his buddy Johnny.
And what are you currently wearing?
I just said that.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was trying to
No,
reach
it's-
that at the same time.
I said it.
But I was gone, so what are you currently wearing?
I'm wearing a detective's outfit from the
Okay.
noir
What are you
sort
wearing?
of deal.
Chief from
In
State
fact, I
Farm?
can pull up my image right here. Bam, right there. I had the earport bottle. I'll even post in Golden Dawn just in case.
As the rain continues to pour down, it's battering your windshield, but your car's handling it very well. Jonathan looks over to you and goes, "Hey, Anthony, were we supposed to be up this mountain already?"
Yeah, we are now, dipshit.
I don't see no hotel.
Well, it's cause it's volume, you know. Fucking UK is always raining.
It's true, it's always raining. Fucking sucks. Keep your eyes on the road. Don't fucking steal off.
Look, motherfucker, it's you who usually drives this car.
I won't fucking drive this time. Alright, I'm fucking tired. You bringing me up to this fucking shitty ass hotel. Fucking.
What? You got donuts for a reason.
He like takes a donut out of the donut sitting between you guys.
And I just paid for all that. So you're just really gonna buy that?
Yeah, you want me to fucking hand feed you?
No.
Alright. He
Of
takes
course,
a.
your wife would get a little jealous, probably.
I will fucking steer us off this. I will fucking push that steering wheel so far to the left. There'll be no party for either of us. And as he finishes your little comical conversation, you pull around the corner and the fog kind of clears and you see this wonderful, beautiful hotel. You can see these grand windows that lead into what seems to be a dining room of some sort, or a ballroom of some sort. To your left, you see this huge hedge garden that is a huge maze. There's the parking lot. There's the entrance with this wonderful grand exterior to it, painted gold and red. The pillars are gold. The brick and whatnot is this beautiful maroon sort of red that matches well. There seems to be a line that is kind of diminishing at this point. It only seems to be about 13-ish people in the line now. Do you park to the valet or do you park your own car?
Park my own car, and also, see, told you we'd make it.
Listen, I never doubted you for a second, Anthony. He takes another.
I'll give him a like friendly nudge on the shoulder, punch, just
He takes a
give him
bite.
a cute couple.
No.
Takes a bite of a strawberry frosted donut.
I literally said your wife would be jealous.
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
your husband's wife.
So, as you go ahead and park your car down in the parking lot, you notice that many of the parking spaces are taken already, so you have to park somewhere kind of decently far away.
These things sure packed.
It really, really is. Are we gonna walk in the rain? Do you got an umbrella in the trunk?
I thought you brought them.
I ain't fucking bring nothing.
Look, getting a little wet never hurt anybody.
That's true. We just got these coats for a reason, eh? And he gets out of the car and he kind of shuffles the coat over his head and begins running towards the. You do have to run a little bit uphill, up some stairs. Those of you that are currently already in line, you hear these two sort of talking to each other loudly as they are running towards the line, presumably. Do you want to head towards the line, or?
Yeah. Also, good thing for a pudgy, sort of, middle-aged man. I'm in pretty good shape.
You guys see these two individuals in these detective-looking outfits come up behind you. Still,
Ralph will just shout from the front of the line. Nice costumes.
all of you now in line, with the rain still pouring. You hear this crack of thunder off in the distance, and the light just shines all throughout the gray cloud sky. From this distance, if you look around, you can see that the fog is very dense around the perimeter of the hotel. And it gives you really that eerie, spooky vibe that that you've heard about in rumor and legend about this place. But looking inside, the glass is kind of distorted a bit, so you can't see in through the windows. But you can make out like lights and shapes, and you can tell that there's giant chandeliers in there. People are walking around laughing, holding cocktails. It seems to be a very wealthy establishment. The rain does not stop, however. I'm going to stop the rain in game. Eventually, after about another 10 minutes of awkwardly standing in line, you see that the last bunny girl and her boyfriend, dressed up as in a kind of like less nice looking vampire outfit, sort of like Count Dracula, get let in by this giant kind of big top half bouncer looking dude. And he stops you, Ralph, as you are the first person of the hunters to be let in, and he goes,
Hey.
I'm gonna need your party pass.
Ralph will open up the jumpsuit a touch, reach inside and pull out the pass.
Kind of snatches it quickly from you and looks at it for a moment.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
He pulls out what is basically a monocle, believe it or not, from his back pocket. Looks closely at the badge, inspects it a little too long, and then hands it back to you, and he goes, all right, hands up against the wall, we're gonna have to do a pat down.
Oh. Okay.
And he
Reluctantly puts the hands against the wall.
go ahead and he quickly pats you down. Are you concealing any weapons on you?
I have a multi-tool.
He feels the
It's in the front right pocket.
He feels your front right thigh. No, I'm kidding. Front right pocket and pulls out the multi-tool.
Sorry, just happy to see you.
And he goes, "Very funny. I've been doing this for a long time. What is
Heard that one
this?"
before. It's in case one of the wheels gets loose on the van.
Oh, you're the one that drove that shitty van.
It'll be a classic in a decade or so, I assure you.
That's true. And he clicks it close because he had pulled out one of the sharp parts of the multi-knife. And he puts it back in your pocket and he taps the inside part of your leg where it was. And he goes, "You gonna do nice at this party, fella. What's your name?"
Ralph Murphy.
All right. I'm keeping my eyes on you, Ralph. Don't you touch Madison. She's a beautiful little girl.
Yeah, okay. That's okay.
And also, if you see anyone causing trouble, my name's Tony. And you let him know Tony's fucking watching.
Tony's always watching. Got it.
All right.
The shirt isn't Terry.
I thought that too, though.
And he presses a little touchpad button, and the door you hear unclick and unlock, and you are able to walk through the spinning doors.
Hey, thanks, Tony.
Yep. As you get in, you see this grand, wonderful lobby, which we will explain once everyone's in. Because each of you are going to have to go through this, Smile. Next in line, Jesse. You come on up. Tony looks at you and he goes,
Having heard the words before, he would have already taken out and produced the party pass.
snatches the party pass. This time he looks at it with the monocle and then sniffs it really hard. It's authentic. And he hands it back to you.
How can you tell?
Tony knows. Oh, I'm gonna need to get a pat down on you. You don't have to put your hands up against the wall. I just wanted to see that freak do it. And he...
Ralph's just happy to comply.
Jesse will obligingly spread the arms a bit, provide general access.
As he's patting you down, he goes, "Yeah, I don't want anyone killing my little girl. Anyone lays a finger on her, I'm gonna fucking kill him." And he, are you concealing any weapons on you?
Not any that obvious, no.
Okay, yeah.
Better.
You particularly have something that hides the weapons very well, so he does not find them. He does
a shotgun.
He does pat you on the head with his giant mitt hand. And he goes, "All right, you go on in." And he elbows the button, and it clicks, and you see it move a little bit, and you were able to walk in.
We'll do so.
You see Ralph staring in awe.
He slams the button again, and it turns red. "All right, little lady."
Oh god. Zora's also gonna have the pass out and ready to go.
"Give me that." And he just snatches it.
Oh god.
And he turns away from you this time and looks over it with his monocle.
Just fucking does a line of coke off it. Yeah, that's real.
And he jiggles it for a moment, listens to it. He goes, "It's authentic." And then he, before giving it back to you, he goes, "Sorry, this is procedure." And he gives it a little lick, like the skull and bones part. And he goes,
Oh.
"Tastes like ink. Here you go."
Oh,
It's real
thank you.
salty.
I'm gonna have to do a pat down, pretty extreme one this time. And he pulls out a metal scanner. He searches your body. Are you concealing any weapons currently?
No.
He gives you a big pat on the back that kind of pushes you forward as he presses the button, and it jiggles. You were able to walk in the spinning doors if you'd like.
All right, yeah, gonna go right ahead.
You see Jesse and Ralph waiting you for you, or just awaiting
Ralph
there.
is staring in awe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lastly is our boys. Tony looks at you, crossed arms for a moment, and he goes, "Party passes."
Got it. Just hold on, and I'll reach into the pocket and pull it out, and accidentally pull out the fucking like hotel card thing, to get my room or what room number, and also my invitation. On accident, like, oh shit. Give me a moment, and as I will pick him back up and hand him the
He's
party
just
pass.
crossed arms, staring you down, glaring.
Look, I put it all in one pocket. All right.
Party pass.
Here you go. Hand it to him.
He-
A couple days.
He grabs the party pass, and he goes, "I need to check for authenticity. Wait a moment." And he wears it like a lanyard. And he jiggles it around, kind of smiles to himself for a moment, imagining that, only if he was allowed inside. And he pulls the lanyard off, and he hands it back to you. And he goes, "What about him?"
I don't think he got an invitation.
"No invitation, no pass, no entry."
Yep, sorry, Johnny. Looks like you're heading home. Pick me up in a couple days, will you?
Ah, fucking shut up. All right. And as Johnny is leaving, do you have a phone on you right now? Zombie.
Yeah, payphone.
Yeah, I assume so.
Okay. You hear this little buzz in your pocket as Jonathan is walking back towards the car, trying to run past the rain. You actually hear Jonathan slip for a moment down the grass. He goes, "Oh, fuck!" And Tony pulls out the metal scanner, and he goes, and he leans in towards you, gives you a sniff. "I'm gonna scan you, boy." And he starts scanning you slowly.
Essentially.
Not sensually.
It's a little strange, but
Are you concealing any weapons, zombie?
yes.
Yeah, don't lie to me. You hear this beep, 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 and immediately Tony throws the metal detector on the ground, and it shatters into pieces, and he grabs you by the shoulders, looking you in the eye. "You hiding weapons from me, boy!"
You can't find him now. Get fucked.
I wasn't really hiding anything, so
He reaches into your pocket and pulls out what I'm assuming is a revolver.
yep. It should probably be more on the side holster than the pocket.
Okay, yeah, he pulls out the side holster, and he goes, "Is this authentic?"
No, it's a prop. We're in Ireland. How you think I could get guns in this country anyway?
Go ahead and roll and manipulate someone. So go
I
ahead
don't
and
know how to-
roll plus charm.
All right.
Woo, boy.
Get all that charisma.
On a 10 plus, they'll do it for you for the reason they gave them, which would be letting you in this case. If you ask too much, they'll tell you the minimum it would take for them to do it, or if there's no way they would do it. In this case, Tony grabs the gun, looks at it, looks it over, spins it around a few times, sniffs it. Ugh, it smells like plastic. I hate plastic. Not authentic. And he puts it back in your holster. Does not smell like plastic, by the way. It smells like a gun. Tony is just on so much crack that he can't tell the difference. And he presses the button behind him. Beep! And the door clicks and you were able to walk in, Anthony.
Thank you, sir. Anthony and Tony. Jeez, I was hoping a fun to be made.
He grabs you by the arm for a moment and he goes, "I don't want any funny business. And you make sure nobody, if you see any suspicious behavior, you report to Tony."
Tony, eh? That's what they call me, too. Name's Anthony. Also, if there was going to be any funny business from me, I'd be dressed as a clown.
He smiles at you.
I'll do a fake honk on it, like the imaginary clown nose.
Oh, Tony likes clams.
Smiles at you and he takes your hand in his palm for a moment and he kisses the top of your hand. "You be a good boy." And he pats you on the back, pushing you in.
Jeez, that guy's a little weird.
As you guys are now all in this grand hotel and you're, generally close to each other, you see this huge chandelier hanging above with a bunch of other small chandeliers around it. And we're going to go ahead and swap you over just for a moment. I will put you back to the lobby and switch between maps as needed. To the first floor of the Golden Dawn Hotel. I was going to draw a map, but instead I ran out of time and did this instead. You guys are currently here in the lobby, just in front of the entrance.
That's a nice aquarium.
It is a huge aquarium that you spot right away with tons of tropical fish hanging out in it. You see individuals in porter boy outfits and valets walking in from the rain and whatnot in these red outfits with gold lining trim and buttons. Very classic looking, classy hotel. And you notice it's a mixture of modern and retro and classic in this place for the most part. Throughout the entirety of this nice hotel, there's just tons of chatters. People are walking around, grabbing drinks off of the bar. Not really a bar as much as just tables that have been laid out with martinis and different mixes. There's coffee, there's water, pretty much anything you want. There's fruit punch just laying around in the lobby itself. There's also these wonderful, beautiful laid out couches with a rug below. People sitting and talking and chatting, all in costume, of course. Some of the fancier outfits are in like a masquerade style. At the front desk, you see individuals showing their key card and party pass and being handed cards. Some of them, actually a majority of them, are being handed key cards, which seems a bit odd to you. There's these two big elevators, two giant hallways, different rooms labeled on the left and right, but you can't really make out what they say yet. What do you guys do?
Question.
Upstairs and all.
Are there stairs?
Not visible at the moment.
Yes.
I will wait in line for the front desk.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Yeah.
Ralph's gonna go grab a cup of coffee.
Okay.
It's late here.
What are you doing, Zora?
She's also gonna get in line for the front desk.
So as you guys line up at the front desk, there's 3 lines this time. So, you know, you can pick your line 1, 2, or 3. Doesn't really matter. They're all about the same length. Bustling noise and whatnot. Silent or Ralph.
Ralph.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to remember new names. Ralph, you walk up to
Not a new
the.
name.
you Ralph up. You walk up to the coffee stand, which is
Ralphing around.
located along the wall of the ballroom / dining room. Which you look into the sort of like gymnasium looking style double doors, with the metal bar to push in and whatnot and get in. And you see that there is all sorts of different types of coffees, all sorts of different types of things to mix with the coffee. It's beautifully laid out. And a woman in a sort of kind of older style masquerade looking outfit, sort of black gothic dress with a goth hat, like a goth looking sort of lame witch hat, as it's just kind of hanging over, with a little bit of a veil going down her face. She appears to be in sort of like a widower's costume. She walks up to you, and you both reach for the coffee at the same time. And she goes, "Oh, darling, I'm so sorry. Oh, let me get that for you." And she just turns on the coffee maker.
Oh, thanks.
My
Ralph, of course, is
pleasure.
going for the Ethiopian blend.
Do you take any cream in your coffee?
3 sugar, 3 cream, yeah.
I love a man who takes cream. And she just starts
Oh,
pouring cream and sugar into your coffee for you, essentially, and begins stirring it and actually even hands it to you. She goes,
thanks.
"Is this your first time at the Golden Dawn Hotel?"
It is, yeah.
Oh, you must be so excited to be in such a place of wealth.
Oh, no, I'm used to it, but this also looks really nice.
Oh, of course you are, darling. Of course you are. And she pulls out a little flask and pours some sort of brown liquid into her coffee. And kind of takes too big of a sip of the coffee, and she goes,
Scandinavian style, I like it.
only the finest. What's your name, lad?
Oh, my name's Ralph, and most people just call me Ralph, yeah.
Okay, Ralph. I'm gonna make this very simple for you. And she like rubs a finger under your chin. I'll be on the 3rd floor. And she
I
winks.
think I'll also be on the 3rd floor.
She winks, kind of confused for a moment. It's like, fantastic. And then she walks away, holding the coffee.
Ralph just looks down at the coffee. What a weird individual.
Those of you in line, while this conversation is happening, you all kind of move up a little bit in your line that you've chosen. And eventually, you make it to the front desk, where there appears to be 3 men, 2 younger on either side, and then 1 older in the middle. And there is a woman with a giant, like, fishnets looking sort of thing, cleaning out the aquarium at the moment. And someone is sort of hollering at her from the other side of the aquarium, and it's a young female's voice going, "Oh my god, I said to clean it. Oh my god, I said to clean it before the guests arrive. What are you doing, Shirley? Oh my god, I know you're old and all, but come on." And she does not reveal herself, but you hear this voice. Sort of loud. People are kind of awkwardly looking at each other, whispering about it. But eventually, you guys make it up. We'll say you all are in separate lines, but you make it up at the same time to the desk. And the individuals at the front desk go, we just need a name and a party pass and your key card. And they look up at you. Who wants to go first?
Don't all be takers.
I will.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay. We'll produce the party pass. We'll produce the key card. We'll just simply say Jesse Reed.
Alrighty, Jesse, I'm gonna go ahead and put your name in. And they stop for a moment, and their eyes widen with a little bit of shock, and they toss your key card into the trash, the little bin behind them, and they hand your party pass back, and they go, "1 moment." And you see them go up to this huge sort of like filing cabinet of key cards, and they open a little door with your room number on it, and they pull out this golden version of your key card and hand it to you and go, "Excuse me, I did not know you were an exclusive VIP. I'm so sorry, Jesse." Or what's your last name?
Reed.
"I'm so sorry, Mr. Reed." And hands it to you, and it is a key card to your grand suite room.
We'll give Jesse will give a charming laugh and say, "Oh, it's fine. Of course, I didn't realize it myself either."
Yes, anyone who has the personalized invite is invited by Madison herself, so keep an eye out. She might say hi to you. And the young man goes back to typing. Does Zora or Anthony want to go? Zora or Anthony want to go next?
Hello, Zolo.
He looks up at you.
Wow, that one woman's dressed as my invitation card. Anyway, what's up?
Just like your invitation. Never mind, sir. I'm going to need a name, party pass, and key card.
Anthony Perkins, and hold on a second, and I'll reach in the same pocket and pull out the stuff. Key card and party pass. Here you go.
Kind of wordly looks at your holster, but acknowledges your party pass and key card, and he goes, "Anthony Perkins." His eyes also kind of widen a little bit, and he goes, "1 moment, didn't realize you were an executive. I'm sorry."
Wait, what?
And he walks back to the little doors that you saw the other man walk back towards, opens up the one next to the other one that has your number on it, and
This is what my plate. The other one just fucking yeeted my pass in the trash.
and brings you a golden key card and tosses the other one away.
Oh, this is nice. Look.
Yep. Yeah, your room will be on the 3rd floor, one of the grand suites. It seems that you are an exclusive VIP member. Congratulations, sir. And he just smiles at you.
Thank you.
And I'll walk off awkwardly.
As I drink real quick. Sorry. Or you're in the middle with the old man.
Oh, fuck.
The old man looks up at you, his eyes barely open, and he goes, "How can I help you, ma'am?"
I'm just here to check in. Name's Zora Andrews.
Party pass, name and key.
Okay, she hands him all the stuff, and Zora Andrews.
Give me that. I'm not blind. I can see. And,
Okay.
types in your name. What was that? Zorro. Oh, I love that movie.
Zora.
Zorro. That's not as good. And he types it in. and he looks back up at you. Do you... Oh... Excuse me, madam. One moment. And he gets up out of the seat, trying to get back to the key card things, and he grabs a golden one as well. Yours is golden, but it has a black back to it, with red writing, which I will tell you if you wish to read it.
I would like to read it, yes.
She's not she's not a victim, but I am going to pull her away for a moment. The red writing just reads, "Let your instincts be free." And cursive. Okay. Alrighty. Silent, can you still hear me?
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Okay, cool. Just making sure we don't have any audio problems. Hands you that and says, "Your room is on the 3rd floor, executive suite or exclusive suite or all that. Have a great time, VIP, yada yada," and kind of shoos you away.
Just gonna awkwardly walk away.
Is everyone else?
You guys kind of join and go about your own business for a moment. What do you guys do in the lobby? Do you mingle at all? Do you go
Go to the elevator.
you heading towards the elevator? Okay.
Zora's also gonna go towards the elevator to go find her room.
Anthony's gonna test the cell service in this place with his flip phone.
Okay.
Oh yeah, is there Wi-Fi?
There is Wi-Fi, and it seems stronger in the building.
Hell yeah.
Fuck, Ralph forgot his
No.
phone in the van.
Am I getting any bars? And I'm getting any bars on my flip phone.
You're getting about 5 bars all the way.
Oh, 5G, fuck yeah.
Some good shit in here.
Bye.
Mind control
What about a
cable.
4G player? What the hell?
You do notice that you have a message.
I'll read the message.
It is from your partner, Jonathan, and it says, "I'll stake out the place."
I'll text back slowly with a, like the number text.
All
The
right.
text is about
I'll
5 minutes.
scope inside, but I'll spell inside wrong with the E before the T. Then realize my same mistake.
As you guys are heading about your different ways, you hear this voice speak up over everyone, and everyone goes silent for a moment and stares directly in the direction of the voice. It is a young female who is standing up on the counter of the lobby. Give me just a moment.
Oh shit, it's Megan Fox.
It's Megan Fox. This beautiful blonde is dressed in a kind of like
Spider hair.
slutty light blue princess costume.
Meow.
She's got,
Elsa, Pog.
she does have glass slippers on. And she is wearing like a little tiara. Little puffy like skirt dress sort of thing going on. Very like rich version of a Party City slut. and she calls out to the whole crowd, and every one of you catches this as you're on your way to your different things, going about your various activities. She calls out, hello everyone, welcome to my party. Oh my god, I'm so glad to have every single one of you here. However, as you know, with tradition, there is 6 wonderful guests that have been invited as exclusive VIP members. Now, unfortunately, 2 of them were unable to make it due to the weather. So, you know how that is. I wouldn't. Anyway, I'm going to call out their names and their rune numbers, just so that you guys can meet up with me as per tradition, and I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, have a little conversation with you and get to know you. Oh my god, I'm so glad to have everyone here. Have a great and wonderful time. You know, my father obviously isn't here right now, away on business again. And as per tradition, since it was my mother and father's anniversary on this day, I would like to say rest in peace to my beloved mother. May she forever, you know, be up in the sky or some shit. Okay, so here's the names I'm gonna. Here's the names I'm gonna need, everyone. All right. She pulls out a card. Oh god, this first name. Okay. Zora. Room 313. Anybody?
That here?
Oh my god, darling, you look wonderful. I love the concept of the outfit. You did a great job. Come here. Come on over.
Oh, thank you. She's gonna walk towards Madison.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first VIP member. Wonderful. Everyone treat them with the greatest respect. Everyone gives you a little clap.
Jesse speaks to the elevator.
Zora, what a wonderful movie.
Okay, so you speed run to the elevator. At the elevator room, the luggage room is where you run into first. You actually run past an open-doored room that seems to be like a little chapel worship kind of room. There's people walking around. This hall right here is called like the Great Hall. There's people just running up and down trying to get to their rooms and whatnot. People in the luggage room are getting their luggage set up with porters and whatnot, and boys and girls that are in outfit with little hats, had little like square top hats. I'm talking
Like elves. Right?
yeah, they look like elves kind of, and they're quickly putting people's luggage on and whatnot. You hear Madison, or this girl who is obviously Madison, calls out. Her name's Madison Fox. God damn it! I just realized that you're. God damn it. She calls out again. Okay, next name. Oh, well, God. Ralph. Very classic name.
Ralph's just staring into his coffee. What did she mean by she's going to be on the 3rd floor?
Ralph. 312, room 312. Ralph, are you here?
Staring at the coffee. Someone say Ralph?
Everyone kind of looks at you, and she looks over in the direction that is said, and she goes, yes, I'm looking for Ralph 312. Do you know him?
My name's Ralph Murphy.
Ralph Murphy. That's you. Come on up, buddy.
Okay. Is this like a costume contest?
No. You are a VIP number 2. Come on up.
Oh. Okay. We'll come up.
She gestures for you to stand near Zora. And lastly, on our card here, by the way, I love the outfit. Classic, just like you, Ralph.
Thank you.
And
lastly, Jesse. There's just like a silence amongst the crowd. Like, looks down. Jesse 311.
Maybe they're late.
No, Tony already checked them in, so I'm sure they found their way. They're fine.
Probably in the bathroom.
You guys notice that Madison's expression gets a little sad for a moment, And then she looks at the bottom of the list and goes, oh, she's like folds out another piece of it. She goes, I hate the way they print these days. One last one, actually. We, numbers. Anthony Perkins. Room, let's see here. Anthony Perkins, room 314. Pretty sure, right?
That me. That's how come up.
Okay.
That's me.
Oh my god, you have such a cute little outfit. How'd you make that prop? She points at the holstering gun.
I bought it at a store.
Oh my god, that is just so classic. I love it when I invite these people. I'll explain in a minute, but I love it when I just you guys show up and you're from all over different places and you're so unique and classic. I love every single one of you. Oh my god. And she like starts waving her face, blushing a bit. She goes, all right, everyone, these are your VIPs. One of them is currently probably already finding their way throughout the hotel, so be sure to say hi to them as well. Name is Jessie. She just smiles out to the crowd, and the crowd gives you guys a long woo, like clap and
Ralph starts
whatnot.
clapping as well.
And everyone begins talking again. It's kind of like background noise, and Madison hops down from the table and goes, hello everyone. As you know, obviously I'm Madison Fox. She like goes to shake your guys' hands.
Ralph will shake their hand.
You guys are all invited here as VIPs, exclusive VIPs, which means you won the contest of a random draw of a census. This has been a tradition here for a very long time. It means you guys are going to get access to the executive suites, the grand
There are
suites. Like rooms, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. And let's go somewhere a little bit quieter for a moment. And she pulls you into the ballroom just for a moment, just like within the door, and it's much quieter in here. People are kind of getting some food here and there that's been laid out within the ballroom as well. You could tell there's like hundreds of people here, probably about 300 to 400 people. Not in the ballroom, but just in the hotel overall. Madison kind of gestures to everyone, giving like little waves and whatnot, and then she looks to you guys. Okay, so as per tradition, unfortunately I believe one of you is missing, but that's okay. I'm sure they'll find their way. I'm gonna take you guys on a grand tour if you would like. If you wouldn't, you can of course head down the hall, and she points to the hall behind her. Head to the luggage room. There are stairs just behind the main office and the maintenance room. There's some stairs that lead up if you prefer to get a little workout. But the luggage room and the elevator room are available, of course, for when we go up the stairs for our grand tour. And if you would like to go off on your own, what do you guys say? Do you want to get a little grand tour in?
Yeah, sure.
Of course.
Well, I'm
Miss
busy
Fox,
before.
so I did see the building was made of brick. Does this building have a fire escape?
Of course,
big-
sweetie. Of course
big-
it has fire escapes.
Okay. I
No.
just
Yeah, bet.
I was making sure everything was up to code.
Did you not see them when you came in?
No.
Oh my god. I know. There's so much to look at. Okay, so
I was really impressed by the awning out front.
we'll start the tour here, everyone. And then she like gestures to the ballroom and dining room, which we'll come back to in a second. Jessie, you're heading up the elevator, I'm assuming.
Good old Jessica.
Is there anyone else in the elevator?
These elevators are like 10 feet in length and width. And they are designed for trolleys to be on and for people to be on at the same time. There's one big elevator in the middle that is like super huge, and it has a where its buttons would be to go up and down. Both of them are lit up red currently, but all the other elevators, there's two elevators on either side of that middle one. that have the 10 feet length and whatnot. That's why this is a whole elevator room. They're beautifully made of glass, and they are available to everyone, it seems. The room is like this small semicircle room, and you see these porters just running around and whatnot. One of them actually comes up to you and goes, "Do you need any help with that, sir?"
Just shake his head. Just the one, I'll be fine.
Fair enough. Are you lost? Do you need any touring? Any help to get somewhere?
I wouldn't suppose you'd have a map, do you?
Oh, of course I do. Every single one of us needs to carry one. In what seems to be his pocket that is empty, he pulls out this kind of large map, and hands it to you. It's like a brochure map of the hotel, basically. And it labels the first, second, third floor, and it labels the garden hedge maze area. And he says, "Alrighty, is that all, sir?"
Yes, that'll be credit. I wouldn't want to ruin it for myself with a tour. It's all part of the adventure, after all. A little wink.
He gives you a little bow and goes back to doing his thing.
Okay. So there isn't anyone going to the elevators currently.
No, there's people in the elevators. Like, the elevators are being called up and down. There's always one available, pretty much.
Cool. So you'll try to go in one with like a few people in it.
Okay, so the least amount one, probably the second one. You just walk in. You see that there is very simple key layout. There doesn't seem to be any like floor above the third floor listed, and there doesn't seem to be any sort of basement or boiler room listed.
Okay.
Just 1, 2, 3, and that's it.
Who is in this elevator with me?
There seems to be like a family of 3 with their only child, and it's like a boy who's playing on his phone. And then on the other side, there's like this kind of emo gothish girl leaning against the wall playing on her phone.
Okay. Just you'll check a conversation with the what's the parent situation going on here? Got a guy and a gal, or?
Yeah, it's just an older gentleman, like in his 40s. They had their kid kind of late, and a female in her 40s.
He'll start a conversation with the wife. And say, so are you all here on a repeat adventure, or is just the first time for you all?
She looks at you and smiles and goes, first time.
Oh, me as well. Honestly, I didn't expect it to be like this. Apparently I'm a VIP, but honestly, I'd rather just have a normal room myself.
Oh, well, that's very interesting. Gives you kind of a pained smile.
Not related to that, I did want to offer, you do have quite a large family here. I'm sure the VIP suite is a bit bigger. You wouldn't happen to want to swap, would you?
They kind of look at each other for a moment, and then look back at you.
Smiling.
This is our floor. That was very nice of you, but no thank you, as they kind of like quickly run out and push along. It's very strange how they're acting. They're not happy like everyone else, and they just kind of quickly run down the hall.
They're not happy a stranger offered them their room? What do you mean?
Assuming that the other woman overheard this, he'll look over and say, well, everyone here is delightfully sketchy.
And then walks out the elevator.
I suppose that's a no from you as well.
She's an emo goth girl. She has no interest. Basically badass wannabe.
We'll sigh and proceed to the third floor.
Alrighty. I will go ahead and move you on to the third floor. Up here on the third floor, you enter into, or the elevator opens up, and you see that there is a very, very nice looking floor with a trolley room. And people are currently, only of the wealthiest kind seem to be currently getting their luggage loaded on and pushed around on the trolleys. The porters and staff are currently working hard to get the wealthy's luggage to their rooms, essentially. And one of them comes up to you and goes, "Hello, sir. Can I help you?"
No, I'm just here to drop off my suitcase in my room and get in costume.
Very well. And kind of backs off and just stares at you awkwardly. Puts their hands like folded in their lap, standing. Just kind of stares at you with a smile.
We'll stare back for a second. Once it becomes clear that there's nothing else to be said, we'll proceed to the room.
No, he's waiting to see the costume.
Okay. For sake of quickness, as you head into your room, I'm going to cut back to my ballroom people. You guys get a tour of the ballroom. You get quite a lengthy little tour. Madison is way too eager and happy, and shows you the first floor. Shows you where the entrance is, and how to get in and out, and that it locks at night. You need your key card to get in and out. Shows you the grand lobby with all the aquarium and the big chandeliers and all the beautiful colors and the reasoning behind the colors. Shows you okay, there's a main office here. The maintenance room is here. Shows you just before going into the ballroom again, she shows you that the kitchen is not available to people, only staff. But as the kitchen door is closing, you guys see that there is this giant kitchen vault towards the back. It looks like a bank vault with a big vault door with one of those spinning handle locks.
Did they prepare many sweets in the kitchen?
Oh my god, anything you want, we got it. In the dining room, it's huge. There's tons of tables laid out with beautiful decorations everywhere. There's a huge stage. It's a very long room. Chandeliers up everywhere and big glass windows. There's a male and female spa, which is obviously not really in use at the moment since everyone's in costume, but it is still kind of warm from that area. There's textile in there. There's lockers that she shows you. There's a locker room you can go into if you need to. Bathrooms. The male one's blue and white. The female one is pink and white. There's an indoor pool next to that. And it's a beautiful, luxurious pool with a luxurious hot tub. There's this, just the whole room is all glass windows except for the one that faces inwards towards the lobby. And the one that faces towards the game room. Shows you the gathering room. Quickly passes by the worship room and mentions it's just there in case we have any religious folk. Shows you that there's a little gym.
Oh good, I can keep my morning routine of going to the gym.
There was an outdoor patio earlier. Shows you the game room and bar, which is just this really cool looking kind of cyberpunk neon modern light retro looking bar. Big room just full of arcade games. There's a pool hall full of pool tables in there, as well as big flat screen TVs, sort of sports bar style as well.
How nice. I think I've seen one of these in a little place in Italy a few years back.
Ralph flying his ass off. No, I'm kidding.
Wow.
The elevator room,
and then you're gonna show.
Eventually you make it to. And she goes, "We're gonna go ahead and skip the second floor, but there's the breakfast lounge is there if you guys want breakfast. Though I'm sure you can probably get something just as good for breakfast on the third floor. The library's also in there, but who reads these days? Am I right?" She kind of giggles to herself.
Amen, sister.
Most of the guest rooms on the second floor of the 200s is they're all queen size beds, flat screen TVs, kitchen, bathroom, they're kind of pampered looking. Not what you guys want, trust me. I picked the best for you. So let's go on up to the third floor. The door closes and you guys move up to the third floor. Open up. There's a trolley room, a very circular looking room with people. They all greet Madison with a bow and a little how's it going, Miss Fox sort of thing. She shows you that there's this luxurious lounge. I'm gonna go ahead and move you guys to the third floor.
Miss Fox, does breakfast offer catering with room service?
Yes, it does actually. You can get probably room service from any of these rooms. It all comes from the kitchen eventually. Like I said, don't go in there. But overall, yeah, there's like 3 different lounges that offer room service.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there any cutoff on breakfast?
For VIPs, I don't believe so. You guys can have as much as you want. And she shows you that there's the studio bar and the luxurious lounge. It's kind of like a sports lounge, cyberpunk style. Shows you, and she says, 300s. You guys don't need to worry about that. She says, they're like split into private bedrooms with big flat screens and whatnot, and jacuzzi style tubs. And then she shows you guys to your rooms in your hallway. As you guys are walking down this hallway.
Oh, hey, guy, it looks like we're neighbors.
Well, first you're gonna show us that there's a tell us that we can have anything that we want to eat. Then you put a gym right next to the bar. Jeez, you might want me to feel guilty about myself.
She laughs at the comment. If you guys will follow me down this large hallway, and she just takes you down this hallway. Your guys' rooms are a little bit separate because they're grand suites. Don't worry about it. At this point, you guys see, you guys have basically kind of caught up into the hallway. I'm gonna go ahead and roll a 1d4. Actually, who would be in the back of this tour? Who's in the back?
Oh, Ralph was staying next to Megan Fox.
Madison Fox, you bitch ass punk. I'm sorry.
Guess I'd be in the back because I'm a pudgier built. So
A little slower.
yeah.
Okay.
Just waddling.
As you're walking down this hallway, getting the tour and whatnot, you kind of stammer behind for a little bit, just looking around. And oddly enough, you swear that there wasn't anyone in one of the hallway lounge chairs, but you feel this kind of like shaking grasp on your forearm. Do you turn to look as this individual grabs your forearm?
Yeah, I do.
This elderly old Irish woman with gray hair is knitting and shaking in front of you. Her knitting set down in her lap, holding your arm. And she's looking at you with this sense of fear and desperation as her eyes seem to be mostly glazed over, like a blind look. She slowly opens her mouth. As if to speak. When you say ma'am to her, she, like, her eyes open wide, more wide, and she turns towards you for a moment. Looking in her mouth, you see that she has no tongue. You see that there is a cut and stitch where her tongue once was.
Bolivio,
Yeah.
is this a phenomenon?
Technically, why? For one of your moves?
Yes.
What's the move?
Occult Confidential. The first time in each mystery that I observe a monster, minion, or phenomenon, I may ask one question from the investigative mystery list.
Sure, go ahead.
Hell yeah. Show me the investigative mystery list. I don't know what to ask.
Okay.
I would like to ask the question. What question do I ask?
So here you go, guys. Here's a reminder again. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting to put you guys on here.
What is it going to do?
Ralph thinks everything's fine.
You get the sincere feeling.
Oh wait, hold on. I have to roll. I guess.
No, you don't.
You don't,
No,
not
no.
for the move.
Not for the
Okay. Yeah. Right,
Uh,
sorry.
You get a sincere feeling that this old woman isn't going to harm you, and you get this kind of like weird feeling that if you look away even for a moment, it's not going to be there. She's
A
not
wise
going to be
guy,
there.
eh?
So what do you do?
I keep observing it.
She eventually like lowers her hand back down to her knitting.
You need a doctor or something? You okay? I'm gonna look around for help now, so that'll take my eyes off of it.
Okay. You look around for help and you look back and there's nobody there.
Is the chair still there?
The chair is still there, yep. But there's nobody there.
Think it's a little too early for the holograms to be showing up.
Hologram? Okay.
Anthony Perkins don't believe in ghosts.
So, except for Jesse, you guys are shown your huge, grand suite rooms. Which I will just give you a quick description real quick of these rooms so we can move on. Excuse me. The grand suite rooms, which are your guys' rooms, and obviously I'll show you again real quick what your order is. You guys have a kind of wealthy studio apartment looking modern, clean, very like clean to a fucking sparkle, organized, grand looking hotel room. It does have 2 floors, 1 and then 2 that goes above the building. The second floor is where your bedrooms are. There's technically 2 bedrooms up there, but obviously each of you would only need 1 if you want. There is a nice aquarium in the living area. There's a luxurious stainless steel kitchen, and there's obviously a very nice bathroom included, both upstairs and downstairs.
Big question though.
Yes.
The bathroom.
Yes.
Is it a shower tub, or just a tub?
It's a jacuzzi.
Oh, it's got the wave jets. That was my next question.
It is a jacuzzi.
Another question.
Yes.
Do we have windows?
Sorry, Jesse. I don't think you're here. Okay, get out of
I'm in my room.
here.
You do not have windows, but if you go out your front door, you see that the hallway is just huge, like bay windows that you can look out of.
Did they open?
No, they're huge.
Mm-hmm.
Big chunk.
And out in the distance, it is very brightly lit at the moment in the hallway and whatnot, but if you look out, you just see that there's this huge storm. You're up higher now, so you can see over like the valley of just fields and endless wilderness for a long time before there's any like little sparkle of civilization. But you do see just this huge overcast of gray clouds and rain pitter-pattering against the windows, kind of easing up, but there's still that low rumble of off in the distance. Little flashes of cloud lightning.
Ralph looks around. Wow, it's really nice here.
She has left you each to your own rooms, and
Hi,
she's
Megan.
she has said just, meet her out in the hallway when you are done. She goes to your room, Jesse, and knocks on the door.
How much time has passed since I entered through the door?
Probably about like 20 minutes.
Oh, could I have done something then?
Yeah, you do whatever you want.
Just would have done like a nice little sweep of the room. Could I have investigated a mystery?
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Jesse has lined the room with gasoline. He's currently striking a match.
but do not trust the room.
What is being concealed here?
Currently in your rooms.
Spiders.
Yes, in my room.
We look for a moment.
Are the bedposts secret cameras?
Yeah,
Is this a sting operation?
he's looking for anything sketchy. Cameras, like hidden microphones, anything like magical in nature as well. Just anything that is being hidden here.
You don't find anything technological wise that's sketchy. You do find planted down into one of the vases of the flowers being held near like the living room area. There is like a little tiny just lavender and lavender plants that are just kind of like hanging over the edge that seem out of place because they are big, like pink and red roses sticking out of the vase, but hanging off kind of like almost dead are these little lavender plants hanging off the rim of the bowl, or the vase rather. And that's kind of the only thing that seems out of place in the whole place.
Was anything being concealed within them?
That's really it. Within the vases, the lavender plants is being concealed technically.
If he disturbs the lavender plants, there's nothing.
Just jostling them around.
If you touch
Fuck
the
plants.
lavender little plants, the leaves kind of like shake a little bit and fall off. Like little tiny purple leaves just kind of like fall and wither quickly. But that's all that happens.
Murderer.
Okay.
He's a murderer.
Are your curiosities satisfied, you monster?
No.
Okay.
Then probably would just set up a laptop and begin to unpack, and then knocks on the door. Just sigh. Are there the little like holes in the middle to like look out through?
Oh yeah, there's peepholes.
Okay, he'll look through the peephole.
You see this woman that you have not seen in the party yet, who is wearing this kind of slutty light blue princess outfit.
Oh yeah, probably would have gotten dressed in his costume as well.
Okay.
We'll open up the door and like paste on his mouth.
She looks at you and goes, "Oh, are you Jesse?
Yes.
Jesse, oh my god, I am so glad that you found your room okay. You look you look so cute. I love the little bunny." I just wanted to let you know that I'm glad that you found your way and whatnot and you're safe. There's going to be
yes, the staff are a great help.
Yes, they are. And she kind of like bites her tongue a little bit with that one. Almost kind of like in a upset way, but not towards you necessarily. The welcoming ceremony, if you would like to, is going to be around 8 p.m. This evening, when it gets nice and dark and spooky, in the ballroom. Obviously it'll be set up as the dining room. There'll be tables laid out. You can either pick a seat with anyone that you would like. We do have single chairs on the side if you prefer to sit alone with a drink, whatever. However you do things, Jesse. I just wanted to welcome you. Like sticks out their hand to shake your hand.
We'll shake it.
You are obviously one of the VIPs here, as the man at the front desk, I'm sure, told you. If you need anything from me or the staff or Tony, you just holler and we got you, okay, Jesse? Once again, I love the bunny outfit. I'm gonna go make sure the others know about the welcoming ceremony tonight in case they want to come. Enjoy your room. And she just claps her hands and kind of like happily skip walks towards the other rooms.
Okay. Jesse will blink, having been barreled over in the conversation, but will kind of peer to the side to watch her interact with the other rooms.
What a creep.
She knocks on each of your guys' doors, even if they're open, besides Jesse, and calls out to each one of them going, Just meet me in the hall when you're done looking around your room. I promise I won't bother you after this. I'm so sorry. I get so excited during these.
I'll finish unpacking, then head out.
Yeah,
Ralph
Zora
didn't really
will
bring much.
head to the hall.
Keeping most of my stuff on me though.
Ralph looks for a bar in the room.
There is a tiny little like margarita bar sort of thing.
Kind of looks at you. It's nice. Goes out the room. That's how you know class.
Say you walk out of the room.
Yeah.
Once in the hallway, she looks at you guys and goes, "All right, so I'm glad that you guys got the tour. Hopefully you enjoyed yourselves. I let your other VIP member know that you guys all have the same accommodations here."
Jesse is standing in the doorway, looks at the wall.
Hey, roomie.
I get to look at
Oh
my-
yeah, for the record, Jesse is now wearing a tuxedo bunny outfit.
Yep.
Oh, like the Easter rabbit. Nice.
Yeah.
Whoa.
He's not cute, but fuck.
Oh my god, doesn't he look so cute in his bunny outfit? I love it. I've heard all about Jesse Reed on social media. It's crazy. I'm sure you guys have too. I'm sorry. I'm fangirling a little bit. Anyway,
Oh, like the author? Yeah.
anyway, like trying to raise her voice so that everyone can hear, including Jesse. If you guys want 8 p.m. Tonight, if you come down to the this evening, if you just come down to the ballroom, I'm going to be making a little tiny speech to welcome everyone to the party and give some ideas of what the events are going to be, how things are going to go. There's going to be free food, free booze if you guys like booze. And yeah,
Who doesn't?
there's going to be tons of people there if you want to mingle, socialize, have a good time, dance to the music before I make the speech and whatnot. Everyone just have a good time. I'm so glad you guys are here. Congratulations on winning VIP. Do any of you guys have questions for me before I have to run back down and help the rest of the staff?
Yeah, was the book supposed to happen like early? Because I think one of your holograms activated a little sooner than supposed to.
She looks at you with a very like innocent, confused face. Spooks? Excuse me?
I don't think holograms exist yet either.
What?
I mean, I've heard of holograms. I don't.
Oh, did you hear about the one of Tupac? That's crazy.
Well, I mean, then how else was the one woman that was like in the chair there, then not there? Like,
I'm sorry.
Wait.
What are you talking about?
there's this like older lady. She was like wasn't in the chair before, but then she was there. Then when I looked away, she was gone again.
To my other hunters that were in the hallway, you guys did not see anyone in that hallway at all. You did see Anthony looking in that direction and talking to no one. She looks at you for a moment, peers, and goes, "Are you okay, Anthony? If you need any medical help, we do have a couple of trained doctors at the party."
Did they tell you to meet you on the 3rd floor too?
Wait, what? I don't think she could say much because, like, she had no tongue.
Oh my
She
god.
definitely had a tongue.
Also,
She was
like, I
getting
think she was
coffee.
blind too. So I was like trying to look around for a doctor or someone like like supposed to watch her, take care of her, or something.
As you guys are saying this, all the lights flicker just once.
Oh, you guys have like backup generators and stuff as well, right? In case the power goes out from the
Oh
like,
yeah, it's just
storm?
because there's a lot of people using a lot of electricity. Someone might blow a fuse sometimes, but we always get it instantly back online. It's fine.
Okay. Should I go
Julia,
turn the
is that a
electronics off?
truthful statement?
She is lying.
Okay.
Who?
Should I go turn my
Oh,
electronics
about which
off
part?
in my room?
Hold on, one at a time. She is lying, Jesse. She is lying about this happening all the time, and she is lying about having backup generators.
Oh, good PR.
but you guys do not know this is only a Jesse thing. But what were you saying,
Oh,
Silent?
Jessica. I was asking Miss Fox, should I turn the electronics off in my room? I left a few things on. I don't know if we were.
No, sweetie. You enjoy everything there. She's 21 years old, by the way. You enjoy everything in there. I mean, you have a drink, honey. You do. You party your little brains out, and you have a great time doing it. Okay.
I only drink mimosas, and that's more of a morning thing.
We will get that for you then on the stat. I'll order in if I have to. Anthony,
You have to order in mimosas.
I'll tell the staff to keep an eye out for this woman that you're talking about. I don't think she was invited to the party. I hope she's not disturbing other guests. And she kind of
I
looks.
think she was dressed as a witch
What?
the first time I saw her.
But she was like, damn, not there. I
Oh my
don't think
God.
I don't think she was actually there. So that's why I was thought like, do you have like special things like, oh, we're gonna spook the guests, So
No, not really. This is more of like a costume party, less of a spook you kind of party. If we were
Is
to
that what you
spook
say to the
you,
guests to spook them? Ralph gives a wink.
she smiles kind of devilishly at you and winks back.
Ah, clever.
Trust me, we don't have any spooks in store. That's a lie, Jesse.
Okay.
I gotta.
I feel like I want to ask the question like, could it be your mother? Because you said your mother passed, but I literally said
That may be a bit insensitive.
Anthony doesn't believe it.
Wherever she's sitting at and whatever shit.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna go. I have to get ready. She like looks at her little watch. I need to get ready super quick for my little speech at the welcoming ceremony. I'll see you guys there if you want to come. If you don't, that's totally okay too.
Oh, I'll be there.
I'll be there too.
Oh, I'm so glad. You guys are awesome. Best VIPs I've had in like years. I mean, the last ones were great, but you guys are fantastic. Okay, bye guys. She
I
like
bet she says that to everyone.
Yeah.
wiggles her little fingers, and the blonde bimbo walks down the hall, out of sight.
Jesse will wait until the sounds of her footsteps fade from hearing,
And they do.
and then we'll give a nice clap to get the attention of the rest of the group, and then say, "Listen, well, VIPs and all would be nice to get to know each other, wouldn't it?"
We are neighbors. I don't actually know how long we're staying here, but
A couple days. Wait, it was like Friday per se, Sunday. That's what the invitation said.
oh, I just took
That
2
is
weeks
what
off
it
of
said,
work.
yeah.
And I'll pull out mine. I guess.
You're what?
At least I think that's what they said. I'll pull out my invitation.
Oh yeah.
That's what I think they said.
Do you show
Oh, I
it to
probably
them,
should
or do
only
you just
taken a
look at
week
it?
off.
I'm not clearly trying to hide it, but I am pulling it out to look at it. So if anyone wants to look, they can clearly see it.
I'll go ahead and show his just for sake of showing his letter to you guys and the stream. Those of you that are close by in proximity can easily see him pull out this letter as Anthony begins to kind of read over it, and you do confirm that it is starts on noon on Friday and ends Sunday.
Yeah, yes. Friday through Sunday.
So it is about 1 p.m. On Friday. So you guys know that it's at 8 p.m. is the welcoming ceremony if you're going. What do you guys do?
Oh shit, we got
I
one.
don't suppose you'd all like to come into my room and have a quick chat, would you?
Sure.
Sure. Could
mimosas
I
ready,
just
or-
make a phone call first? I had a friend who brought along, but didn't have an invitation, so he wasn't invited in.
Oh,
You
my
know, I was
phone's
quite
in
thinking
the
myself
van.
would do quite a nice place to invite some friends to. I'm unsure if they have any open rooms, but I was going to ask.
You just I'll be there in a second. Just let me make a phone call, real quick.
Just will leave the door open but go into the room.
Thank you.
Ralph will follow. He's like, oh, we could have like a block party. We have this whole hallway to ourselves.
Zora will also
There are some rooms
follow.
down the hall, aren't there?
There are
I think
rooms.
ours.
There-
Well, there's the
Yeah, they're kind
100
of.
block.
The
Yeah.
other ones.
That's why it's a block party, silly. It's our block.
Jesse will just like go about like is there like an alcohol cabinet in this room?
Yeah, there's like a little sort of martini bar, little shots bars thing. Very small, but it's got like a couple stools and a nice cabinet full of liquor.
I don't suppose then you'd like something to drink, could you?
Do you know how to make mimosas?
I'm sure I could manage it. Took a mixology class a few years back. And particularly good for it.
It's pretty simple drink too, to be fair.
It answer. You'll make a mimosa for Ralph. I'm Jesse, by the way. Jesse Reed.
Oh, I'm Ralph Murphy.
Nods at you.
Stares at the zombie in the living room.
I'm Zora. I would also like a mimosa if you could make me one too.
Jesse
I
will
think they're
wait
free
too.
around here.
And then Jesse will say, I myself was quite surprised to receive an invitation to this. I'm not local, I'm from England.
Oh, I thought this was only like an Irish thing.
Apparently not.
I'm a student at UN in Galway, but it was also a bit weird to get. I just assumed it was something like hey, you did good in school. Here's a party.
I was just here on business, but well, decided it was a bit interesting enough to attend.
Maybe it's just all travelers that potentially get an invite. That's a really weird way of doing things, though.
Does Zora look local?
No, not at all. She
Okay.
is not
Do
local.
any of us look local?
That's up to you guys to decide.
I could definitely
Jesse
tell
does
him
not.
look local. He looks American as hell.
Yeah.
Yes, it is Zora.
Okay. That's a bit strange, isn't it? Well, not to mention
Maybe
that
it
there's
has
a
to
bit
be
of a typo
travelers.
on my invitation.
Oh. Mine had OMG, which I think is an acronym for "Oh my God"
That's
or
it
"Oh my
is.
gosh" for.
I suppose if you want to be a bit. That's yeah. Yeah, so my invitation had actually Jesse will fish it out of like his bag and like put it on the table near them all, and then tap on it for a second and say, "Yeah, Ritual Road. Interesting."
Oh, your letter was purple too. Nice.
You guys want to take a quick second? You just read through it, skim through it real quick.
Mm-hmm.
There is a typo towards the bottom that Jesse has pointed out to you.
Yeah, see, she used OMG here too.
if Jesse had looked up anything about Ritual Road, Ireland, would anything have come up?
Are you looking it up now, or did you look it up in the past before you
Probably
came?
in the past.
Ritual Road is the old name of the road that used to lead here. It's a very like ominous road that previously was thought to have like no life on it. It was just a way to get over the mountain quickly. Though now that it has the giant hotel and whatnot, and it was pouring down raining, it was very hard to get up the road comparatively this time.
Mm-hmm. Anything about why it was called that?
It was called Ritual Road, most likely because you know that it was the road that led to what was rumored to be this property that you're on was previously a part of a Wiccan secret society, which was named Ritual Road by the it's called a county in Ireland, not a state, I'm pretty sure. Named by the county. Just a name picked by the owners of the land.
I think it's just a typo. Mine says Residual Road. I'm sure it's fine.
Okay, Jesse will just make the drinks in the meantime while Zombie makes his call.
Zombie?
boning my friend, not Anthony, fuck, Johnny. I'm boning Johnny.
It rings for a couple moments.
Come on, pick up, you mother.
Hey, Anthony! You just hear pouring rain in the background.
Gee, where the fuck are you?
Listen, I got the best stakeout spot ever. You never. Hold on. I got the best stakeout spot ever. You're never gonna believe this. I'm out in the middle of the woods behind the hotel. I can actually look into people's rooms right now with the binoculars.
Oh my god.
You better not be being a peeping Tom, alright, buddy?
No, I'm not a peeping Tom. I'm a peeking John.
Jesus.
Anyway, the situation's here a little bit tougher. Apparently, I was a VIP, so my job's gonna be a little bit harder.
What do you mean you're VIP? We just got invited to a shitty party, didn't we?
Yeah, but you see, I got a special invitation, so that put me up to VIP status, so I got at the top floor.
That's gonna blow your cover, Anthony. You better fucking lay low.
Dude, that's what I'm trying to do. I almost got my cover blown at the fucking front gate.
Oh yeah, that big fella. Did he touch you? Are you okay, Anthony? Come in, Anthony.
You know what? The reception here is kind of shitty.
Anthony! Beep, 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 beep.
Wait, hold on.
The phone call drops.
Wait a minute. I was trying to fake it being shitty.
In reality, he just hung up.
I'll look out my window slightly just to see if I can see him through up.
He's currently looking from the back, he said, so you can't see him through the front bay windows. But if you want to walk over there, you can see out the back bay windows.
Nah, I'll head to the room now.
Okay. You guys watch as Anthony comes into the room.
So
Does he close the door behind him?
No, because I don't think about it.
Jesse would go close the door. Like walk by him.
So what a fellow VIP guest.
I think we're gonna have a block party.
Black party.
Yeah, like our block has like the whole block has a party.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Oh, that could be nice, sure, but first I did want to establish I am not the only one here that is thinking this is horribly, horribly odd and sketchy. Right.
Definitely
Whatever
not.
do
This
you mean
is
by that?
What's wrong?
That woman was lying through her teeth almost every word that she was speaking to you.
Wait, so she knew about the holograms?
Women usually do that to me.
So she knew about the hologram?
Did she know about the hologram? I don't think she directly lied about it.
She didn't lie or anything about it. Or she lied about knowing what it was, but didn't lie about
Okay.
the hologram part.
Okay.
Anthony being Anthony.
Then Jesse will say, well, she knew what it was, but I have a particular knack for picking up on when people are lying to me.
Oh, that's a good skill.
I'm 29 years old.
Is that a lie?
Yes.
Is that a lie? Oh.
No, you're not.
Okay, 28. Okay.
There aren't backup generators in this hotel.
Actually, yeah. How old are you? Yeah. I'm like 47. Just
21.
is that a lie?
I'm the one.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to know.
He does look young.
Gonna have to keep an eye on them. Did you miss?
I'm 25.
Okay.
You're the old buck surrounded by the virility of youth.
I mean, I know it's true, but you didn't have to make me self-conscious about it. Jeez.
If it makes you feel better, balding goes in my family, so by the time I'm 35, I'll probably be bald.
35. I was balding by 28.
So that probably hurt even a little bit more, didn't it?
I'll take one harm emotionally.
As much as I love the midlife crisis, I don't suppose that any of us would have anything in common, would we? To be picked up for this. Are any of us from Ireland?
Nope.
No.
No.
Came from America.
I'm from a
Also
small town in
America.
Michigan.
I'm from Britain. I live in England currently. Like
Yeah.
Zora.
I'm from upstate New York.
That's the commonality. We're all travelers.
Yeah.
Maybe VIPs are all travelers.
But I didn't hear the bit about the census. Wait, I did, didn't I? Because I took off after that, right?
Yes.
Well, Madison said it was from a census for Ireland itself.
I guess a U.S. census or something. No way.
I'm from Britain.
Maybe it was like a traveler census.
I have been in this country for 2 weeks.
Oh,
Yeah, I've
maybe
been
you got really
here,
lucky.
on vacation for about 3 months.
I've only been here for a couple of days.
Oh, you both got really lucky.
Incredibly, yeah.
You know, that is odd.
They're really quick about it, I guess. They seem to have a good bit of money, so maybe they just have a, hey, if you see anyone that's traveling to the country, put their name in a hat, and then they all draw from the hat. And
Wait,
we got picked.
you said you came here a couple days ago. When did you get an invitation?
Oh, no, when I got my invitation, I had only been here a couple of days.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
you've been here for nearly a week then. All right.
Yes.
That's odd.
Also, I assume it's clear by now that none of these people recognize me, right?
Nope.
Oh,
No.
I
had
claimed that
no
you were an
idea.
author, but that was
Yeah.
out of my hands.
Yeah, I'm asking for you.
Um,
I have specifically said that my social media is a flip phone, so
Mhm.
I have
Yeah.
no idea.
Zora, do you follow Jesse on social media or know about Jesse's image?
Is he on The Bachelor?
Not at all.
Okay, then nobody knows you. Have this
Okay.
group.
Good. For, for the record, Jesse does have like a bit of a wild look in his eyes, but he's gonna continue and say, none of you have flashlights, do you?
I think I do, yeah.
Alright, you're my buddy. This place does not have backup generators, so if the
Hey.
power goes out, I'm coming to find you.
Wait, this place doesn't have backup generator?
She lied.
Wow. That's very.
I feel like you have to lie to guests, though, as like as a customer service kind of point of view.
Well, any grand hotel like this that doesn't have a backup generator.
Maybe they have
Bite my
one
tongue a
really
little
good
bit.
generator.
One really good generator. You see the lights flicker.
Yeah, she said that was a normal thing.
A normal.
It wasn't.
Oh God.
But take it as you will. Apparently, there's a lot of spooks planned in store for us. Take that as you will. I'm not sure what particular backgrounds we have here.
Well, don't lay off the ribs because if there's gonna be a lot of spooks tonight, I know my heart ain't gonna be good for it.
I do like scary movies. Maybe this is just like there's hidden cameras everywhere, and it's like a live action spook.
It
type
can't be
thing.
too scary. You're wearing a Ghostbusters outfit.
Jesse will hum and like check his phone and said, "Oh, there aren't. I checked.
There aren't any what?
Cameras. I checked.
Checked where?
My room. That's why I invited you all in here."
No, if there were cameras in the room, that would be a huge violation of privacy. That would be
Yeah.
for sure illegal.
So we'd have to notify the police about that. you know.
So, as you guys are going about your conversation, is there anything else you guys want to say? As you're surrounded at the bar, I'm assuming.
Jesse would like to get everyone's room numbers and phone numbers.
I left my phone in the car, but I'm in
Mm.
312, just next door.
I'm in 314. And I'll pull out my flip phone and look, try to search for my number.
I should
It's,
check, by the way, Pluvia. I never got the like different key card from the desk. Does my key card actually work on this door?
She had opened it for you, so you don't know yet.
Gotta check.
Alright, and what room is? Oh, actually, no. The only one left is 313.
She has a master key
This is room
card.
311, by the way.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm just next door. If you need a flashlight, I guess just yell. I'll probably be in the hallway.
Oh, if I scream, you'll hear me.
Okay.
Hopefully.
We'll say you guys continue chattering on about whatever it is you need to get out for the next couple, however long you want to go, next couple hours, etc.
Basically, Jesse's just trying to convince everyone that this is sketchy. That's all hell.
Ralph's
yeah,
not having it.
Anthony's getting a little bit on it.
You have Zora fully convinced.
Ralph thinks you're all crazy. This is just a coincidence. It's a party.
I mean, I understand that you think Anthony's crazy because obviously things.
Later on, about maybe an hour has passed with this conversation that you've been having. And you see that the door of the room that Jesse had closed slowly.
Do we all notice this?
Yes.
Jesse will
creak
stop the
open, or-
talking and look at it.
That's all that happens.
What does it do?
It just
Creaks
opens,
open.
creaks open.
Oh,
What creaked
Hello?
open?
is it Madison? Is there anyone out there?
You would have to go check.
Hey, Zora, we'll go up and check to see if anyone had opened the door.
You look down the left side of the hallway. You look down the right side of the hallway. There's nobody.
Oh.
It's because we're on a mountain. This
Anybody there?
is probably built on a
Nobody
slight
there.
incline.
See, this is exactly what I'm talking about.
No,
Are you
look,
saying the incline opened the door?
listen, I work in maintenance all the time. If you build a door and it's not completely level, it can open on its own very easily.
The door slams in front of Zora.
Oh.
Huh. So
Go on.
Yeah, about that incline.
that
Nation,
doesn't usually
please.
happen. So they could have remote closing doors, but that would also be a pretty big breach of violation of privacy and also safety.
Actually, you know what? Jesse's gonna go grab his phone from where it's like sat next to his laptop, and he's gonna take a picture of the door.
Okay. And you do so.
Is it just a picture of a door?
It
Are
is
you looking up like the price of it on?
It is a picture of a door. Are you looking for anything particular? Like, are you closely examining the picture?
Yeah, closely examine it for like anything odd.
The only thing odd is that as it's not as it slams, but the door itself is fully closed, but you see this small little orb in the corner, the top left corner of the photo, that seems to be in the room at the top of the door. Just this tiny little orb of light.
What are you guys suggesting, that the doors
Jesse
are
wrinkles
haunted
his
here?
nose. Isn't too far out of the realm of possibility.
Could I investigate the door?
Hold on, let me throw you guys back to the moves real quick.
Yeah, okay.
You could read a bad situation. You could investigate a mystery, but it would be more of. I mean, you could do either, actually.
Yeah, I feel like this is an investigative mystery for my end.
Okay, go ahead and roll sharp.
All right.
7 and 9 hold 1, so you can ask one of the following questions.
What happened here?
Fucking door closed. What do you mean?
I mean, hey, sometimes most of the weak answers are as simple as that.
The door seemingly creaked open by itself, and then seemingly slammed by itself, pushing Zora back into the room.
Just gonna put the camera down and clap his hands together again and say, I suggest a sleepover.
Well, not in your room. It's fucking haunted.
That is
Someone
fair.
else.
Fellas, I ain't seen any hydraulics on this thing.
What if it's electrical? Like it just pushes like a small.
Also, for the
Oh, that's
record,
smart.
Jesse's gonna take off the prop gloves that he has on and put on his other gloves.
Plus, I think it's a breach of privacy if the doors were meant to just open on its own. Yeah, make sure to lock your doors at night. I guess. Wait, they're supposed to lock
I
automatically.
don't. Yeah, I don't know if that matters much. If they just
Um,
fucking threw the door open and closed.
Yeah. Or get the maintenance guy to come up here see if there's something faulty with the reader.
I mean, I could just look at the card reader. I've got enough enough know how to handle. I'm not gonna lie. I've never worked on a card reader, but it can't be too hard.
At the very
Yeah,
least, you'll break it, and it already seems like it's broken.
Yeah, best not to fiddle with anything
Listen,
electrical.
I'm not paying for that.
Yeah.
It's fine. All of us here, we all agree it was already broken.
Okay.
Yeah,
As you guys kind of conversate about the door for the next little bit, however, do you guys go back to your rooms? What do you do for the early afternoon, which would be like 1 p.m. to 3 p.m., and then like 3 p.m. to 8 p.m., which would be when the ceremony starts?
I'm gonna
There's-
jokingly say, haha, I'm gonna go check and see if my door opens with this key card.
Okay.
You close the door and you try the key card. The key card does not work.
Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah.
not going into Ralph's room.
So
this place
someone
is
else's
full of
room.
faulty doors. Jeez, this place is full of faulty doors. Actually, I should. Oh shit! I should check to see if mine works.
What if all our doors are broken?
I need sort of a summary of what you guys are doing.
Okay, so
Checking our
Jesse,
door.
first off, Jesse's gonna excuse himself. He's gonna go down to the front desk.
Okay.
Are there many people there? Or can you just walk up and chat to them?
A lot of the people have cleared out. There's nobody at the front desk currently. Most of the people seem to be like either at the doors of the ballroom or gathering in the ballroom.
Okay, would you like me to RP it out or TLDR?
TLDR for this.
Okay, Jesse's going to go up to the individuals at the front desk and kind of like say, oh, this is such a wonderful place. I'm sure my friends would love it. I wanted to see if there are any open rooms that I could book right now for them. And when they arrive, I'll go out and give them their key.
They let you know that the party, all the rooms are currently taken for the party, but as soon as the weekend's over, you can book a room if you want to book ahead of time.
Sure.
Okay, they book as you please for any room that you want, because a lot of the rooms clear out after the party. Except, well, the suites clear out as well, but they're expensive.
Okay, just like any on the second floor.
Okay. They give you room 201 and 202, or just 201 if you just want one room.
I'll do two.
Okay. They give it to you for Monday and Tuesday.
Okay. Did they give me the key cards or just?
They say that key card comes with check-in once
Okay.
they come in. Anything else
Okay.
you would like to do?
Not currently.
Okay.
Go back up.
Zora and Anthony, what are you guys doing?
Zora's gonna also check her door, just make sure that it opens.
Yeah, with the black card, it does open.
I'm gonna go back to where that was in the chair, and I'm just gonna look around, trying to see if there's anything to like trigger the thing again, or like just confirm my suspicions about holograms or shit. And then I'm just gonna head to my room and just wait for the meeting. Then.
Okay.
afterwards.
Do you want to investigate a mystery for the chair?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
The chair.
Go ahead and roll sharp.
Yeah.
It's a
Not 2 legs,
chair.
not 3 legs, but
Another
4.
8.
Can hold one question.
What is it?
Where? You know what? This is probably a smart one. Where did it go?
Chair's right there.
As far as you're concerned, the individual you were speaking to was there, 100% was there, and vanished into nothing. And or they could have, it's kind of unlikely, actually it's highly unlikely, but the old woman could have simply snuck past you and gotten down the hallway.
Could still be there.
In terms of paranormal sort of, if you were to believe, but I don't think you do, just vanished. And is there anything else you want to do, Mr. Ralph?
Ralph's gonna, if good old Jess comes back, is gonna ask him if he can use his shower. Gonna shower before the ball, Get
Jesse will
redressed.
agree.
get redressed in ghost hunting gear. Also, I probably should have confirmed before saying this, Puvio. I have a utility belt. I have a flashlight, right?
Yeah, you have a flashlight.
Out of curiosity.
Yeah, you have a flashlight.
I realize I probably don't have a flashlight.
No, I think pretty much she's the only one
Turn the
unless
brightness
you
on the
brought
phone
one.
Hmm. Yeah, we have phone flashlights.
Take a shower, probably chill around, shoot the shit, look around.
Yeah, well,
His
while
boy
he's
Jesse,
showering, Jesse will like start writing something up on his computer.
It's not even part of my gear, too.
Okay.
Options.
With all
He does finish that mimosa though too. Pretty solid.
with all of this investigating and wondering about and doing your multiple miscellaneous tasks that you wish to do, eventually about 7:50 p.m. rolls around, and there is a sort of ring at each one of your doors for if you're in your room right now. Who's in
Ralph's
their
just-
room right now?
Ralph just watching baseball on Jesse's TV.
Yeah,
Uh,
Jesse, Ralph, and Jesse's
and-
room. Jesse will go answer, I guess.
Zora's in her room.
Do you answer the phone, Zora?
Yes.
And were you, Anthony?
I'm in my room.
Do you answer your phone?
And on general thought,
yeah.
Jesse will like grab his phone as well.
Okay. The ringing stops once you pick up the phone. It's like an old time sort of retro phone. And you hear just this automated message of not of Madison's voice, but of somebody who works in the hotel, just some plain man's voice going, "Party will be in 10 minutes, 8 p.m." And that's it. And then it clicks.
Is that room service? I did send for 2 calzones, but I don't know if they know what calzones are here.
Probably. No, it was the ceremony is in 10 minutes.
Oh shit, it's 8 already. Ah, damn.
Ralph, what do you do for a living?
I'm actually a movie actor that is really. No, I generally do custodian work and I do a lot of maintenance work. This is actually just one of my jumpers that I put the Ghostbusters stuff on.
Well, important work. Simple as it may be. Well, not simple, but mundane.
It's pretty simple usually. Yeah, it's a lot of it's just like if a kid threw up or something, I gotta go like make sure it doesn't smell like vomit anymore.
I see.
Okay,
What about you, Jess? Are you like a laptop writer?
Well, I'm self-employed currently.
Good man.
I run a podcast. Well, co-run. Do a few side jobs here and there.
Is it like a radio talk show or something?
Yeah.
I'm just pulling your leg. I know the podcast.
Oh, thank goodness.
What's a podcast? know.
Anthony and Zora, what are you guys doing when you get this message on the phone?
I was just taking like a quick nap.
Yeah, but what are you guys gonna do with the message?
Yeah, she's gonna head towards like the meeting thing.
Okay.
Yeah, Anthony's pretty much gonna do the same. Like, oh, I started now. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, after the
Looks to
chat. that we
Jesse.
were
Should we go get the others or?
open the door to see them already leaving?
Yeah, Anthony
Good
and Zora, you guys are kind of like exiting your rooms at the same time, getting ready to go.
Oh, I guess you got the message too.
Yeah,
Well, I
figured
guess
I'd head down there.
no time like the prison, eh? Come on, let's go
Good
down
old
the
Ralph
elevator.
will Put his shoes on, his boots on.
God damn it, Ralph. All right, so Ralph and Jesse, are you guys heading down?
Do I see them coming along?
Yeah, you guys all kind of like meet up in the
Guys,
hallway.
I'll hold the
Elevator.
elevator for them.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Anthony. Everybody usually just hits the down arrow whenever
You guys are now all in this big 10 by like 5 foot elevator.
So,
Let me get the elevator music. No, I'm kidding.
Are you
seen
guys
the
excited for the party?
local sports? Oh, well, that's why we're here, for the party.
I gotta ask. Three of us look pretty in costume. Jesse, you look like you just have like you're a half philanthropist, half rabbit.
The tuxedo bunny costume in specifics is like God. One second. Let me try to find the photo that I sent Flavia for it.
Tuxedo bunny.
It is a tuxedo bunny. While she's looking for that photo, you guys hear ding, 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 and then the doors open up. You see that there is nobody in the luggage room that is on the first floor. Everyone seems to be. You can hear like this light mumbling coming from the ballroom.
Everyone's waiting for us in the ballroom.
Well, I guess we'll fiddly. All right.
Okay. So you guys proceed down through the grand hall, past the worship room, which the door is still open and whatnot. You see like a little couple aquariums and whatnot. And you head into the lobby, head into the ballroom. You now see that there is tons of chatter. There's people just everywhere talking once again, eating their food, grabbing fancy little desserts and little drinks. And, well, actually, excuse me. You see that nobody has like really touched their food. Everyone's too excited just talking and chatting and whatnot. But it does seem odd that there is just this wonderful tons of food laying around that's not being eaten. But it smells delicious. There is an empty table towards the front that has a different tablecloth color of gold.
Guys, it's our VIP table because we're the
Oh.
VIPs.
You could tell me I died and went
get
to
to sit up-
heaven, I would believe you.
Is your heaven usually just like a full ballroom of just people chatting about random things?
Well, I'm more talking about the food. But yeah, I guess this heaven's a little disappointing.
I thought that'd be like I don't know, like wings and a lot of clouds.
There-
a lot of,
I
lot of
thought you were
food.
talking about like buffalo wings,
That too, honestly.
and-
That would be very great.
Yeah.
There is a huge stage in the front currently that people are like moving and cleaning props and whatnot. By props, I mean just like decorations and whatnot. There's people kind of like mopping the stage real quickly, setting up the microphone and the speakers. Also, Zero posted the picture of the tuxedo bunny
Oh, okay.
in the Golden Dawn chat.
Oh god, it's a himbo.
But as you guys go about, what do? You take your seats or?
Ralph's grabbing some food and then taking a seat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
also
yeah.
grab
Anthony's
food
gonna do the same.
and sit down.
Anthony's getting food, man.
Yeah, or like
Or
get
his
a plate of food and then sit down.
You guys are brought food as well. They
Keep it
bring-
coming.
Yes, sir, right away. It heads off these big, like, silver, you know what I'm talking about? The serving, like, keep it hot on the big
Platters.
platter, yeah. With the big cover up. They're pulling it off and laying down, like, a full rotisserie chicken in the middle that's surrounded by, like, lettuce and vegetables, carrots that have been roasted and whatnot. It's a 5-star meal, as you would imagine. You overhear people kind of like you overhear people just kind of like chattering here and there. It seems like a typical sort of getting ready in anticipation vibe, but you do notice that many of the people that are talking about things that seem out of time. They are modern looking people, but a majority of their conversations overheard are about things like old station wagons, and some go back even farther to like all the way back to like pioneer sort of days and talk. Some are talking about like
Classics. You know.
horses and horse carriages and like how they just bought their new carriage, and they sound wealthy enough. It's very odd how the conversation is blending amongst the room.
I consider myself a little geezer amongst young loot, but the combos are feeling a little, bit beyond my years.
I wonder if many of the guests are just like really big into antiques or something.
Fancy rich folk,
I do know a lot of rich folk are big into like equestrians.
I suppose they could simply just be a little snort. Stuck in time.
I don't know what that means.
You kind of lost me there.
Don't worry about it.
Like they're vampires and they can't die.
Something like that, maybe.
No.
You kids and your horror stories.
I think Twilight really ruined a generation, honestly.
Tap, tap, tap.
Oh.
Excuse me, everyone? Everyone? Hello?
Is that Megan Fox?
Excuse
Oh, just for the record, very quickly, and he's going to put his hand on the middle of the table and going to say, "Every time she lies, I'll tap the table like this," and he'll tap the table twice.
Are you like a lie detector or something?
Got
At this
it.
point, kind of.
And as she before I don't want to call her Megan Fox, but that's what is ingrained. in my head.
Madison Fox, yeah.
Megan Fox, maybe?
As Madison Fox begins their speech, I'm gonna just press the little button on my cassette tape recorder.
Oh, okay.
And this is
Subtly.
Madison Fox talking.
Yes, it is Madison Fox up on the stage. She now is alone up on the stage. She is in her dress. She's having a hard time getting everyone's attention, it seems.
I was gonna say, is everyone quieting down when she starts talking or no?
No, they are
Just to
still
give, like,
talking at the
a
moment.
loud whistle.
Well, okay. To retract that, I'm gonna wait until she begins her speech before I.
You
suddenly
got this,
press the
Mad
button.
Fox.
Nobody is quieting down.
Oh god.
However, you do. Actually, everyone, go ahead and roll me a sharp check. Everyone, just a plain sharp check.
Hey.
Oh, Ralph, you average boy.
Did you find it, Ziz?
Yeah, I got it. Hold on.
Okay. So everyone does hear this.
God damn it.
Very quietly, as if to disguise it sort of in the noise, you just hear Madison, god damn it, Madison Fox saying this.
I assume I have that recorded at least. What?
Son Zion. Setsu.
Oh, she's big into anime.
Jesse's gonna like choke on his drink a little bit, but I tend to pretend and he didn't do anything.
Nobody, like, it's very strange after you guys hear this, and you can tell that she's trying to like say it under her breath, coughing a little bit. The whole room turns silently. All their attention, all their faces at once turn silently and look up at the stage.
Just gonna wheeze slightly and say, "This is so cursed."
You got this, Maddie.
Oh, thank you, VIPs. I'm so glad that I got everyone's attention. I'm glad that you guys are having a wonderful time. Everyone, please feel free to have at the food. I see that there's plenty, and the chefs are doing a fantastic job. This is the welcoming ceremony. Welcome everyone to night one of the party. This is the night that I like everyone to get situated and have a great time and go out and just do as they please throughout the hotel. Get used to things. Enjoy the bar room. Enjoy, if you are of religious faith, we have a worship room. If you want to work out, work out those great big muscles, you can go to the gym. There's a pool, spa. Just fucking make yourself at home, everyone. Once again, I want to thank my VIPs for coming and hanging out. You guys are fantastic, and
Ralph claps a little.
Yeah, she does a little clap, and all the other people don't clap right away, but they start to like lightly clap without looking away from the stage.
But yeah, so night one, you guys do as you please, get situated, have a great time. I've been getting a couple little reports of strange behavior throughout the hotel. If anyone spots anyone doing anything misbehaving or breaking the law or anything like that, you of course can always report it to our security officer, Tony.
See Tony in the background waving.
Hey, Tony.
Hey.
Just be sure to, be safe, guys. I want this to be a safe and fun party for everyone. However, night two, it will be tomorrow, of course, Saturday night. You guys are going to have a blast. I promise there's going to be all sorts of events going on. Nothing like too spooky or scary, but we will have decorations up overnight. So if you see staff putting decorations up, be sure to let them be. They need to do what they gotta do. But yeah, other than that, this is just simply for me to welcome you all here properly. Of course, I welcome the VIPs as tradition at the beginning. You guys are all wonderful, all great. My daddy would have loved to be here today, but on his behalf, I will speak and say that he's currently on business, and he wants you guys to know that you're all welcome to use his hotel property to your luxury and to your recreation. Let's have a great Halloween party, everyone. Everyone stay spooky!
And oddly enough, you notice that no one really moves or says anything around you. Their attention is just kind of like, they keep the expressions that they had, but they're just kind of like frozen a little bit. They're moving and whatnot, but just barely.
Off a clap at the end.
Also, how many times did I tap on the table?
Let me think.
Was the decorations one of them?
Probably 3 or 4 times. One of the times was when she mentioned, you guys heard the tap when she mentioned, or felt the tap when she mentioned that her daddy is great, that everyone is happy that everyone's here and whatnot for recreation and whatnot. Another time is to leave the people that are making decorations alone. Another time is fuck, I'm trying to remember the most of the speech now. I think that's really it. Most of the speech, it was like half and half. Half of it was sort of the same thing as earlier, lying through the teeth with like the politeness, but a lot of it is like sketch.
Half truths.
Yeah, half truths.
When I'm satisfied that the speech is over, I'm gonna, stop the recording.
Okay. Once she stops and walks away from the microphone, you notice everyone go right back to what they're doing.
You guys ready to stay spooky?
Is there like a table nearby with an open spot?
Yeah, there's a couple.
Okay. Jesse's gonna say, "Oh, be back," and he's gonna stand up and like take a nice seat at one and like engage them in conversation.
Good luck.
Okay, what are the rest of you guys doing?
So,
I saw they had chicken wings over there.
really?
I'll look over there. Do I see chicken wings?
Yeah, you see chicken wings.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Bring me a plate, please.
Hey, you see Anthony get up and go to the table to get some food. What are you doing, Zora and Ralph?
They had brought us food, right? To the table.
Yeah.
Okay, so Zora's just gonna grab some of like whatever they brought and start eating.
Okay. Once again, you guys notice that nobody is really eating around you at other tables, especially you, Jesse, who is sat down at another table. There's
Eat the
just
food,
a
Jesse.
huge amount of food at this table on people's plates and on the platters still that hasn't been eaten.
Did they react to me sitting down?
Well, this is just Chino's first. As you're sitting down, one of them turns and looks at you and goes, "Oh, darling, it's lovely to have you. You're one of the VIPs, right?"
Yes, I just wanted to come over and converse. You seem like your regulars are so comfortable here. Madison Fox made such a wonderful speech there.
Yes, yes. She's a darling. I've been here a couple times in a row.
Is this a yearly tradition then?
Of course, every year on the weekend just before Halloween.
I don't suppose you ever met her father, have you? It seems such a shame that he wouldn't be able to make it.
No, I have not had the pleasure of meeting Mr. Fox, unfortunately. Why do you ask?
I'm just a bit curious. I mean, such a magnificent hotel, I would have thought I've heard of him. You would not know his first name, would you?
I do not have his first name, unfortunately.
Is she getting tenser?
Yes, she is.
Jesse's just all smiles.
I bet it's Charles.
Then again, I suppose it's quite understandable you wouldn't be wanting to have a good time if it's the anniversary of your wife's death.
That's very, very true. You are such a sweetheart for thinking about them. I'm sure He's safe wherever he is right now. Well, I believe she said he was on business, actually. That man is always on business, it seems. I haven't seen him once in all the years that I've come here. You notice that she's starting to stumble over her own previous words. There's a weird, as in the game's mechanic of weird, there's a weird phenomenon going on here, lie-wise. And that's all you can detect. It's obviously lies, but they're also not completely lying.
Then Jesse will drop it, and we'll just instead go like, "Oh, what's your favorite place around here? Is there anyone I should get to know in particular? Do you think it's like a great party person?"
Honestly, everyone here is amazing. You see her perk back up. Everyone here is amazing for the most part. I absolutely adore my friend over here, and she starts showing you like the different people at the table, introducing. They're all rich people, kind of in like gothic dresses, tuxedos, etc., wearing like masquerade-looking outfits. Some of them are like shitty vampire outfits, etc. But this is like an older table you're at. I'm gonna skip over to Anthony for a moment. Anthony, go ahead and investigate.
Investigate the chicken? Oh no!
No, don't
Go
do
ahead.
that.
What flavor is this?
I won't make you
Wait.
roll for this.
Oh no!
Um,
It's Solomon Green.
I won't make you roll for this unless you want to. You notice out of the corner of your eye, Anthony, with your detective eye, that there is a towards the back of the ballroom that no one else seems to be caring or noticing about. It's far away from the VIP table in the front, all the way in the back, which would be near the front of the building. And you just see this. The double doors are kind of like opening and closing. Very lightly, but they're still doing it consistently.
Is there anyone around me? I guess.
Not at the bar. There's people at their tables for the most part. The
No,
bar
like
being the
anyone
table.
close, anyone at their table is close to the bar.
I mean, sorta, kinda, yeah.
I'm gonna tap one of their shoulders.
They look up at you. It's this kind of like huskier, like very pointed French style mustache. Looks up at you.
Oh,
How can I help you?
Hey, I need to use the restroom for more, but could you load a plate up like this plate over there, like full of the chicken that's right here, in like you take it to the VIP table?
I'll tell you what. Since you had the balls to ask me that, no. But I can ask my son to. Johnny, and he hands Johnny the plate, and the little boy goes over and starts collecting food and whatnot.
Thank you very
Isn't that
much.
clean
And I'll slip him
hands?
Do I even have pounds or?
Sure, you got some euros.
All right, I'll slip him 50 euros.
Oh God! All right, he takes it and he's like, Jonathan, get him as much as you want.
We got the whole plate up, and I'm now gonna head to the doors.
Okay. The doors are still moving even when you're near them.
I'm gonna pull out the film camera that I have.
Okay. And you're gonna film the door?
It's not that kind of film camera. It's a film camera.
Oh, okay.
The
Okay.
It's not, no, it's not a Polaroid camera. It you know, it takes film to like take the photos.
Okay. Okay.
You know, very quickly snap a photo.
You get a picture. Nobody seems to really care or notice.
And now I'm gonna slowly
Help
approach
us.
the doors. Still having the camera in hand though.
As you approach the doors, they close shut and stay shut.
I'm gonna press my ear against the door. I don't like that silence.
Oh God.
That's the rain.
is what you hear.
Is it still continuously that sound? Because if it is, I'm gonna quickly hit the tape recorder.
Tape recorder doesn't seem to be picking it up.
I wouldn't know that, but I'm still gonna record that section anyway. I'm probably going against my better instincts, but I'm gonna try the door.
Door opens easily enough.
I'm gonna look around.
Outside in the lobby?
No, through the door that I just opened.
Yeah, that leads to the lobby.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you see. Yeah, you don't see anything except the workers at the front desk just shuffling papers and whatnot.
Oh, sorry, this is in the bathroom, and I'll close the door and head back to the table. Oh, yeah, actually, I'll head back to the table.
Okay. You head back to the table, and you guys are now. We'll say after a bit, you guys do what you need to do within the ballroom, and kind of get back to the table and reconcile.
Back at the table with the people, Jess is going to insist that they take a selfie together.
They go, oh darling, I've heard of selfies, and they take a selfie with you.
Okay. And then discreetly, like he'll just dismiss himself and then go take a full picture of the room and then go and sit back down.
Okay.
When one of the food people goes around, Ralph is gonna call and be like, "Hey, whenever dessert comes around, make sure to bring a double for this table."
Eventually, all these things do happen. And the party
Also eats the
calms.
shit out of the
The
wings.
party calms down, and Madison mentions to the room, "Thank you for coming to the welcome ceremony. You
Recording.
guys are allowed to go and do as you please. There's no lies with it." Madison leaves. The guests begin getting up and leaving and going to their various rooms and whatnot. It's now about 10 p.m. What would you guys like to do, or where are you heading?
Well, last I heard, we're having a sleepover.
It's pretty late for me, guys. I still can't get into my room. But don't
Yeah,
tell
you
the
can
front
bunk
desk
with me.
that. Okay.
We are trying to sleep over, actually. Just depends on whose room you want to do.
Oh,
Well,
we
we
can't
could all
take
stay
mine.
in Anthony's.
Yeah, well, I offered.
Anthony, is your room
Okay.
haunted?
Has your door opened on its own at any point?
No.
Okay, we'll be Anthony's.
What about closing on its own at any point?
Neither that either.
Okay. Okay.
Frankly, I haven't seen shit besides in the hallway.
Okay.
Right.
And also,
the-
didn't
also
you
the-
notice the doors to the lobby open, like closing?
Oh, I was socializing.
I stayed at our table, I think, the most of the time.
Because
I did as well.
well, when I was getting the chicken, it kind of was slowly open, closing by itself, but then it fully slammed shut. I tried to listen in, heard some voices, but when I opened the door, it was just the lobby staff. So I didn't really think anything of it. But just putting it out there
Maybe you guys are seeing things.
and hearing things too.
Yeah.
Look, I may be a little bit old, but I ain't old enough for a hearing aid just yet.
I mean, my father got a hearing aid at 51.
I said I'm 47. Don't say things like that.
Yep. Who said they're heading back to their room? Are you guys all heading to sleep over in Anthony's, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Jesse will get his stuff and get Anthony's.
Good old weekend at Anthony's.
Wait a minute. Hold up. I said Ralph could bunk with me. I didn't realize we. Oh boy.
Sorry, Anthony, I've got a +2.
Understandable. All right.
So you guys, go about into your room or go into Anthony's room rather. The door doesn't have any more mishaps for the night. Nothing spooky or strange or weird seems to happen over the night. Do you guys head to bed eventually, or do you just stay up all night partying? Do you play games? What do you do?
Jesse's going to continue to draft up a quote-unquote script of like what events are happening, as well as upload a picture to the document that he shares with his co-host.
Okay.
I am going to send a text to my partner saying, "Yo, some shit's going down."
Oh, and we'll also take a picture. I assume he got receipts for the rooms that he purchased?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll take a picture of the receipts and send them as well to the co-host.
For taxes, right?
And like with the room numbers and everything and the dates. To
What do
Ralph
you?
will crash early.
Oh,
Good boy.
Zara will also fall asleep pretty early.
you guys sleeping in the living room or in the bedroom? There's 2 bedrooms on the second
Ralph
floor.
is crashing in the living room, and he makes sure to point out to everyone that the flashlight is just next to him, just leaning straight up. It's like, if it goes super dark and I'm still sleeping, just somebody come grab the flashlight, wake me up.
You got it.
Okay.
Anthony is gonna look around, make sure the others are, asleep before trying to hide the gun in one of the cabinets.
Okay. Yeah.
Or in the dresser cabinet. Just
You easily hide the.
Planting it on someone.
All right then. Yeah, you plant the gun.
plant the
Okay.
gonna say.
Throughout the night, nothing seems to happen. You go about your miscellaneous tasks. Eventually, probably head to bed if you'd like. The next day rolls around, and it's about. It was a little bit late of a party, so you slept in a little bit probably. It's probably like anywhere from 9 to 11 a.m. ish, somewhere around there, when you guys wake up. And when you wake up, do you guys turn the lights out when you go to bed, or?
Ralph would have left the TV on, watching baseball.
Well, Ralph, your baseball is no longer on the TV. TV isn't even turned on. Any lights that you left on are not turned on either, Ralph.
Ralph wakes up. Coffee.
It is pretty dark. It's like walking around your house in the dark, basically. So
This early?
yeah, there's no windows.
Oh, right.
I'd like to imagine that Anthony is like in the heart-shaped boxers, wife beater, and like bunny slippers. It's like for his like PJs, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Jesse's back in the casual wear.
Ralph didn't change. He just unzipped the.
So if any of you go to try to turn on any lights, nothing turns on.
Jesse will shout down the stairs. Ralph, power's off.
Is the fridge have power?
No.
Fuck.
Ralph will kick on his flashlight.
Yeah.
Shines it around. Guys, I don't think we have any power.
I noticed.
You don't say.
Ralph will navigate his way carefully down the stairs.
It is pretty much pitch dark in your room, or in Anthony's room at the moment. You do, under the door, the front door, see a flickering light that lines along with the bottom of the door, as if there's a light out in the hallway that works.
Anthony, we kicked a breaker.
I thought that was a bird. You see? Oh wait, they lied about that.
I'm pretty sure we just kicked a breaker. We left too much shit on.
Understandable. Hold on, let me get my stuff.
They're probably using 15 amp circuits instead of 20 amps. Amateur hours.
Sure know a lot about electricity.
Enough to know to use 20.
Yeah.
They'll start putting on my like
Pants.
costume.
There was light outside the door.
Yeah, Jesse is about to peek through the people.
Yeah.
You
Uh,
guys,
you peek through the peephole, and there's the lights that were once the fluorescent bright white lights is now a like dim yellow light that is flashing, and you can see out into the like darkish gray of the bay windows that there's a storm rolling over, and it is pouring down rain outside. But it does seem like if you try to like look to the left and right down the hall a little bit, there's only certain lights that are on. Some of them are flashing, some of them are staying still. But it is
You
a
guys
very
see
dim and
anything?
dark area for the most part.
Some lights are on.
If the power's off, the phone's probably off too, right?
Jesse
can't
will
call
grab
for
the
room
phone
service.
and listen if there's a dial.
There is no dial.
Nope.
No room
Put it
service.
back.
Yeah. And just like our room, we split the breaker or something.
Probably just this floor.
Yeah,
I imagine the other 300s were probably partying super late, kicked the breaker, and then everyone passed out.
You two are ridiculously just well-meaning.
What?
What's that supposed to mean?
Was there anything unusual in the picture, in the selfie that he took with that group, and the room photo of the ballroom?
Not particularly. You noticed that one of the people in the photo were not smiling and they just frowning really hard,
Okay.
and that's about it.
Weirdos.
That person.
Anthony's gonna check the dresser cabinet to see if or the nightstand cabinet to see if the gun and badge is still there.
They are.
Okay. Gonna just put them on.
Okay. You equip your
Gun
gun and
away.
whatnot.
Yep. Good that no one took it. Otherwise we'd have a problem. I mean, no, everything's fine.
Should I go try to find like Miss Fox or like a manager or something?
Oh, gods no. Have you never watched a horror movie?
Oh, I love horror movies.
And
So
what
we should
happens?
probably
What happens, Ralph, when someone splits off from the group?
This isn't a horror movie, so
Very reasonably, it is about to be.
it's very stereotypical, you know.
The door that you had been leaning against unlocks.
He locks it again.
The door unlocks again.
We'll look through the peephole and lock it again.
There's no one out there.
See, this is what I'm talking about here. There's no one out there.
What do you mean, you unlocking and not relocking the door?
No, my locking door after something unlocks it, and he will step back for a second and see if it unlocks again.
Are you trying to pull a prank on us?
You
'Cause
back
that's not
up.
cool to do at sleeping parties.
You back up, and the door not only unlocks, it and falls off one of the hinges.
Oh,
Whoa,
God.
Oh, you broke it.
If you haven't noticed, and he will generally gesture to the like string of a individual that he is, I do not have the physical capability to do that.
I'm gonna
Yeah, I'm
rush.
starting to think this place is kind of just painted in gold and sitting on copper, if it were.
I like to think that Anthony has like the coat and suit on, but he still is still in his underwear, so he's just rushing out.
So I would like to read a bad situation.
Okay, go ahead and roll sharp. 10, hold 3.
Okay. Are there any dangers that we haven't noticed?
Absolutely.
Okay.
uh,
what's the? Okay, continue.
the dangers are not in your room. Are in this room that you're in. At least at the moment, they're not.
Is one of them heart disease?
No. But what are the other questions?
What's the biggest threat?
Ralph.
Currently, the biggest threat is that it is dark and there doesn't seem to be any activity that you can hear throughout the halls like you normally would. So the biggest threat is not having any knowledge of what's going on.
Okay.
You get one more.
Okay. Yeah. What's the best way to protect the victims?
Realistically, probably to get the power back on.
Should I try and fix the door?
Well, Anthony is currently barging towards the door just to see who, like, if there's anyone down the hallway.
You go out into the hallway.
I don't go out fully into the hallway. I go to the doorway to look out, into
Peeking
pure.
around.
Yeah, Jesse's going to like get up like right behind him.
The door falls off both hinges and crashes in front, like into the hallway as you move up there. And as you peer around either side, there's flickering lights down the hall. They've kind of dimmed into this yellowy, nasty color. There's nobody there. There's no sounds except for the storm outside and the light draft going through the room.
All right, group meeting.
Oh,
Hello.
sorry, yeah, that's
Rob
something
pulls out
going
the
on. And
multi-tool.
hold on, let me get my pants for this.
Yeah.
I
I'll
could
say
probably fix the door, but I'll need a second pair of hands for sure.
Oh no, group meeting. Let's go upstairs.
Let me
Okay.
get some
Okay.
pants.
I see you guys get your stuff, everything you need to do, and you head upstairs to where Jesse points.
A flashlight meeting. Yeah.
Just like getting in one of the bedrooms with the flashlight. Yeah.
All right. Now, I'm all good for some scares in here and there, but that door could have killed somebody.
Yeah, I think I'll definitely have to call in and complain about it. It's
Yeah.
really something that's just
I am
Funny
going
stuff.
to give you a little bit of relevant background here right now.
Oh,
Okay.
thought you
I
were like a Playboy bunny.
look see.
I'm just
they're
kidding. I know
trashing
about
candles
that.
right now, so they're not Playboy funny right now.
I run a podcast.
What's a podcast?
It's like a radio talk show, but
Oh,
on
gotcha.
the internet.
Exactly. I run a podcast with a friend of mine and a bit of an alternative crew, but that isn't quite relevant in the moment. We investigate supernatural happenings. And
Oh, like the Ghost Adventures.
kind of, but much less staged and awfully fake and American. No offense,
It's
Zach.
offensive, but noted.
Listen, I have seen a few episodes of the Tiger King. Let me tell you, America is much more wild than I had originally assumed.
I love the Tiger King.
Anyways, TLDR, shit is real. We are in danger.
Now,
Yeah,
now,
apparently
I
the
know
door's
I'm a little
falling
old,
off
but
and
I know what TLDR means because I'm a little bit caught up on the text.
Thank you, Anthony.
So now we're
So-
being like haunted by door ghosts.
Well, there's something definitely, going on around here. I mean, one, I saw that lady, and then she wasn't there. Two, I'm hearing the voices through the doorway that are open and closing, in the lobby.
No offense, Anthony, but I could see that just being a hearing problem. But
Oh yeah, seeing a ghost and then, or maybe hologram thing. I don't fucking know what's going on anymore. Just seeing that shit, and then that's a hearing problem. That totally a hearing problem.
I mean, the rates of senility are getting younger and younger.
Okay, so what are you guys doing with this meeting? Where are you going with it?
I'll see now. You.
Current game plan, I think it would be best if we got the power back on. But I also have a reasonable inkling that, from past experience, there are things out in the rest of the hotel that probably are not going to be great to us. Also, the floor is empty. There are no more guests around. It's what? And he'll check the time on his phone. It's like 10, right?
Yeah.
10 in the morning, even with wild parties and such, you would expect for there to be guests milling around or chatter down the hall, and it was quite busy when we checked in around the same time. And there's no staff. No one came to inform us about the power going out. We are metaphorically and literally in the dark.
Should we go find Miss Fox?
No, I hate that woman with every fiber of my being.
She reminds me of a really famous actress.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't be surprised if this was some front to feed us to her guests or something. They really, I cannot describe how much they hated it when I attempted to ask about her family and her father and what the whole deal they have going on here is.
All right, so let me just get this straight. You're fully convinced that there's something paranormal going on here.
That's why I came here in the first place.
I thought you were invited.
I guess that's why I accepted the invitation. I was here on business. I wouldn't just leave for anything.
Oh, fine.
So we weren't that lucky to get invited.
All right. Well, you know a lot about electricity. Want to see if we can head out and find the,
I will consult my map. Is there a generator room on the map?
There's maintenance rooms, and that's the closest that you can tell.
Okay, Jesse will share the map with
There's
the party.
there's also a main office room, but you're not sure if that would have anything like electric wise in it.
Depending on how old the systems are, it's either going to be fuses if it's old and they need replaced, or it's a breaker box and we just need to flip a switch and then the power should be back on.
well, hopefully it's a breaker.
Yeah, fuses are... Honestly, fuses go out pretty often though, so there's usually like a good stockpile on hand.
You know, I would like to use my weird move.
Okay.
He's going to put the... in my head currently, he's sitting cross-legged on the bed.
Okay, and what is the name of your weird one?
Trust your gut.
Oh, okay.
Trust your butt.
Okay, go ahead and roll plus weird when you consult your instincts about what to do next.
Jesus, double 6.
Jeez.
You will tell me where I should go. Wherever that is, it'll be important.
Okay.
Is it Coffee Lady's room? Is that important?
Oh,
Right
shit.
And I got
now.
+1 to get to this place.
I just realized something.
Hmm.
I have a laptop in my gear.
Currently,
It's real old.
you see Jesse sit there for a moment and kind of like relate the information in their head. Jesse, you instinctually get this gut feeling that staying in this room is only delaying the inevitable, and that you should most certainly either go to one of the maintenance rooms to try to look for a breaker, or you should go to the main office to try to look for you should go to the main office, essentially. You're not sure why, but the main office, the maintenance rooms, sort of like staff areas.
I do think that the maintenance rooms would be our best option at the moment.
All right, that sounds good.
Okay, yeah.
Zora, you coming with?
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
she's gonna stay in the dark room all by herself.
Yeah, I've
This is
not.
going to seem a bit out of the question, but I don't suppose any of you are armed.
I have a multi-tool, but Tony seemed really apprehensive of me taking it in for a little bit.
Well, of course, they patted at the door, but, you know, you've got the methods.
Tony's just gonna look slightly
It was a
away,
bit
just tug
handsy,
at his
actually.
collar a little bit.
He did say that he did want to mess with you specifically, Ralph.
Oh,
He patted me down while I stood in front of him and then patted my head.
I get that a lot, I guess. I think I just have a face that just makes people mess with me.
Yeah, that Tony guy was a little weird. You know, like as soon as he detected my prop, he just broke that metal detector. Like, who does that kind of thing? Yeah, honestly, I think that might be a little bit of anger management issues.
So is that a yes or no?
Yeah. But I guess that multi-tool is gonna come in handy for us.
Yeah, it's got like a needle nose pliers, a small little knife on it.
Zora?
No, I have no weapons on me.
Yeah, I should have brought multi-tools. Could have had a lot of them.
Well, I've got multiple tools. I don't suppose you know how to punch someone.
I generally try to avoid violence if I can, but
Oh, no, I'm sure.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not like that physically capable. I mean, I can hold my own
actually,
a little bit.
all
but,
of you wait up here. I'll be back in a second.
No.
He's gonna take the flashlight and he's gonna head downstairs.
Wait, hold.
He's gonna go to the kitchen. Is there a block of knives in the kitchen?
There is indeed. Smart thinking.
He's just gonna take the block and then just go back upstairs.
You know,
He's gonna put-
that is more effective.
These are a bit longer than the multi-tool.
They're like
A bit.
they're pretty long. They're like 4 to 5 inch long
Would you
cutting
describe them
knives.
as big knives?
Yeah, big knives.
Big knives do one harm for the record.
Yeah, big knives will do 1 harm if you take one.
Where'd you get
But
those?
there's a kitchen downstairs.
Right.
I have these, and he'll lift up his hands and show his gloves. And then we'll reach into his bag and pull out a length of wire that seems to have 2, like, ends on it that can be held on to.
What exactly is that?
Is that a garrote wire? Are you
It
like a
is.
1940s assassin?
That's you can take what you can get. I couldn't smuggle much into here.
And why are you exactly? Are you holding garrote wire?
It's
Okay,
very much like a
it's the-
murderer type thing.
Yeah.
When you do paranormal investigations,
Do you
sometimes
normally cut the head off a ghost?
not ghosts.
Okay.
Just one more thing. Can I say that I'm asking a leading question to a suspect?
Yeah.
Am I the suspect?
Yeah, you
yeah,
can.
kind of right now. Yeah.
You can.
Are you complicit with any ongoing criminal activity? Hold on, I had to roll charm.
Okay.
Actually, first,
That's a success.
yeah, 7. Well, hold on. So yeah, I complicit with any ongoing activity.
Not currently.
What about cold cases?
A little bit of breaking and entering here and there, but nothing serious.
Garrote wire seems pretty serious.
During this, I am definitely.
I don't think you can break anything with that.
Okay, what are you saying, zombie?
As soon as like the route wires pulled out, I'm definitely pressing record on the cassette player.
Okay. As you press cassette on the record player, we're gonna take a quick, like 2 to 5 minute break.
Okay.
Very quick, very quick. That goes for stream as well. We're gonna take a quick little break and be right back.
There's also a spider before it, but I don't know what
Hello.
that means. Oh, hello.
I believe
Hello.
you.
Are we all here?
Hello.
Was?
So,
Thanks.
a slight question before we get back in. For the one more thing, there's like a spider before the question. I don't know what that means, or if that's just part of the. Yeah, probably nothing. Moving on.
That's
I
just
don't
your
think-
options.
Gotcha. Liz isn't back.
Yeah.
I'm back now.
There we go.
Hey, we're all here.
All
I
right,
think.
we're gonna hop
Sorry.
back into this. So you guys
I'm onto
were
the infinity bottle. Feels good.
currently discussing various means and trying your hardest to get a plan together of what to do.
And having Jessie slightly incriminate herself.
Mhm.
I assume that we don't have Wi-Fi or cell service anywhere.
You do not have Wi-Fi or cell service anywhere.
Come on, Johnny, pick up.
Johnny's not picking up.
Could you, fellas, wait a second? It's daytime, right?
Technically, although it looks like
Before-
evening outside.
Before we head to the breaker room, could you just follow me from
I can
Go
come
like-
with you.
Swing his legs
Sure.
off the bed and stand.
to the like back of the like? We can leave the room.
I should point out though that if we go like looking through maintenance rooms and such, that's kind of incriminating a little bit.
If we
Not
get
if the
into
staff isn't doing the
trouble,
job of
I
fixing the fucking
I
power.
will pay to bail us out. Does that soothe your conscience?
I still would rather not have a criminal record if that's okay.
That's fine. We're a bit past that at the moment, I think.
I don't think we are.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Well,
say we
we'll
are.
see
Right
on the
now.
way down to maintenance rooms.
Anyway, we should let's just go to the back of the I need to check something in the like out the window in the back. All right, that's good.
Okay.
I wouldn't stand
Ralph will-
close. There's the possibility of something attempting to push you out.
I didn't think about it till now, but thank you for informing me. Of course,
worry, I'll stand
I'd like
behind
to
you.
see some ghosts my weight.
Ralph will
Alright,
lead them to the door with the handy dandy flashlight.
thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, new developments in the hall.
Oh no.
Take it as a yes.
Are you guys heading down the hall? Here, I'll show you the floor.
Yeah, we're
We're
going to
heading
the where his friend was.
Yeah, to
Yeah.
the window.
Okay, so that
Yeah,
would be back here where I'm pinging.
Yep.
Okay, so you head back there. You do notice that some room doors are open, but there's nobody in there. Lights are mainly out, but there's enough light aura throughout the hallways and in the rooms that you can navigate your way. You could do it without the flashlight, but the flashlight does provide a lot of help and does provide a little
As we
bit of
see
safety.
The other guest room doors open, and like I assume like no noise or anything within either.
No.
It's probably like dead silent, other than the like creaking of the lights and the wind howling outside, huh?
Yes.
As Ralph begins to look around, he's like, "Yeah, okay, no, something is a little off.
Yeah, definitely getting that feeling too.
Ah, too bad. I met a nice lady at the coffee stand earlier too that wanted me to come to one of these rooms. I probably would have died actually in there.
Probably best you didn't go.
She said she liked people that added cream to their coffee. I don't know what that means.
Actually, I think you missed out on a good night offer. Just saying. Probably still would have been the same situation either way, though. What do I see when I
I
look
would
up?
do that. I should have found someone to share a room with.
Are you looking out the window?
Yeah.
All you see in the far distance of the tree line is a light flickering. For a couple seconds, all of you see this light flickering in and out, and then it kind of dims out and goes out as if somebody was moving, and the light is gone.
Hey, Randall,
Yeah,
could you flick your light a little bit outside this window for a bit?
we'll just press the light up against the glass. Just point it towards that direction.
It's very, very far out.
I know.
Just flick it on and off a little bit. I mean, just you know.
Ralph will do the 3, 1, and then another 3.
Thank you.
Nice. Right?
Yeah, it's SOS. You guys wait a moment after signaling that other light. And then nothing happens.
I saw that light out there, but I didn't see anything come back.
I don't think they know Morse code.
No, they do.
Oh. Well, that light doesn't.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I think it's about time. I should come a little clean. Got a partner out there, or at least was
In the woods? That's creepy.
yeah. They weren't invited, so you know they.
Weren't we allowed to bring +1s?
About that in my invitation.
I didn't get that in mind.
Yeah, me neither.
And Tony said no invitation, no entry. So, because he didn't get it, I did though. Yeah.
Your partner stayed out in the woods all night?
I hope so. And we should probably head down to the. Hey. What was that?
Y'all heard that, right?
I think that was just a creaky floorboard or like a beam.
Yeah, we should
Which
probably
means
head
usually
down to
something's
maintenance.
moving over that way, so.
We should definitely head down to maintenance.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Like peer outside for a second, like wistfully said, like, I don't suppose the odds of trying to climb down from this window would be particularly great, would they?
From this height, you'd probably break your legs, but
Also, well, do I see any fire escapes outside?
No.
I did ask for a fire escape.
Yeah,
But Jessie wasn't there to tell you that she was lying.
I'm going to assume that there are no
She would.
escapes.
That's such a fire hazard.
Oh, this hotel. I'm gonna bring it. I
It's
mean,
getting shut
nothing.
down.
I can't do anything. Just a normal guy dressed as an investigator. Cough.
Okay, so where are you guys heading?
Yeah, maintenance.
Which floor? Do we know what floor maintenance is on?
Yeah, she did
Shit.
it.
You know that there is a maintenance room on floor 2 and one on floor 1.
If we wanted to, we could always stop on floor 2 to get like a. I mean, if nobody's here, we could at least stop in like the breakfast area for. There might be a little bit of food for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really thinking about food right now?
Look, I may be, someone
I
who
could
likes
like
food every now, but
no
yeah.
mix
Even
if
up
you would
to-
like.
I mean, I don't. I mean, if we're gonna be running around a lot, it's bad to do it on low intake.
I may be one who likes, food, but even I know when something is that you gotta skip the donut break.
Are you guys talking and walking?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't imagine that the elevators are working, and I don't know if I want to take them anyways.
I'd rather
If the
take the
chance
stairs if that's.
Stop and fall.
But again,
It's
that's
probably-
still more energy burned.
So the
It's fine,
elevators.
Bill.
Do you
Whichever
go?
one will carry you.
Do you go to the elevator room or do you go to the stairs?
Stairs.
Okay.
If the power's out, I don't think the elevator would. So.
It's a hand crank.
As you head to the stairs,
I think most people would believe that the power isn't working on the
Throughout-
stairs
throughout most of the floor, there is still that ominous silence. There's a couple.
Oh, for general record, if things go absolutely horribly and I die, do give my phone to my co-host. If you do Google my name, you'll find us.
that will
Oh.
do.
Okay.
Thanks.
I don't think you're gonna die.
Hopefully
No?
not.
I think we'll all be fine. We just gotta get the
Yes.
power back on, find Miss Fox, and explain this whole
Just
crazy,
in case,
crazy situation of. I mean, Tony did say that we had to. She couldn't have any harm come to her, So if some hooligans are trashing the hotel,
Well, if some hooligans are trashing the hotel, you gotta report that.
let's go downstairs.
That's you guys walking on the creaking steps.
it's like a wooden staircase.
It is a wooden staircase, but it's not like an outdoor wooden staircase. It's just a nice old wooden staircase.
Can I read the bad situation again?
Yeah, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'd like to read
These
one.
stairs,
too.
yeah, okay.
Something I'm gonna fall through.
Let me scroll up to it. I do have the handbook open. Are there any dangers we haven't noticed in this staircase?
All of them.
On the staircase, no.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I don't have access to a handbook, so I don't know what to ask for a read bad situation.
Hold on, I'll throw you back.
Alright, thank you. Appreciate it.
Get one question. Or hold one, yeah.
Zero, you have 2 more as well.
I know.
Well, I guess Zero or technically asked, are there any dangers we haven't noticed? No, so I'll ask this. What's the best way out?
Guys, there's no dangers. Relax.
Best way out is that there is likely no way out. The best way out is likely to hide.
Guys? I now, just a little intuition here. I think we need to hide.
Why would we need to hide?
I'll also ask that question and get the same feeling, I guess. But does it mean like in the stairwell itself or in the building?
I don't think we should leave the stairwell.
No, that was a question
We
for
need to
Julia.
hide. Oh,
What was the question? Sorry.
Is this in reference to the stairwell or to the building in general?
Or which question?
For that there is no way out, you should hide.
my best way. What's the best way out?
That is the whole building.
Oh,
I don't know if there's many places to hide in the stairwell. It's pretty wide open.
Okay, so you guys make it down the stairwell to the second floor. You do know that there is a breakfast lounge, as as your hungry hunter had mentioned, a lounge and a breakfast bar. This one's much more
He's not
wooden.
super hungry. He just knows that if there's like a lot of movement that needs to take place, you gotta be well fed. You gotta have calories to burn.
And where, Anthony, do you think would be the best place to hide?
I have no clue. I just got a feeling we gotta hide.
Could we not just leave the building?
I don't think we should.
I get the feeling probably the answer is no.
Always try.
No, this is going to sound a bit ominous, but it is, I suppose, the most obvious thing that we could do. Try to leave.
I'm gonna guess in your line of work, trying to leave doesn't work, does it, Jesse?
Only sometimes, though.
Maybe this is
So-
one of those times.
As you come down the stairs, which are basically right here, you do notice that down this hall, as a part of the 200's guest room, there is a maintenance room. There's also the breakfast bar, and in the breakfast bar, you hear the first noise that's prominent in a while as you watch the TV flicker on, and it's just static in there. And for a brief moment, you think you hear
Hey. Hi. Hello?
I don't trust it.
Jesse nods. Where's the maintenance room?
In the 200 guest room,
Which
Is
one?
anybody
Bottom
there?
or top?
top left.
the audio comes in clear throughout the whole floor for a moment from the TV because it's just echoing, and it comes in as, if anybody's in there, you need to get out now. Find the salt vault. Find the salt vault.
Jesse, I don't suppose you have a
They
lot
were
of
not
salt.
lying.
They were not lying, and if any of you look at the TV in that room, you see this image of a woman who seems absolutely distressed, sweating, her hair's messed up. She looks a bit crazy, and towards the end of her clear part of her transmission, you see this looming figure come into frame, and that's where the TV cuts back
I
to
assume-
static.
I assume there's no salt vault on the map.
There's no salt vault on the map, no.
Okay.
Oh, we did see a vault in the kitchen.
So, this is another good question. We probably should phrase. So inside the hallways there are lights, right? There are only a handful up there, like sporadically kind of turned on.
Yeah. They're very yellow, dim lights. They don't look like they did before.
So if we're going to maintenance to turn the power back on, some of the power's already on, and the TVs are. I mean, do we think just a handful of breakers flipped, or a handful of fuse burned down?
I just feel like it's the right place to go. This were the office, but we're already here.
Right.
Okay.
Hey, Zorro.
Hello.
Look, my hands are a little bit, a little bit tied with some things. I'm gonna give you the film camera. If anything weird happens, can I trust you? Not one person. Don't break this thing. It's older
Okay.
than you, and it's more expensive.
More
Trust
expensive.
me.
That has been antique.
As the TV in the room falls off the wall and cracks onto the ground.
Well, I still have the camera. I'll just take a quick snap of the TV that just fell down.
That's fine. In your
Alright.
photo, if you look at it right away.
I don't think I can.
Okay.
It's filmed.
Okay.
It's captured in a film roll.
Okay, that's fine.
Fucking boomer technology.
I honestly did with the fucking
You know, Jesse's gonna take out his camera and start recording, I think. Just like in general.
anything you see, I need you to use this. And take anything weird or abnormal or anything. Just because I don't know what besides that knife you got.
Zora didn't take a knife.
Oh,
Yeah, she didn't.
So
Did anyone take a knife?
here, take my knife.
She's gonna refuse to take the knife.
Okay, fine.
She'll take the camera though.
Camera's all yours. Don't drop it, or I will drop you.
Understood.
I feel like I may have came a little underprepared for like a ghost adventure. Why do you guys have like cameras and everything? I know you guys are seasoned professionals, but
the lights.
I'm just a tourist.
Also,
mate.
Jesse is like hoping that they follow him and like heading towards the maintenance room.
yeah, we're still going towards
Okay.
Yeah.
As you're heading towards the maintenance room, the lights flicker just twice and then come back on and stay on. Not all of them, but what it was previously. The creepy kind of vibe. But you do make it to the maintenance room. The door is
shining the light towards it.
The door is oddly open. Towards the back, you do see a breaker, as well as many maid carts, as it is a pretty big room with metal shelves full of cleaning supplies.
Door open, is that good or bad for us?
Probably bad.
Bad
Let's read a
feeling.
bad situation. Oh no.
Hold one.
7. Okay, I get old one. Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? Break room.
Yes.
Fuck.
But
Should
it
I roll as well, or would you rather have someone just one?
for sake of it being a one shot, you can roll as well. Just don't stack up too much.
Understand.
Fuck.
It's a
I just
miss
need the
anyway.
situation.
Well,
Oh wait, is there?
I don't think, yeah, I think you just don't know.
damn.
Ralph,
Don't worry, guys. I'll check.
I
it
love
out.
you. No, Ralph.
Yeah.
I love the institution of saying the door being open is a bad sign. I'm feeling it in my gut. This is definitely a bad sign.
Well, we go in and look, and if it's bad, we just turn out and leave.
I don't think.
What if we
should
don't
go
get
there.
the option to leave?
Listen,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm sensing
I'm
that
getting-
the door is gonna close directly on the first
He-
I'm getting
Jesse's
a lot
going
of mixed
to-
signals here.
This is going to dig in his wallet and like pull out like a pence coin and chuck it into the room.
The coin just sits there in the room.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yep.
Why are you throwing change around? I thought we were trying to be quiet.
Who's going in the room? If anyone.
Don't worry, guys. I'll check it out.
Oh no.
You heading in the
Ruffle-
room?
Ruffle will slowly creak the door open a little bit and shine the flashlight around.
Okay. Nothing at first. Did you see that there is the breaker? You can see that all of the switches
Check
are...
the ceiling.
Ruffle shine on the ceiling.
There is nothing up there.
Okay.
You guys are paranoid. It's just a maintenance room.
I 1000% knew.
Okay.
As you say, you guys are paranoid. It's just a maintenance room. All the switches turn on and all the lights go bright for a moment, and you all are just kind of like taken off guard by this, and then all of them turn off at once and the lights go dark.
Just to make
Ruffle
this control.
Now hold. This is all happening very quickly.
I'll say Ralph does have the flashlight on, so you can see a little bit, but
You guys hear this muffled distress coming from the room. There's this bumping and moving, and you swear that there's people moving around you, but you don't necessarily know where, as they're quick and fast about it. The muffling sounds like it's coming from two of your friends, but you're not sure which ones, as it does sound distressed and ally-wise. When the lights eventually turn back on and the shuffling is done, you've been pushed into different positions, and only two of you are there.
No.
It's Blue Top.
Because I don't hear him.
Change the music. Okay.
Hello.
Oh, no.
Hi.
Nope, I can't hear Pluvia. Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
I'll be back in a second.
Hello.
Hello.
He's
You can hear me, right?
Yeah, Ralph is trapped in silence.
As the lights come back on, you guys are no longer with your friends. You are currently in the worship room. The door is slammed shut, locked. One of you,
Oh,
the worship room on the first floor.
you said warship, and I read it as warship, like we were on a fucking battleship. I was like, hold on, this is way out of left field.
You guys are in the worship room as you awake, and one of you is tied to the cross. Ralph, you are tied to a cross in bonds,
What the fuck?
and you are gagged. However, Zora, you are tied to the pew, one of the pews in the front row, and you are not gagged. Your feet are tied, your hands are tied. Between you both, you see this apparition of a ghostly little girl spirit standing at the podium where you would normally read the Bible. She has glowing bright, like bluish white eyes and she turns and looks at the cross at Ralph and then looks down at you, and she speaks. Mommy said that nobody comes to worship anymore, and that sinners like you should repent.
What the fuck?
With that, the little girl looks to both of them and goes, "One of you must repent." You watch as she holds up a giant nail in her one hand and a hammer in the other hand, looking towards you, Zora, and goes, "Choose who will repent in the name of our Savior. And she slowly hands you, in your tied hands, the nail and hammer and says, choose. And points to you and then points to Ralph. Who do you choose?
Myself.
Not all are harmed, and God is bright.
Oh my god.
As she turns into this banshee-like form and just through your body, giving you this cold, chilling feeling. And the both of you, your bonds fall, and you are released from your bonds in the worship room.
I'm gonna spit out the gag and try to get it out. What the fuck? There's a dog here too.
Okay, I'm gonna drag you guys back up. Congratulations on surviving your first victim.
Oh
Hello.
boy. Oh hello.
Oh, hello.
Hey
Alright.
guys.
Sound off. Who's dead?
Everyone. This is all a dream.
Oh.
Okay, so
Oh,
To
I
you
can't hear Blue
two.
again, I don't think.
yeah,
Hey guys, what's up?
to the two of you that are currently in the hallway still, Anthony and Jesse, you notice that the door has been shuffled and is in a different position. There's cleaning supplies on the floor. It looks as if there was a struggle of some type. But
Do we have the flashlight? Did he drop it?
he did drop the flashlight, is aiming at the breaker currently.
Jesse will swoop down and grab the flashlight.
Okay.
Where'd they go?
I have no idea.
Ralph!
Shout!
Ralph!
Anthony! Jesse's going to flash the light around the inside again. Anything?
Doesn't seem to be anything. The breaker, all of them are flipped towards the on way.
Are the lights on?
They are on as much as they were before.
I'd like to trust my gut again.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll. 10. I have to tell you, go somewhere important, correct?
Yes.
You get this horrible gut feeling of previous investigations that you've had before that something evil is at work. And then it hits you. Where would an evil spirit bring its victims? And you have this feeling that you need to go to the first floor and you need to go to the worship room as quick as possible.
Anthony, follow me.
Where are we going?
Their wonderful holy room. And I'll go over to the stairs and be quiet about it.
Alrighty. Do you follow Anthony?
Yes.
Okay.
She's the only other person, or he's the only other person that's with me.
To my two lovelies that are in the worship room right now, what do you guys do with your gags spat out and your bonds released?
I'm just gonna ask, are you okay?
What the fuck was that?
I don't know what that was. We needed to repent.
I've always been a good lad. What do you I didn't go to church that often, but every so often.
I can't say the same for myself.
Would you say you are distressed at the moment, Zora?
Yes, incredibly.
I know who is your boy.
Zora, I am going to use instinctive takeover. Go ahead and roll
Okay.
plus cool.
Hey, pretty cool.
On a 10 plus choose one, run away from all other hunters, inflict 2 harm to yourself to snap out of it, or kill a living creature in your vicinity other than a hunter to snap out of it.
Murder.
As you watch, Zora gets this feeling of desire. The eyes that Zora has fluctuate for a moment, and she goes silent looking at you.
Hello.
And her eyes turn into lizard pupils. And you see this kind of little long nail claws coming out of her fingertips.
Ah, demon. I'm gonna throw the gag at him.
A gag swings into you.
I'm gonna inflict 2 harm to myself.
Okay. Go ahead and take mark 2 harm.
Okay.
How are you going to harm yourself?
She's just gonna like dig her nails into herself,
Oh god, what part of the body?
like on her arm.
Okay, these are really long nails.
It's too
Mr.
hard.
Ralph,
Yeah.
you watch as Zora kind of like looks up at you, has that desire, that animal look to them, and then stabs their arm. And you obviously, I think you would shout in pain. That's up to you. There's just this loud shriek of this demonic, like, "Ah!"
Ralph takes cover behind the altar.
And blood starts to like drip from the claws and from the from Zora's arm. Zora, you and your eyes slowly go back to normal.
See, Anthony, Jesse's chill.
And good news, that's the only time I can use that move as a keeper. So good roll, everyone clap. No, okay.
Good roll.
Do you want to know what would have happened, Ralph?
Hey Zora, what the fuck was that?
She's in a lot of pain, not talking right now. Just kind of like to herself.
Probably should tie off that wound and clean it if we can. It's gonna get infected.
Can I use unquenchable vitality?
When
For
you're
that?
taking harm, you can heal yourself. Yeah. Go ahead and roll
Okay.
plus cool.
Drink up.
Oh,
Oh, not as cool.
you can use luck. Remember that luck is a mechanic. I don't know if Philly explained it.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I'll use luck on that one.
All right, so that's an automatic success. But your curse does grow a little stronger.
Yes.
Something that I didn't tell you because I wanted it to be a surprise. Your curse is involved with instinctual takeover. So, using that luck point may or may not affect instinctual takeover later.
Fuck.
But yeah. Anyway, on a 10 plus, heal 2 harm and stabilize your injuries. So you just kind of like push the adrenaline and the blood stops for a moment. You have like moments to wrap it with the gags or bandages or paper, anything you could find and work with.
Mhm.
So how do you guys want to bandage this up? You just grab some rags, or you use your shirt, or
She's gonna take off the vest that she was wearing and just like tear it to wrap her arm.
okay. You watch this, Ralph, as she very quickly almost kind of strangely heals by like pushing the blood to stop it, and then quickly wrapping her arm.
Yeah, that's weird.
For my boys, for my boys that just came down the hallway or down the stairs onto the first floor, you did hear the loud screech, but it was muffled and it sounded like it was coming from where the worship room is.
Yeah, so we exchange a glance. Like, what the fuck?
All right, situation's getting dire. I'm pulling out the gun now.
Oh, get the gat out.
Fuck.
Okay, so you guys head down to the worship room, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
Just
that's
just gonna look at Anthony and just like,
All right, I lied. This
do we
gun's
just
real.
want to sprint there?
Yeah.
Okay, we sprint across the main room.
Okay, you guys hear the sound of the footsteps coming towards the worship room. Those of you that are in the worship room right now.
Oh shit. Taking cover behind the altar again.
Okay, who's doing what?
I assume
Multi-tool.
We're by the door.
Yep, you make it to the door.
I assume, yeah, we skid inside the room.
I'm gonna do some. Oh, I was gonna do some kick some ass and try to kick in the door.
The door open and
House
closed.
style.
The door is a very big, heavy door that is currently locked. If you tried to, if you want to, you can roll tough to try to break it down.
Fuck it. Why not?
I have stick arms.
Oh, dead muscles over here.
Nice.
You get to choose one extra effect. Gain advantage, take +1 forward, or give +1 forward to another hunter. You inflict terrible harm to the door. You suffer less harm, or you force the door where you want it.
Where you want it open.
I want to force the door open.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm kicking the door cuffs now.
Zora and Ralph, you guys see the door slam open, and you watch
I got the gun aimed.
you watch as your friend Anthony is there with a revolver aimed, and Jesse with him.
Yeah, Jesse peeks in.
open.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
Good room, bad room. Good room, bad room.
What the hell happened here?
Bad room.
Very
Very
bad
bad
room. Very bad.
I'm looking around now.
Small creepy bitch tried to turn me into Jesus.
Where do we think the salt room is?
The kitchen.
Salt vault.
Salt vault. There was a vault in the kitchen. You guys remember that, right? You weren't there, Jesse. But you remember Ralph, right?
No.
It's told not to go into the kitchen. Vault.
That's yeah. Well, yeah. They said not to go to the kitchen, and then there's also salt in the kitchen. I would assume.
Yeah.
So I would assume.
Also,
there was
didn't you go into the kitchen to get some knives? Didn't you remember seeing a vault?
Our
Oh.
kitchen.
I went
Oh,
to
sorry.
Into the kitchen.
room
and
kitchen.
The room.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck, sorry. Never mind. I caught that. Alright, come. We gotta head to the ballroom kitchen, I think.
I'm gonna gather up that rope as well. That was.
You can go ahead and add the
Fucking
rope to your
nice.
inventory. Zora, did you retract your claws?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, Zora has an obvious wound on their arm wrapped up, but they have, but that's it. They seem normal other than that.
What happened to Zora?
Well.
Are you okay?
Not 100%.
Is there like, so there's chairs in here, right?
Pews.
Alright.
Is there any like, oh, there's loose wood around from kicking the door in, right?
Yeah.
Is there any like, actually, Jesse will pick up 2 fairly long pieces of wood and like rip their sweater and then tie it in the form of a cross.
All right, go ahead and add makeshift cross to your inventory.
Yeah.
Hey, here's a quick thought. There's a lot of kindling in here. We just burned this thing into the ground.
Zora, do you still have my camera?
I do. Or do I still have his camera?
You do in fact still have his camera.
Yeah, I still have your camera.
Good. You okay to still
Are you hurt badly or anything?
Wait,
No,
where's my
I'm
flashlight.
Fine.
I'm fine.
I'm gonna take out the badge. All right, I think I got
Jesse
covered right
waves
now.
the flashlight in his hand.
Ah, thank goodness.
I'm actually an actual investigative detective.
Oh.
Investigator Anthony Perkins. Yeah,
Why are you here?
I forgot a costume. Okay.
Are we being deputized right now?
Arresting us?
At this moment, yes.
Oh,
That means all crimes against us are void now. We can do whatever
I
we want.
wouldn't say that exactly.
Oh,
You're an American detective, anyways. I don't know if you have jurisdiction over this.
I am a
Time to go.
heavily hired
we
under
need to
the
go.
Irish.
We need to
okay?
go.
Just immediately they're open.
Oh.
We need to go.
Yep, go get out of here. Yeah,
Out.
come on. Get now.
You guys heading to the kitchen?
mm-hmm.
I got that revolver still in here.
Yeah.
My
Fucking
tape
black,
stick,
black, get.
cassette tape recorder has been going on this entire time since I hit record.
As you're running to the kitchen, you hear specifically Zora and Ralph. You guys hear bye.
Fuck you.
Is what you hear as you guys are
Ralph's out.
making your way down the hallway. You hear
Also, is there a bell at the front desk?
there is
Do we have to pass by it to get to the kitchen?
no.
Okay, then never mind.
Yeah, you can enter right here because the kitchen is this area. I forgot to mark it.
Okay.
But
I should mention it was a small girl that was super, apparently really religious.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah, no. Not a big fan.
okay, so you guys do make it to the kitchen, which is this room right here.
Hey, Zora. Could you describe the person or thing that attacked you?
That's a bit complicated. I can't, no.
All right. But I can tell that's obviously real blood, and if this was all some elaborate, spook thing for the hotel, that's a severe injury.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty spooked.
What do we see when we enter the kitchen?
The kitchen seems to be normal as per usual, except all the food that is there has basically rotted down in the matter of a night.
Feels sad.
You do see that there within the kitchen, which is this wall right here. This wall seems to be the big metal wall with the big metal vault door on it.
When we see this vault door,
Yes.
I mean, if I was gonna name a salt vault, that'd probably fucking be it right there.
I assume so.
Is anyone good
I-
at safe cracking?
I skipped that class.
I would be very concerned if anyone did, but at this moment, definitely needed.
One of us was walking around with a garrote wire. I'm sure there's bigger things.
Yeah, we're gonna have to have a talk about that, Jesse.
Fine, I'm leaving the country like tomorrow.
Mm,
You're really not
Disgusting.
selling it.
You're not an Irish police.
Well, technically, I'm hired under the jurisdiction of the Irish.
Anyway, how do we get it?
We could just turn it until it clicks, I guess, but that's really hard to do from what I've heard.
I
a while.
would like to investigate a mystery.
All right. Roll
That
that
was-
sharp.
You know what? Ralph also would like to investigate.
Hold 2. And Ralph also roll sharp.
You got this, Ralph. Big smart boy.
Could I roll read a bad situation in the meantime?
Yep.
Well, Ralph kind of should.
Okay, Ralph, you will hold 1, and Jesse will hold 1. Yeah. Okay, we'll go with Anthony first.
All right. Well, the first one and probably the only one I was gonna do was what is being concealed here?
From what you can predict and from what the TV girl said, likely salt.
Fair.
So this is definitely the salt vault. All right.
You have 2 more questions, or 1 more question.
What can hurt it?
Good question. Good question.
So, maybe.
In order to
Go to
get
the door.
You take a look around the door for a moment, and you notice that brute force is not going to open this. However, you do get the instinctual feeling that from the way that it's locked, normal means are not going to open this. And the only thing that comes to mind is how the other doors were slamming and closing with great force, and the door falling off the hinge with great force.
Fucking ghost has to open it.
I'll leave
Captain
the other
D.
questions to you two.
Mine's gonna be in general for the whole kitchen area, particularly the rotted food and everything. I'm just gonna go with what happened here. Who did this?
The rotting.
What have you done?
Committed this great crime.
The rotting of the food seems like something paranormal and could not have happened within the amount of time left, because it is disgusting. It smells bad in here as well. Stainless steel is still normal as well. What happened in particular? Unfortunately, that's up to the desired imagination of the eerie things creeping around.
I think it's sultry.
Julio?
Yep.
What's my best way in?
Your best way in, being a paranormal investigator,
Straight through.
is, and you're not gonna like this answer, is to convince something of supernatural power to open it.
Hmm.
As you guys are looking about investigating and whatnot, Zora,
I think we need a pin code.
Zora, from while they're investigating and whatnot, your sense of hearing is in fact a little bit sharper than theirs. And there's a door that leads straight to the ballroom from the kitchen. And you hear this whisper, this kind of desperate whisper of a like older man, from what you could tell. And it's saying, "Hear me! Quick! Hear me! Come! Help! I can help! I can help you! Quick!"
Guys, I think I hear something.
Was it my stomach?
No, it's like an old man saying he can help.
I don't know about that.
He wasn't on the VIP list.
Give me a second. Where is it?
Where was it again? It was like outside.
It sounds like it's in the ballroom. There's a door that leads to the ballroom from the kitchen.
Jesse will go press his ear against it.
You do hear this kind of echoing, "Help! Quick! Come!"
And can he help us?
Can he help us?
Yeah, is that a lie or not?
Oh, it's not a lie.
Okay. I get the feeling that we're not gonna be able to open that door ourselves.
Not gonna lie, your feelings also got me tied to a cross. So
That was not me.
yeah, but what was in the maintenance room that we needed to see that wasn't just me being tied to a cross?
As I said, I had a bad feeling about the maintenance room. You decided to go in yourselves.
Tell you not to
Well, it
go
was the
in.
breaker before something broke the breaker. Here, right, Ralph?
We're lucky to
I'll
even
go
be alive.
first this time, and he'll open the door to the ballroom.
Inside the ballroom, is it just you heading in? Is anyone else going in, or is it just them?
I'll follow.
Okay, you two go in.
Probably third.
Okay, so you're all going in, but
Well,
you see your other friends going in, Anthony. It's up to you.
I'll be waiting in the doorway. Don't worry.
I have a gun. I think I'm safe.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna follow them in the ballroom. I'll
4
probably
shots
just
for
head
the
with them
ghost,
out the
1
door and
shot
then wait
for myself.
nearby.
As you enter this like dimly lit ballroom, the flickering overhead lights flicker as they typically would throughout the rest, but a lot of this place is not lit at all. Although it is enough to show, along with the horrible smell. Actually, no smell, my bad. That's coming from the kitchen. There
Still smells though.
are hundreds of bodies, one or at each table, not 100 at each table, like 8 to 10 at each table, with morphed skin together that are not speaking at all. They are just watching you. Their eyes,
Just immediately extraordinarily on edge.
their eyes, ears, mouths are all in line with each other, connected. Like their mouths will cross over to another person, elongated limbs and mouths. It looks like morphed bodies gone wrong.
Get to take a picture.
Is it flash on?
No, not right now.
You do not hear or see any reaction from them. They just keep watching you. But you do hear, "Oh, don't take pictures. The Watchers don't like that."
Jesse deletes the picture.
"Come to me. I am the speaker." And you hear the voice towards the far side of the ballroom. Towards the, like, I'll show you real quick, hold on. Towards this side of the ballroom. If you guys want to head towards it.
Jesse doesn't want to, but he will.
Well, as well.
I'll say Ralph stays back towards the doorway with Anthony.
Yeah.
Oh, is Anthony not coming?
Anthony stayed in the kitchen.
Okay.
As you
Just leave the door
guys,
open.
pacing through the bodies, kind of have to step over some bodies that are attached. Not bloody or gory or anything, they're just all morphed and not speaking. Watching you as you slowly...
Do I see my good old friends and pals that I took a selfie with?
You do.
Who's that?
Good catch. You actually just caught one of the clues. If you guys look close enough, you see that the bodies are clearly all the guests that were at the welcoming ceremony. It's kind of hard to tell at first, but in looking closer, you can see the woman that you were talking to is actually towards where they were sitting before with you, morphed with her friends, not speaking. Some of their mouths are open, but nothing comes out. Complete silence. Eventually, you come up to the one that claims to be the speaker. And it is a body that just seems extremely burnt and fragile, and it has no eyes, just empty sockets. Its mouth is elongated and curves around on one side to the top of its head. And as you gain closer, it begins to speak up quickly. There's not much time, quickly. I am the speaker. I can only say so much before they come. Listen, just listen. The speaker will tell all.
Jesse looks at Zora and puts a finger to his lips.
These bodies. I am the only one.
Also, Jesse will sit down slightly to try to get below obvious sightline.
Yep.
Like in a crouch.
I am the only one that can speak. The rest are failed experiments. I retaining memory. Barely able to speak. These bodies are the watchers. They watch. They see. They cannot do anything else. I can tell you what you need to know, but we only have short amounts of time.
Jesse nods.
You must remove the materials they need. Materials they need to control the Watchers. To free the Watchers. To free the speaker. Remove their materials.
Yeah, boys start taking off their clothing and watches and shit.
Do you understand?
What materials?
Different materials. Some obvious. Some they hide. I cannot mention who it is. They will come. They will send the plagues. Quickly. The whisperer, the speaker, must be silent. They are coming. And as it says this, it slowly curls back away, looking away from you out the window. In the distance, you guys hear this kind of motion that something is moving out in the lobby and through the halls of the building.
How close?
Distant, but making its way towards you.
Okay, Jesse will nod at Zora and gesture back to the kitchen.
Yeah,
Was it
Zora will
during,
follow.
during this time as well, Ralph would have been explaining to Anthony what fucking happened? That he basically just went into the maintenance room, went dark, and then was on a cross in the worship room, talking about needing a sacrifice.
You guys would hear as well.
Wild.
Actually, Anthony and Ralph, you guys would hear it much more prominently. You would hear coming from the halls, kind of echoing throughout the halls.
Yeah, and in the distance, Jesse's gesturing to go back inside.
During this time, Anthony's going to do his best to start possibly barricading that door to the hall.
Okay.
Whatever.
To the kitchen, is there a door from through the hallway or no?
Yes,
only
that's how.
ballroom?
Yeah, that's how you
There's one
guys
right here.
entered.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought we went to the ballroom entrance.
No, we entered through there.
There's one here and one here.
Okay.
Okay.
Obviously not like heavily barricaded, so in case we need to go out that way, but you know, just enough to
Okay.
A chair in front of the door.
buy us a
With the
couple
knob.
seconds. Yeah.
Okay. So Zora and Jesse, you guys make it back in.
Close the door. It's time to hide. Are there any like crates that were filled with food in the place?
No, but there are cabinets that are big enough to fit bodies.
Oh, perfect.
There's like a small cabinet underneath like a sink or something.
Yeah.
So like, don't worry, I'll crouch in here.
Is there like a large cabinet for someone who's of pudgy build?
Yeah, Jesse's small ass stuff is gonna squeeze into a cabinet.
We'll say yeah, but you'll have to be in a cabinet by yourself.
Me?
Yeah.
Understandable. I don't think
Okay. What are you doing, Zora?
We're also just gonna like hide.
Also, Jesse will start recording on his phone.
Are you hiding in a cabinet or are you hiding in a big like shelf cabinet?
Like a shelf cabinet.
Okay, cool. So you guys all kind of like get in your owns. Do any of you want to hide together or are you all hiding separately?
hiding separately, obviously. I don't think anyone will fit with me.
I'm under a sink.
Yeah, and Jesse goes set his nice little like makeshift cross on the ground on the cabinet floor.
I'll just slightly, you know, keep like not my cabinet a little bit creaked and cassette tape just a little bit out, so you know it catches anything outside.
Okay.
Ralph's got the multi-tool out.
You guys,
Flashlight off.
at first, you guys hear silence for a moment.
Hello.
And then guys hear a door of the kitchen slammed against. Slammed against again. Slammed into, and the scattering and shattering of just whatever was barricading the door essentially just falls all over the floor. And the door swings wide open and slams, and there's an echo throughout the halls of the hotel. These creatures, is anyone peeking or is everyone too afraid to look?
Nope.
Jesse is definitely closed up.
Well,
Ralph's like
I
hiding
said,
behind a bottle of bleach.
Yeah, no.
my cabinet's just a little bit cracked, but I'm definitely not looking out. It's only just to catch the sound.
Alright. Slowly you hear the sound moving through the kitchen. It seems to be more than one, probably about 5 of whatever this sound is. Pushing like things to the ground that are on the tables and countertops. Ralph, above you, you hear of something.
It's eating the food.
Yeah, it's eating the rot above you, presumably.
Gross.
And then you hear it go past your guys' hiding spots towards the vault door, in which then you hear and the door opens. The room is filled with a smell of salt that they all kind of like crouch down from. And then they close the door, but you don't hear the turning again. One of them perks up, and all of them perk up. And oh, hello. Hello.
Hello.
Actually, hold on. Can you hear me silent?
They're not dead. I can hear you.
Okay. I forgot to
Feels bad,
describe.
they lived.
Basically, you hear this and a punch into the cabinet, ripping the cabinet open. And you guys, Jesse and Zora, you guys see as these creatures kind of and try to grab you and are trying to pull you and drag you.
Oh god. Okay.
You're not allowed this. Jesse's chucking the cross in one of their faces.
They ignored the cross. They push it off. All right, now I drag the victims away.
Oh no.
Alright, Jesse's grabbing his Garrett and fucking choking this bitch out.
These creatures are about, I want to say 7 to 10 feet tall variants with festering green mouths of just raby looking bubbles coming out and whatnot. They have like these eyes that are enraged and look like they haven't slept in days. Pale greenish grayish skin, no hair falling out and whatnot, and they are yanking you as hard as they can. Eventually they do get a hold of you despite your resistances, because they
No, Jesse's straight up going for one of them with the Garrett.
I'm telling you that they are superhuman strength, essentially. You are trying to fight back, but they're essentially just carrying you. You do see that you're being carried through the lobby, where you see the business people just carefully doing their things.
Jesse's going to cut his hand open.
You
And is going to leave
you
trail.
you are currently being cut into as you're walking anyway.
Okay, so there's a blood trail already.
Yeah, you're basically being held, and like all your arms and whatnot, like you're being pulled by multiple people. These ghoulish creatures open the door to the male spa room and fling you in, both of you, and you kind of the door within this room. You notice that it is extremely quiet, but it's hot and steamy in here. You can feel that the steamers are currently turned on. There is sounds in the distance. Sounds of light.
In the room or from like behind us?
In the room. Now, it is fogging up, and you look back to where the door was. That door is no longer there. It's just another textile wall. And in turn back, it seems like the walls are getting farther away. And eventually, you see yourself kind of lost in a mist of fog. You can hear each other breathing, but you can't necessarily see each other through the thick fog unless you go right next to each other.
Yeah, Jesse is gonna sidestep to be right next to her.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys kind of get really close together. That foggy, very hot, steamy mist is starting to get a little too warm, and you notice that the fog is starting to turn from this. Well, actually, first you see 4 lights appear in each direction: north, south, east, west. A red one, a blue one, a green one, and a white one. And you see the fog now much clearer as day, and it is starting to turn to this light pink, and then it is slowly getting redder.
Just is gonna hold his breath, I think.
Okay. You feel this sticky red liquid kind of clinging to your clothes and your skin.
Actually, you know what? This sweater is getting brutalized today. He's gonna rip out another portion, actually 2 other portions, enough to make like makeshift masks. He's gonna hand one to her and wrap the other around his face.
You take it,
Yeah,
Zora?
Zora.
Yeah.
I'll take it from him.
In each of the distances, you hear, and then you hear a cry from help, a cry of help coming from the red light direction. It is very similar to the TV girls earlier. It's a help. What do you guys do? Which direction do you take? You have 30 seconds to choose.
Oh,
He's going to bounce on his feet and attempt to trust his gut, I suppose.
Okay. Ooh, nice. Okay. You think it would be you kind of like think about it for a moment, and you think about what's going on. You realize that the red sticky shit around you is more than likely blood.
Mm-hmm.
And red is also the color of blood. And your gut is telling you to go towards the color that seems like it would get rid of the blood.
And what colors are they?
There is red, blue, green, and white. Zora, you don't have this gut feelings. You don't have that move. You can choose your own color if you want. It's up to you guys. You're at about 15 seconds.
I would get rid of blood. That doesn't know where to go.
Can I use my sensitive?
What is?
To it's
Or
like when
weird
you
move.
open. Yeah, my weird move.
Yeah, go ahead. Telling you right now, I'm not going to give you the color. I'm going to give you the closest clues I can.
Yeah. I need one.
What does a 12 do for you?
A 12. You
Or
get
an
an
overhead
impression.
thought about something important.
Yeah.
You get a impression and sense that that voice isn't the same voice you heard earlier, and it's more than likely danger.
Okay.
Guys are about 10 seconds now.
Then he'll
God, that's-
say, "What
Go
color will get rid of
white.
blood? What color will get rid of red?
My gut says white. I don't know.
I'll just make it pink."
That's true.
It's what
Actually,
it's what,
he will grab her hand and start going towards white.
okay. As you guys begin heading towards white in the fog, you hear that the cry gets farther away. And eventually you're where the light should be. There is no light. Instead, you are once again in this darkness as the lights go out and you hear this leap out and tackle Zora to the ground and starts digging into Gora, clawing, biting into Zora. You're feeling this getting ripped into you, scratches, cuts, bites. Jesse, you don't feel anything at first, but you hear this monstrosity of horrors going on. before something bites your ankle and just tears and rips you to the ground and starts clawing into you. Eventually, all goes black.
Oh, what's up, guys?
Zora and Jesse, I need you guys to mark 4 harm, please.
Oh, they're fucking
Okay.
dead.
Fuck.
Are you doing my ruling or the official ruling for harm? 7 or 8.
The official ruling.
Oh, what's up, guys?
So you both are currently unstable, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just keeping that in mind.
No, they actually have 3 armor. You fucked.
Awakening.
Did we hear anything? Should we...
You heard all this. It was dependent on whether you guys came out or stayed in your hiding spots.
I feel like if I heard danger, I would have came out with the gun.
Yeah. So I guess it depends on how long it went on for.
Oh, I
Yeah.
can't hear zombie.
It was very quick. By the time that you came out, you would have seen that the kitchen door was closing, but you
Oh.
definitely would have seen the monsters dragging, or the creatures dragging Zora and Jesse away.
So you'd say I observed the monster if I came out?
Yep.
Because I would come out. I'm gonna investigate a mystery.
Okay.
Because of my occult confidential.
And I'll say you come out. Do you come out, Ralph? It's up to you.
Ralph would creak the door open and be like, "What the heck was that?"
What sort of creature is it?
It's a fucking dog.
You can't believe it. But the creature resembles what you've seen in horror movies before as a ghoul. Or multiple ghouls. When you did observe it.
Oh yeah, is that? All right. Well, the kitchen door closed. Then, going for the ballroom or the hallway?
This is going to the lobby,
Okay.
which is the hallway essentially.
I had that slightly barricaded.
They tore that open.
They tore that open. Remember?
Got it. Fair enough. Understandable. Okay, I was
Thick
just making
fucks.
sure. Okay. Well, I'm not going to sit on my ass and let potential people get hurt.
If you did you look out into the lobby, or did you go towards the door at all? I should say.
If I stepped out and see like the ghoul,
You had seen it, yeah.
I just seen it as soon as like if you're danger and they were coming out. I wouldn't have done anything immediately then, like, but I would. Like I wouldn't be running like you seen. I'd look to see, like, or look around the kitchen just to make sure, like, if there's anyone.
See
still
Ralph
alive.
peeking out.
You'd see Ralph peeking out. You would also see a very obvious blood trail leading across the lobby to the male spa room.
Oh shit. I think
Ralph.
they got him.
I need your flashlight.
Ralph
We're gonna
crawls
go
out,
after them.
clicks the flash on him. Okay, but first off, Ralph runs up and tries opening the salt door.
Salt door opens. It's heavy, but it opens.
Damn it, Anthony, help me with this. I'm not that strong.
All right. Yep.
The door
We need to
opens.
back fast.
What is
They're in
inside this
danger.
salt room?
There is bags of iodized salt. There is cans of iodized salt that you normally would before you put it in a shaker. And that's honestly about it. There's just tons of salt.
You can find like a pitcher or a large container of holding salt. He's going to go in, grab a few handfuls, put it in his pocket, and then grab a pitcher of salt if you can.
Okay.
Anthony will grab a handful of salt, put it in his pocket, and then take the knife that he has and like that one of the bags, coat it the knife a little bit in salt.
Okay.
Just rub salt on it.
Yeah, rub salt on the knife.
Okay, cool.
Alright,
Let's go. We need to go fast. They're in danger.
I'm sure that they would have like gotten a few hits on him first too. Like it was
Go. We need to go quickly.
yeah, sure.
They went.
I only
they
have a
went
multi-tool, but
We went to lobby.
I could probably like I don't know, draw their attention while you get them.
Yeah, let's go.
Rub salt on the wound. Yeah, okay, let's
Anthony's
go.
already leaving the vault.
Let's go. Yeah.
People are
Hey.
in danger.
Are you guys following the blood trail?
Yes.
You make it to the mail spall door, and the door is already ajar open, and the light is on. There's no steam in the room. Do, however, see both of your friends, Zora and Jesse, cut, ripped, bite marks, absolutely messed up on the floor, coming to consciousness. And Jesse and Zora, you guys see Anthony and Ralph standing at the door.
Just close my eyes again.
I'd like to read a bad situation.
Okay, go ahead and roll sharp. Old 3. Actually, no. You can ask me any question about the situation, not just the listed ones.
And that's still a hold 2. So you get 2 questions, but you can ask anything if you want.
Okay. So, all right.
Oh, the
So,
mystery
so
too.
is any
Could be
question in hold 2, or is it any question?
Any question
Okay.
in general,
Okay.
because you rolled high.
Are the monsters nearby our allies?
No, they do not seem to be nearby.
Alright, it's safe. Ralph, let's go.
As Ralph walks through like the doorway entrance, he's gonna just grab a handful of salt and sprinkle it in a line across the door. The doorway.
Alrighty.
I think I saw Ghost Adventures doing that once, but I think it was more to just a
Rush to
piss
the
things
aid
off.
of I'm gonna rush to the age of Zora and Jesse.
Okay.
Ralph will be shortly behind.
Zora and Jesse, you're both conscious currently?
Please do this. At the moment. I assume we're in excruciating pain.
Oh yeah, it's bad. They look like they've been mauled.
Oh shit. We could rub salt on it, but I feel like that would just really hurt a lot.
Oh my god.
Jesus. Ralph.
I don't know if I should be touching them because I got some salt still stuck in my hands. But shit. We need to do something quick.
This is like a spa, right? I'm sure there's towels around. We could probably make some impromptu wrappings.
Good thinking.
There is towels in the locker room.
Quick.
I did intern under a lifeguard medic, so it was.
If you wouldn't mind, I'll carry one of them. You carry the other.
Sure. I'll get the lighter one.
Oh,
Whichever one looks the lightest, I'm taking that one.
Probably Jesse.
Ralph is.
I think
Ralph
yeah,
has
Jesse
it.
is yeah.
Ralph also appears to have some noodle arms. Not super buff.
Anthony is sort of fit for his pudgy build.
He's got that fat.
What are you guys
dad
doing?
strength.
What are you doing? Sorry, we gotta.
We're dragging our unconscious or conscious allies to, I don't fucking know, to our spa room to get some towels to wrap them in.
Okay. I'll say you go ahead and you wrap them up. For the most part.
Using the multi-tool, of course, cutting them into neat, even
I assume we
strips.
both take them to the mail room because, you know.
Yeah, you know. Don't be rude.
We're in the mailroom, aren't we?
Yeah, I think so.
Would you guys like to help out your other hunters? Oh, cool.
We want to help them not die.
Pulva, you can see my sheet, correct?
Yes.
Add my second check mark down. I don't know if this would be considered because it just says when fighting a monster. And I don't believe the monster is around anymore, so I don't know if that would.
Yeah, you're not fighting the monster currently.
Okay. Making sure. All right. help out. Ooh. It's okay. Ralph will mark a luck on that. You know,
Alright, I guess I roll
Ralph's
full
lucky.
field to
Alright.
help out. I don't know. Let's see.
Also, do you know my special for luck, Olivia?
No, I do not, but I will look at it real quick.
Okay.
Okay, cool. You'll find something weird, maybe even useful. I like that.
Yeah. It's like the only class where luck's not super terrible.
Oh, there's a few others.
Uh,
I could use my unquenchable vitality again to help myself.
Eating.
Okay.
yes, you can.
Beast.
I'm gonna say this is kind of house ruling it, but since Anthony helped you out, he can give you a +1 that won't help right now. I was gonna say, you do mark 1 harm off, and I'm not sure if that brings you below stable or not, or below unstable.
It does, yeah.
Just
Okay.
But the 8, I'm also exposed.
I'm
to
gonna
myself
say
a
that
little
Ralph stabilizes you, but it's a pretty, like, it's beyond amateur job. So it's like you do remove 1, but you still feel a lot of pain.
It's fine. That was a 12. Smile.
Oh, it was a 12. My bad. No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
look.
it's for sure. My bad. I'm sorry. I forgot.
He was an intern under a lifeguard. He knows what he's doing.
You removed 2 harm. Jesse, my bad. Okay.
I'm also gonna mark a luck because I did not do my roll.
All right. Cool. Yep. That's to heal yourself back up.
This group is so lucky.
Along with helping and going to get the towels, Mr. Ralph,
Hello.
you also take notice that within the locker room there appears to be a board with lettering on it. The lettering is red.
Nice.
Like red paint, it looks like.
Sure.
And it's got the alphabet on it, as well as another triangular piece. And it appears to be a Ouija board.
You mean the OEG board?
Yes.
Ralph looks at it and goes, "Oh, that's that. Sure." Ralph will grab it and bring it back to the. Hey guys, I think we can talk to ghosts with this.
Jesse will finally squint over his eyes and look over and just say, "No."
Ralph tosses it back to the side of the room.
Well, maybe, but generally, God no.
Oh, I just tossed it over the.
It's fine.
And he'll reach up and like put a hand on his head and say, "They broke my glasses."
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, that's so sad.
When you toss the board, by the way, the triangular piece does stay like on the board magnetically, and you do hear behind you that the triangular piece is moving on the board.
Ralph will go over and investigate.
Basically what it is saying is spelling out the letters that are obviously red paint.
Obviously.
It does look wet, oddly enough, the red paint.
It's recently painted. It's fine.
But the triangle is basically hovering over different letters one at a time, and it says secret society is what it spells out.
Don't let my colleague over there know, but what do you mean by a secret society?
Can we hear him?
Whispering. It's fine.
It-
I'm in the same room, so very
you
probably.
could probably hear him, yeah.
Then Jesse will say, "When this place used to be Patrol Road.
Don't worry about it, Jesse. I'm on a phone call.
Wiccans used to meet here
Oh,
Well, I wish I would have
Oh.
known that before going in.
on this land plot.
That wasn't an
Why does
invitation
that-
at all.
Why does the department tell me fucking nothing?
It slowly begins to move again to answer your question, Ralph, and it says, it goes to, this time more violently and quickly, TRAPPED.
Done.
TRAT.
No, PPED.
Trapped.
oh.
Oh. So we're not VIPs at all. You know what, Ouija
Doesn't
board,
seem
you're
that
coming
way.
with me.
What?
And Ralph's gonna carry it.
They opened the salt room, didn't they? What was inside?
A shitload of salt.
Yeah, got
As
some
you,
in the
I,
pocket.
It
Ralph does
checks
shake
out.
Ralph does shake the picture that is full of salt. I don't think they'd like it.
Okay, do you want to go
I-
sit in there and chat it out?
With ghosts, I don't know if ghosts like the salt either.
Depends.
Zoro, you
Ghost
gonna
hunters
be,
said it was just to see movement, but I'm not 100%.
Zoro, you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay.
Zora does not look fine, by the way.
I don't think either of us do.
Scratch
Yeah.
marks, scars that are permanent, bite marks are
Jesse will
permanent.
say, I don't. I need a hospital. But obviously, there's no getting out here.
We could like put some salt into the bandages and that.
Don't. Ralph.
Hold
Please
up.
do not.
Hold on,
Okay,
we got the power working again,
So-
right?
you guys are not gonna like this, but I did watch a Gladiator movie, and it did show that the salt scars the flesh, but it does seal it. So I mean, scars are better than dying.
They are pretty healed up. A lot of it. And some of it's still pretty bad, but
I'm
most
just
of
saying
it.
it could, it could help, but it would hurt an awful lot, I'd imagine.
I feel like I've been through enough pain for right now.
I'm
So
just gonna like,
considering this an offer before we actually get into the room full of salt.
If it comes down to you, we need to use salt to
from my wounds, and I'll just casually show off the revolver.
I think I got a better option instead for myself.
Is there stuff on
Uh,
the floor?
I will say real quick, the Ouija board begins moving again. If you want to
Ralph will pay
look at
attention
it.
to Yeah, Ralph pay attention to it.
Might as well.
Spells out the
It's Ralph's
word.
friends now.
Spells out the word main office. And then it goes to nothing on the board for just a second before it begins to move again. And this time very quickly says KILL. Waits a second. HER.
Spooky ghosts. I think we were just supposed to sit in the salt room until this all blows over, but I assume you're saying the small chick that wanted me to become the body of Christ is in the main office.
It hovers over the word no, because there's a yes and a no.
Ralph, what does it say?
It says kill her, and then it
Oh,
had main
Madison,
office.
of course.
Yeah, Megan
Well,
Fox.
I want to be a
Gotta
boy.
coat your
murder of
bullets
any
in
degree,
salt
right?
and shoot her in the skull.
No, it
Yeah.
definitely said that we shouldn't kill the one that tried to make me a religious symbol.
The board flips for a moment out of your hand, just onto the floor in the middle of all of you. And it
I don't think they want to talk to me anymore.
and it quickly spells out main office again. And then
That's what they
it's
said the first time.
and then it spells KEY.
Oh, there's
Main
a key in the main office, but they also said
Okay.
kill her after. So I'm getting mixed
So I
signals
think
here.
we should just
What about
go to
us?
the main office,
Also,
see what's in there.
we got the power back on, right?
Yeah, but not all the lights are on.
It's at the
Yeah.
half state
Power's
again.
on, technically. I'm gonna flip my phone just to see if we have signal anymore.
I'll say you have signal, yeah.
Immediately
Do
calling
we have Wi-Fi or
911.
just single?
Just signal.
Okay.
Immediately calling 911.
Police!
No, actually,
I
no.
am also police. Help
No,
me.
actually, I'm smarter than that. I'm gonna first use my my move here, the Naked City,
Oh.
and I'm gonna
Oh,
pick my contact police local.
calling up Johnny Boy. Different than Jonathan, but
Yeah.
also a cop.
So you're calling up the local police, or?
Yep.
He rings for a moment. You all wait in anticipation.
Anthony, this phone call is pretty loud. I can hear you. Just
It does pick up. Hold on a second. Just 1 second. Not on the
put that
phone.
voice changer on.
Anthony's like chewing on his like nails with the other hand.
Shouldn't do that. It's a bad habit.
I'm nervous over.
Hmm.
You're the one with the gun. Don't tell me that.
Just go through the phase of having.
I don't have three
This
arms.
is
I
it
can't
then.
be holding the gun and cell phone and biting my nails at the same time.
Hello?
Hi, this is Anthony, Inspector Anthony Perkins. I'm at the Golden Dawn Hotel. There's been a couple people are injured here. I need assistance immediately. I'm at the Golden Dawn Hotel on Residue Road. Send help immediately.
Isn't that nice?
Can we hear this?
Yes.
Are they sending
Hang
in a?
up, Anthony.
Well, Anthony,
Flip
Anthony,
off.
Anthony,
it seems that you're,
He hung up.
I hung up. I flipped it
Okay.
off.
It was Madison's voice.
Wait, who was it?
It was Madison. It was Megan Fox.
It was Madison Fox.
Wait, you know Megan Fox?
No, I fucking don't. We need. Alright.
Okay, we should go
Okay,
to the
so-
main office.
That's it. I'm listening to the Ouija board. I'm killing that bitch.
I don't know if we can.
Uh,
She was teleporting people and shit.
Jesse has been laying on the floor the whole time, so he's gonna sit up and put his hand on the Ouija board and say, actually, yeah, on the little thing, as is tradition. And we'll ask,
Call the planchette.
where is she?
It waits for a moment. Feeling your touch, it slows much, or it moves much slower. B A S E M E N T.
Okay, so she's not in the main office. That's a good place to start then.
We
In
should
the
probably
basement
still-
key's in the main office.
Yeah, we should probably get the key before prioritizing.
These ghosts are smart as shit.
Literally murder. So but for the record show on my cassette tape, that's all recording everything. I am insane. Probably, I don't know at this point, but the last I know, I'm in good mental condition. I'm seeing a little Ouija board. Ouija board, literally saying, spelling out words, saying kill her, main office key, other stuff. I have photographic evidence of shit going down.
And
All the lights go out again as he's
Ralph with the-
talking about his sanity.
Ralph with the handy dandy flashlight.
The
Aims
lights
it straight up.
stay off for a moment. You hear struggling and muffled screaming. The door closes, the lights turn back on. You're still in the same spot, at least the three of you.
Am I?
Hello. It's you.
I figured.
The lights have been out for you as well, and you feel yourself being dragged away. And the cold tile floor, vinyl tile floor that was in the lobby that you could feel yourself being dragged into, slowly turns into a soft kind of grass. And you awaken in the middle of what seems to be the hedge garden maze. The air is extremely crispy and cold, almost freezing. The sky is gray, thundering, but there's no rain. There's flowers that were beautiful once and are now dead looking, surrounding the floor. In the middle of this rectangular room you're in that has 4 exits, there is a podium that seems to have some sort of like bronze map on it. What do you do?
Well, firstly, I'm taking out the knife that has been coated in salt, and I'm doing the, tactical, thing with the knife under the gun.
Okay, yep.
Just either stab anything in front of me or shoot, and then I'm gonna go up to the map and look at it.
Okay, you see that it is a map of it is a map of how to get out, since you can assume you are in the middle. I will read it to you now.
All right.
It is straight, right, left, straight, right, straight. You hear a faint sound of a young woman. Around one of the hedge walls exits.
I'm gonna read the map once more to commit it to memory.
Okay. Straight, right, left, straight, right, straight.
Okay.
You do realize that the first thing says straight, and that is where the sound is coming from.
I will hold position until I don't hear the sound.
Okay. The crying eventually stops.
I will proceed carefully through then.
You
On high alert for any movement.
You peer around the corner, and you see what appears to be hunched over crying, a bastardized mix of a mannequin and a doll, with multiple button eyes barely hanging on, and stitching for details such as the mouth, but half of the mouth is open. She instantly turns her head towards you and eventually you're shooting her?
Yes. She went from to
Okay.
so that's
because you basically shoot her and she goes and she's holding her head and like screaming and shrieking in spot. You realize you have a moment to start running.
I'm booking it now.
All right.
Heading straight.
Every 5 seconds you are going to pick a order. You're gonna pick a direction, and if you get 3 wrong, it's game over.
All right.
The first one I'm going to give to you because you shot her.
Yeah,
it was straight. So you run straight down the hedge. You hear the crying in the distance. Eventually the crying turns into shrieking once more, and you can hear it approaching. Which direction? 5, 4,
Right.
That is correct. You turn right and you begin running down this long corridor. If you look behind, you can see her. If not, you can still hear her kind of like moving at crazy speeds, ripping through the flowers and the shreds. You come to a corridor again, a 4-section corridor. 5, 4. That is correct. You keep running again. You hear this getting closer and closer to you. 5, 4, 3, 2. That is correct. You are heading straight at this point. You're running out of breath. And you come up to another 4-way corridor of hedges and whatnot, and she's right on top of you, almost. 5, 4.
Left.
That is your first incorrect.
Oh.
She reaches out at you and scratches the back of your heel as you turn left. You keep running now. 5, 4, 3. That is correct. As you are running, you see a bright light at the end of the hedges. You keep running and running and running. The light gets brighter and brighter, and you fall out into the light. And you awaken. Or you don't awaken. You, my bad. You fall in the middle of them. In the middle of your party, landing on the hard textile floor, and I will tell that to them.
Hello.
As you guys, as the lights turn back on, you see the normal surroundings. You see the Ouija board laying in the middle and whatnot, and then you hear as Anthony falls seemingly from the ceiling into the floor in the middle of all of you.
Yeah. Also during the
Is he
during this-
conscious?
He is conscious. He has a big cut on his heel.
And how much harm did I take from that, actually?
Just one.
Oh, just
15. What are you?
Bitch got me.
What are you doing up there?
I was in. I'm back inside.
You fell from the ceiling.
I was in the fucking hedge maze, man.
Oh. You know, when we were arriving and I saw that Hesmage, I was kind of sketched out about it.
I do like hedge mages though. Very classic.
Also, note to self: American bitches are beautiful balls. Come on, let's. Did you guys get the key? Oh, wait, we're still here.
It's been like 30 seconds.
It's felt a lot longer for you, Anthony. Probably about 5 minutes.
Okay, is everyone good to head out?
Yeah.
Well, are you?
Good as I'll ever be.
Yeah,
Also,
just
you should
scratch.
know, Jesse, time is a human construct.
And Jesse will pick up the Ouija board and look at it and say, I assume that she trapped you too.
It will slowly slide to yes. But then what you can obviously tell is blood, shines
paint,
like a
really.
bright red for a moment. And the board, the triangle just kind of goes all over the board and then quickly spells out, freeing them won't help you.
Be nuts. If we get out of this place, would you rather we burn it down instantly or come back and cleanse it?
Or I'm gonna have the whole fucking department on this shit.
I suggest we burn it down.
There is no response from the Ouija board as it goes back to its normal state now. Triangle's not moving.
He'll put it back in the ground.
If we get out of this alive, I'm having the whole fucking department on this thing. We're not gonna burn it down. That's arson.
Yeah, but you know, insurance fires do happen. I'm sure.
All right.
Anthony, I have almost been clawed to death by freakish creatures today. that originate in this building.
Yeah, and I've been assaulted myself.
To be fair, Jesse, you are sneaking into parties with garrote wire as well, so your judgment is still the one that I'm a little concerned about.
All right, what do you
There's
guys?
always-
It's a bit weird.
Going to the main office, I think.
Yeah, we're going main office.
Okay, before we
I
get to
suppose we
another
can
fight.
check it out for.
I'm doing
we can check
another
it out for a
limp.
basement key, I
Or I'm doing
suppose.
a slight limp.
Can I see the map real quick, actually?
Do you want me to try to bandage that up a little bit, Anthony? I don't want you bleeding all over the floor.
Just a scratch, alright?
It's a scratch that's
It's a pretty big
Yeah.
laceration.
yeah, it's a scratch that's bleeding a lot.
Am I bleeding a lot?
It's definitely cut through the third layer of skin, so there's blood.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm not like bleeding profusely though.
No, but it's dangerous.
Mm,
What could a
Spit,
nice
spit on
clean
it. He's
count-
from that generation. Spit on it, I'll be fine.
Spit has a lot of germs in it. I did do pretty poorly in biology, but even I know that. Nice clean wrappings.
Okay.
I don't know if I'll do much.
Suit yourself.
As you guys head down, I'm assuming you're heading the closest way, which would be this hallway.
Yeah, Jesse's also sticking real close to Ralph, who has the bucket of salt.
Pitcher.
Yeah,
Come on,
picture of
not a
salt.
bucket.
I'm still doing the tactical thing with the knife under my gun.
As you make your way towards the main office, you see that the door is currently unlocked. Get in.
Well, first, actually, Jesse's gonna turn to everyone and say, Ralph, do you have that rope? Actually, how long was the rope?
You'll have to bind his hands.
Yeah, probably about like 2 to 3 feet in total.
Is it 2 individual ones, or is it just
It would have
ones that-
been
were they binded to the front or binded individually to the cross?
individually.
Okay. And are they
Uh,
each 2 to 3 feet, or?
They're each about like a foot to a foot and a half.
Tell me if this sounds stupid, but I do wonder if tying ourselves together would stop that from happening.
Worth a try.
Though it would get in the way of your and he'll gesture to Anthony's current stance.
Could also be a problem if we have to run.
He nods.
I don't know if you've won any 3-legged races, but it's pretty rough.
Actually, since you got that rope there, I could sort of tourniquet my leg a little bit.
We could have done that with a towel.
You can tell too thick and big.
If you guys would like to use the rope, that's fine. I mean, I'm just carrying it 'cause it felt like something.
I'd like the rope actually, preferably.
I'll give him one of the
Yeah.
footish.
Oh.
Okay.
I tourniquet or like tie it off my leg a little bit above the cut.
Be careful, if you do that for too long, your leg could become, not usable.
Yeah.
Well, I don't plan on, keeping on there that long.
Okay, make sure.
I will say it will stop the bleeding and stop any more harm coming from it, but it doesn't remove any damage.
I understand that.
Upon entering the main office,
Jesse, would you like one piece of the rope, by the way? I have one left. I would have to humbly decline, though.
How's Zora
No,
do?
it's fine.
Because Zora is kind of like in a similar situation like Jesse, as far as I know.
Well, I also used my thing to heal
Gotcha.
2 harm,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so
and then I had your help with the 1 harm. So
yeah. All right, cool.
They're in tip-top
Yay.
shape, actually, minus all the cuts and bruises.
yeah,
Oh.
you look fucked up.
so
yeah, you're just making your costume look more. the part.
upon entering the main office, there are tons of papers and documents just laying and scattered everywhere. However, and most of them seem to be ripped and torn to pieces, there are some, though, that are still remaining. You also see in the dark,
Those creatures can't read.
in the dim lit office, that pinned to the wooden desk by a large kitchen knife kitchen cutting knife is a vanilla folder with some files in it. The desk lamp, being the only like bright light in this room, is aiming right at that.
Zora?
Yeah.
Photo.
Got it. I will take a photo.
Take a photo.
Thank you.
I'll turn
What-
on the recorder again.
Okay, what do you guys do?
Don't worry, guys. I'll check it out. Ralph will walk forward with the flashlight. Kind of walk up and just open up the first page of the envelope.
The documents that you see right away is an investigation document stating about the disappearance of the Fox family. The second one, if you skim through them, seems to be a search warrant for the Golden Dawn Hotel. And,
Hey, detective, you might want to see this.
and
Alright.
on that paper is a bloody pentagram.
Apparently there's some demon shit. You might want to get involved too.
Zora?
Zombie and and bunny guy.
Photo?
He currently doesn't have his outfit on, by the way.
I know.
Zora?
Yeah, Zora will take a picture of it all, yeah.
Thank you. Shit, this stuff is pretty boring. Why was I not made aware of this shit?
It basically reveals that there is an entire investigation from a couple years ago about what happened to Mr. Fox, Mrs. Fox, and their daughter, Madison
Megan
Fox.
Fox. Yeah.
Oh my god. The search warrant essentially is the first warrant that was sent out ever of officers being allowed to come see if anybody was at the residence, to see if the hotel was still operating under law, and to see who was there. However, the names of the officers in the document in the search warrant are crossed out with blood, as if somebody took their finger and crossed them out with blood. There is also a bloody pentagram on the search warrant, and the names on the first document of Mr. Fox's name and Mrs. Fox's name, they just are completely smudged out with red blood, or smudged over with red blood.
So
This
it's
is
dry,
really
but it has
eerie.
retained color.
Now, obviously, my sort of position, I think it's best if I hang on to these documents.
Yeah, you carry around the pentagram symbol, sure.
Now, I will say,
Now, don't you phrase it like that, Sonny.
being a part of the keeper role, I can help you as much as I hurt you, and I've been
Wow,
hurting
so
you
dark.
a lot, so I'm going to help you for once.
Wow.
This room has information and valuables that will help you extremely.
Thank you. Anyway,
It's
I'm gonna
fine.
take that search warrant thing and
Your boy Ralph, he loves loot and shit. Ralph's gonna look around the other room, see if there's anything else that is both pages that are not shredded, and kind of going through, see if there's any interesting or useful objects to grab.
High or low, Silent?
Hit me with a high.
Oh,
Your boy.
20.
Oh,
High as
a
you-
nat 20. I'll give you both. You're looking around, and eventually when you investigate the desk drawers themselves, you actually find the blood-stained key that has a tag on it that simply reads elevator basement.
Guys, I found the key.
The second thing you find is, oddly enough, before that, a couple minutes before that, is hanging on the wall is a chalk illustration of a group of females in robes in witch hats. One of the young ladies looks extremely familiar.
This chick hit on me.
Not like that.
Oh, she's really familiar.
But she does seem to be, yeah, she does seem to be in the picture as well.
So there's the woman I met at the coffee, and then also,
Madison, I assume.
or at least a relative of Madison, I would assume.
Yeah.
Yep, something that looks like Madison's family, or could be a part of Madison's family, or could be Madison.
Guys, there's this really spooky photo, and then I also found a bloody key.
Okay.
What's the key for?
To take us into the basement where we probably all will face horrible nightmares for years to come. But probably the best way to get out of here, I would assume.
Yeah, I had worse on other jobs, except they weren't
I don't
trying
know
to
about that.
like actually ghosts or anything. It was more like humans. But I've seen shit that'll scar me for life anyway. But this takes the cake.
I'll say this is at least top 5, I assume, right?
Top 3. This is definitely top 3.
Paranormal podcast. What do you make of all of this picture and the spooky pentagram?
He's just been like leaning against the wall for most of this. Well, I don't usually deal with bitches. From what I understand, there are a lot that aren't bad, but in this case, obviously. Pentagrams seem to be commonly used. Did you show him the documents themselves? Like the context of them?
Yeah.
Anthony?
Yeah.
And you haven't heard about this?
Well, like you said, I've only been working the island for like 3 months now. And honestly, I got an invitation to a party. I didn't think anything of it.
Well, it's entirely possible that they did some sort of
made aware to a couple of colleagues, but they didn't mention anything about, any ongoing search warrants or cases with this place.
It's entirely possible that they performed a ritual to wipe that from the minds of others.
Foxes are said to be quite cunning.
If I wasn't under a lot of probably stress right now, I'd laugh.
What do you mean?
Anyway, everyone fit to go down to the basement?
Not really, but
As a library.
Well, the ghost on that board said the killers, and honestly, I think it's a best bet. Get the fuck out of this place.
also, no offense to you both, but Ralph is going to take a pinch of salt and just sprinkle it on Jesse, and take another pinch of salt and head over and sprinkle it on Sora. Just a precautionary measure. Maybe you guys will taste worse. But...
You know what, Ralph?
They usually salt the meat to make it taste better.
And he will spread out his hands and say, "Give me a handful."
Sure. I went ahead and tucked some in my pockets as well.
Yeah, and he will put some into his short pockets, and the rest he will kind of brush onto his clothes and then painfully pat across his skin and in his hair and everything.
Maybe it'll make you guys taste worse or something. I'm not sure.
Again, they usually.
And then he'll sniff his skin. Does he smell like salt?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
He's seasoned.
Normal things seasoned with salt, yeah, but those things in the kitchen were eating rot, and they didn't want to go in the salt room, so I feel like that's a good
that makes sense.
good logical conclusion. Either that or that was just for those creatures, and other creatures love salt.
Well, in any case,
We won't see until we get to the basement.
yeah. Secondly, I only got 4 bullets left.
Oh. Well, there's 4 of us. That makes sense.
To
I
be fair, I only
did-
had 5 shots. Coming
I
into
did
the
try
thing.
to choke out the creatures that took Zora and I, and it seemed entirely ineffective. So I wouldn't bother wasting it on them.
Maybe they're like werewolves and you need like silver thread or something.
Well, shit. I'm still gonna try anyway.
You could always just save it for our lovely
Selves.
host.
Oh. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you guys heading down the hallway to the elevator, or?
Yep.
So this key, does it only activate an elevator lift, or?
Not sure, but it says
Do we know if
elevator
there's-
basement.
Okay. Do we know if there's,
I
do we
did-
see any like locked doors around the luggage room, the elevator room?
Does the key look like it would go with those doors that were locked in the elevator room?
Yes.
Yeah, Jesse will mention. I know you haven't been in the elevator room. There's these large rooms for holding trolleys. They're locked.
Maybe this key would unlock them.
As you guys are heading into the luggage room,
Our demise.
and Mr. Ralph is saying that, Ralph, you almost like narcolepsy get this sort of like faint feeling that you're really, really tired. Like really, really weak out of nowhere.
Guys, I told you we should stop to get breakfast.
And then your eyes blink a few times, and you guys watch kind of as Ralph slowly is collapsing to the floor.
Oh shit.
Uh,
Oh, no.
Medic!
Jesse is going to chuck some salt over him.
He's still
Uh,
carrying the pitcher of salt as well.
He is
Yeah, it will-
he is
I will
salted.
grab that to make sure it doesn't fall.
Hello.
Darkness, my old friend. I cannot hear you, Pluvio, but I will rejoin. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hey there.
You slowly find yourself in this sort of weird floating feeling, as if you're in a strange scenario. You feel like you've woken up from a really, really bad dream
What the fuck?
where things were harming you and these people you met in a hotel. And
Why would I go to a hotel?
as you slowly look around you, though, in the hallway, you see what appears to be the hotel from the dream.
Wait a minute. So that wasn't a dream. That was a funny cast of characters. I wonder what happened to those guys. Wait, I was with those guys.
As you look up, you see this gray, leathery skinned woman with blacked out eyes, with very long dark hair that seems to be drenching wet. She's wearing these black robes that also seem to be drenched with water, and she shows no emotion other than this stern anger, direct look towards you. No
One
sound.
that hit on me?
Uh,
Those things.
As you say that, this individual lifts up a giant iron pipe and smacks it into your face, rendering you unconscious. When you awake again, this time obviously not from a dream, but from a
The
very
craziest dream. This woman is hitting the pipe.
exactly.
God, why is my fucking chin?
You realize that you are tied to a sort of like tied to a big, like, board of wood, and you cannot move currently. And you hear this bubbling noise, this as if there's water being moved near you. When you come to realization, the woman is standing in the lobby in front of you, looking at you with that same angry stare, holding a rope that is holding you just head above the water of the fish tank in the lobby. Swirling around in the fish tank, you see these horrifying looking piranhas that are just waiting. She looks at you and drops the rope. You are submerged into the tank. With consciousness only there for as long as you can hold your breath successfully, you realize that these piranhas are striking after you, after your feet, after your body, everywhere. However, there is space that if you were quick enough, you could dodge them. I'm gonna need you to make an act under pressure roll for me.
Time to start so women. Act of pressure, is that cool?
Yes.
Okay. Pow.
Okay.
No way.
You move your left hand just in time as a piranha is coming in, and the piranha bites the rope that has you currently tied. The woman looks furious and goes up to the tank and starts slamming against it, but you can't hear any sound. She just seems like she's trying to get in there out of anger. The second piranha is going for your other hand. Go ahead and roll act under pressure.
Boom. I'm gonna hit a luck point on that one.
Alrighty.
Extra lucky.
You will find the weird thing when you awake.
Fish soup.
Once again, you move your hand forward. The piranha bites into it. Both your hands are free. The piranhas are still chasing after the rope that's holding your feet to the board. It's just one rope holding your feet to the board. Go ahead and give me one more act under pressure, or you can try to untie yourself. What do you want to do?
If I still have the multi-tool in my pocket, I'm gonna reach for that and then pull a blade out and try and cut the rope.
Okay, give me an act under pressure.
Boom.
Nice. You cut the rope, and you are able to swim back up to gasp for some air. The woman looks at you solemnly, turns away, and walks slowly. She walks slowly towards the exit, still holding the iron pipe. Looking back at you, displeased, she flings the iron pipe, shattering the tank, and you awake, surrounded by your comrades.
Hello.
Told me that. Oh, hello.
Hello.
As he was sitting there for about 30 seconds, fainted.
I don't think I can hear Pluvia again. Be right back.
Oh.
As he was sitting there for about 30 seconds, fainted, he is dripping in sweat. He started sweating and shaking, and he's now awake. As soon as you awake and you look off in the distance towards the elevator, you see the creepy, leathery skin, gray skin woman waving goodbye and then pointing at the elevator button.
Yeah, fuck that bitch.
Although
you good, Ralph?
Ralph boy, you alright?
Fuck it. Woman just hit me with a pipe.
Wait, what?
tried to feed me to fish, and then she hit me with a pipe. She hit me with a pipe first, and then tried to feed me to fish.
Oh.
It was a really bad dream.
Come on,
Wet
get
from
up.
the sweat away.
We got a ghost fish to kill.
God, hopefully none of my salt got wet.
I did catch. I am holding the salt currently.
Oh, you know, Jess, you
What
really
about
seem
your
to be
pocket salt?
there to just get my things whenever I am gone, so I appreciate that.
He'll hand it back to you.
Wait, what about your pocket salt?
I will check the pocket salt. Is it dry or is it wet?
It's dry.
Gotta take a bit more salt from the pitcher, throw it over myself.
Alrighty.
She hit me with a pipe.
What feels like the end of the road is near, as you guys are in this luggage room now, helping your Ralph friend who is traumatized by fish woman with pipe. What do you guys do?
Well,
Ralph will keep
Let's-
murmuring that she hit him with a pipe.
Poor Ralph.
well, Anthony's ready to shoot Ghost Lady and end this nightmare. Hopefully.
Okay, so you guys tried the key on the elevator?
Well, Ralph has the key.
Ralph will try the key in the elevator.
And where you put the key is exactly where the woman had pointed, and you were the only one that saw her apparition. You turn.
I'm gonna assume maybe she was helping, but fucking the pipe was a bit much.
When the doors to the elevators close, Anthony is going to take his pocket salt and have it line at the doorway.
Okay.
Line the salt at the doorway.
Well, first the light turns from red to green, ding, and then the door to the elevator slowly opens up, and you see that there's enough space for all of you. I'm assuming you guys hop on.
And as
Yep.
we step on it, Ralph's gonna look to Anthony, but Anthony, you should probably do this. You know, he points to the revolver and then just points to the pitcher of salt. Just give it a few tossings in there.
I think that would damage the gun, honestly.
Revolvers are notorious for working under very harsh conditions. I think a bit of salt will be fine.
Might not be best. for
Not
this.
police
Yeah.
issue models.
Do you guys not get paid enough? You should definitely get a pay raise for this.
Oh, believe me, I'm heading back to the States and I'm giving a formal complaint.
What was it you said, Jesse?
I was just like saying something randomly. Oh yeah, it was better to not take the risk probably.
Ralph's tossing the multi-tool and salt.
You know what?
Around.
Sure.
I will dip
Jesse
the knife.
will get his gloves and wire covered in salt.
I will dip the knife in for good measure, just for a double dip, of salt.
Okay.
Ralph just holds the bucket of salt towards Zora's hands. Come on.
Zora's
You
gonna
all know.
decline.
You do all know that Tony's going to be down there, right?
Tony was really friendly though.
Tony really, really, really loved Madison.
Yeah, Tony seemed like a very strong fella.
I believe his exact quote was he would kill anyone that posed any harm towards Madison.
No, but that was when she was like not the creepy girl though, right?
I
think
feel like
always
she's been the creepy girl this whole time.
She has been the creepy girl the whole time, bro. I'm sorry to break it to you.
Ralph face palms. It makes so much sense.
All right. As you guys hop onto the elevator and are having this conversation, you do hear the descending of the elevator going down to the basement, and it is kind of ominously quiet. But eventually, you hear the steam of the the elevator engine. The doors open. In front of you, you see what's honestly kind of shocking, a very big room. It is more like a dungeon almost, as the ceiling is like 20 foot tall. There is a huge row to your left of jail cells and a huge row to your right of jail cells, filled with people that look starved and quiet and scared. And you notice that some of them are wearing party passes and or have party passes in their jail cells. There's a big room in the middle, and looking around, there's like another room within the room, and looking around that wall of that big room, you can see that there is a bright set of lights and candles coming from the other side of the room. From the other side of the room, you guys can hear and I'll give you guys a layout presentation. You guys are right here currently. What do you want to do?
Leave.
Understandable.
You do see that there is a giant boiler that is churning and making this horrible noise, and it sounds like it's humming a bit from the heat being turned on.
So, Jesse, what do you normally do in this situation?
If I were to shoot the boiler, would that explode, killing everything?
Probably send boiling hot water within like a 5-foot radius.
Oh yeah, that. Oh, if I shoot it, would it? Well, we don't know the ritual rooms there, but if I shoot it, but the water, wash out the sadism.
Usually I have friends that are specifically physically inclined and aware of what to do for this.
Usually, I have friends that are SWAT that would be coming in here, but
I do the brains of the operations. They beat up the people more often than not.
Well, what do the brains say to do here?
I will read a bad situation.
All right. Go ahead and give me a roll.
I'll use the luck.
All
Listen,
right.
I'm just all about solving mysteries, and this mystery.
If you would like to know my luck thing, it is the keeper will tell you what other conspiracies connect to this conspiracy.
The
But that's not
werewolves are in on
particularly that's not particularly relevant currently.
it. Telling you, the werewolves are in on it. They know.
All the conspiracies
aspect of the
connect to
current-
this one.
An aspect of the current situation connects to another conspiracy.
You may ask any keeper. What question are you asking?
Okay, so it's up to 12. Are there any dangers we have noticed?
Yes.
Oh, you betcha.
What is most vulnerable to me?
Right now, your soul.
No, like, what is most vulnerable for me to harm? Is the
You are
Can
your
we
own
have a
worst
question?
enemies. You.
Oh, like what can you harm that's most vulnerable?
Yeah, what is most
Mhm.
vulnerable to me?
currently the people that are in the jail cells.
What's the biggest threat?
Maybe kill him.
Madison, for sure.
Okay.
Sure, it's not Tony Thought.
Well,
Or rather, the humming, which I'm sure you think is Madison at this point.
like the humming itself, or the source of the humming?
The source of the humming.
Okay. Then he will say, "There are dangerous things here, other than her, but she is the most dangerous. It would be best to get her as soon as possible, I think. But
But Anthony's already sprinkled the salt at the elevator.
just
Hopefully
be
this
careful.
is. Hopefully this area is protected. I don't know
Should
how
I, like-
effective salt's gonna be.
I throw salt at her, or
He shakes his head. I doubt it would do anything to her, specifically.
Look, I'll shoot. You throw salt. We hope something happens. Got it?
if anything, the wounds from your bullets, the salt should even sting more.
Exactly. See, you get it.
That would also seal them a bit,
Yeah.
though.
Just be careful.
There's a child running around.
All right. Listen, I'm going in.
I'm right behind you. Look,
Also behind.
just holding the pitcher of salt real close.
It's oddly
Anthony.
very cold in here despite 2 boilers being on.
Well, Anthony's the first one out.
Okay. Where are you heading?
Straight towards the humming.
So you're gonna head
Or the
this
source.
way.
Yep.
As you are slowly walking by the jail cells, the people don't really. Some of them are still alive enough to scooch away and hold their children. Some of them are just cowering in the
Yeah,
corner.
Jesse just has a little bit his fingers up to his lips. Just
Some of them are praying. And as you reach this corner right here and you look into this general area past the pentagram that has multiple candles around it, there is a woman who is in a witch outfit. Long dark black hair, black gothic robe with purple lining here and there and red lining here and there, a veil on the back side of it, a giant crow feather sticking out of the hat, a seemingly utility belt of some type that's black, holding crystals, particularly one big crystal that shines out from the rest. And the individual is currently reading through a book. And you hear this voice come from her. I'm glad that you finally made it here. It's
Hands where I can see him.
don't stand in that circle. Jesse will whisper to everyone else.
She will slowly turn to face you. You now see that it is Madison, but it's what Madison apparently really looks like. She's got long black hair, dark brown eyes, palish white skin as before, same facial features and everything. No costume, obviously.
Hands where I can see him.
I gave you a cool nickname.
Also, black hair suits you a little bit more than the blonde. The hands where I can see them. Right now.
Anthony, your soul so easily manipulated, and you hide behind weapons like that. Such primitive tactic. I'm gonna need you to roll cool, Anthony.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
First bad roll. Oh, nice.
You feel a prick on your mind for a moment, as something on her belt shines, and she smiles and she goes, "Perhaps you aren't as easily broken as I thought."
I'm from Boston. Takes a more than that. Fuck it. Hands where I can see them right now, or I will fire.
Break her fucking belt, Anthony.
Go ahead and fire. What's stopping you?
The law?
I will take Jesse's advice and shoot her belt.
Way too fast. She pulls out this small wooden, or not wooden, small painted black wooden wand with a diamond tip, and quickly levitates, basically flies up into the air, dodging the bullet. You're down to 3 bullets, I think, right now.
Yep.
And she aims it at you, and
I'm
then
gonna get turned into a frog. See you guys. I'm gonna hippity hoppity buds out of here.
she quickly draws a symbol and then pushes it forward with the palm of her hand, and you see this flash of light come towards you.
I'm jumping down.
Ralph's gonna throw salt at it.
It's extremely quick, almost as fast as his bullet. Yeah, I like this. Actually, she has to roll weird for this. Excuse me on this one.
Wow.
Ralph is still for sure throwing salt.
That is a 9. Let me look at something just real quick.
Time to pick your glitch, Pluvio.
Stop.
The bane of all mages, anyway.
There it is.
Glitch, your target becomes a frog.
And that's how mods became canonized.
You feel or you hear a click in your revolver somewhere inside your revolver, and she laughs. Oh boy, does it feel good to not have to be a blonde fucking idiot. Now what's the plan, Anthony? Where are your friends at?
Hello.
Okay. I'll look around.
Did you say hello? She floats over to see you guys. Oh, so you all made it. Disappointing.
It's rude.
Well, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to like open up the revolver, like just to see what happened. But I still have the knife in hand under.
You open up the revolver and you see that she has jammed your gun.
You bitch!
Oh,
This still had a couple more shots before it would jam. It still had 2 days before jamming.
Do not ever call me that again. I am your master, I'll have you know.
Bitch, the only master is my wife, and she's much more of a bitch than you will ever be. Oh, shit.
She draws up like dust into the air for a moment, pushes it out towards you, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and roll cool again.
Oh boy.
Pushes you out again. You feel that prick on your mind, but harsher this time. Kind of like get hazy vision for a moment, and then you go back to normal. And she goes, "It's fine. You'll all break soon enough."
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's something like I would like to try.
Go ahead. You guys can do anything you want at this point. I'm letting you know that she's hostile currently.
Can I attempt to do magic?
Can you attempt to what?
Do big magic?
Is it a part of one of your moves? Because you guys don't have access to magic.
Oh, that's the alternative weird rule set.
Oh.
Everything outside of our base move is big magic automatically.
Not really. Well, that's correct, the ruling, but for the one shot, it's supposed to be you guys don't have any magic.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna rule it like that.
I can't do anything. I have a fucking Garrett and gloves.
I'm gonna throw half a pitcher of salt into the circle.
Don't fucking ruin that. I need that. And she looks to you all and goes, "Ugh, I'm going to get rid of this quickly." She
gonna go scuff the circle.
She draws a quick pentagram with her wand towards the circle. And you notice the circle lights up except for where the salt was thrown. And she chants a few words. Undar Rekte. Summon.
While she's doing that, I'm gonna try to
There was
unjam
another
my
handful
gun.
of salt.
Yeah, just there's salt on it.
I'm gonna try to unjam my gun while she's doing her chanting.
Okay, you guys gonna throw salt on it?
Yeah, so I have half of the pitcher of salt and like a line across, and then I just took another handful and threw it towards one of the edges.
Okay, go ahead and roll Act Under Pressure to see if you guys can beat out the spell.
Wait,
Yeah.
what do I roll for trying to unjam my gun? Or I can't. I don't know.
Hold on a second.
5.
Go ahead and roll an Act Under Pressure to try to unjam your gun.
I don't know what that is.
It's cool.
Cool. Okay.
I also am very curious to hear how you unjammed your gun, because
I'm gonna do a luck.
revolvers physically cannot jam.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, how does a revolver jam it through?
Fucking cylinder lock.
If
yeah,
you're
it's fine.
if you're spending a luck point, for you specifically, the monster, which is Madison, will focus her attention on you.
Fair enough.
You
But
guys see coming.
She'll be breaking away from her, like decasting whatever the thing she was doing.
No, she will not. As you are tossing salt onto the circle, you, Ralph, don't seem to get most of the circle covered. You kind of drop it, pick it up again. However,
Did you mark luck for me, blue? Because I marked luck.
I did, yeah. Go ahead and take away a point.
Okay, yeah.
Jesse, however, you managed to get about half of the circle before half of her spell goes off, essentially. In which you guys see as one big fucker, this kind of climbing out of the ground is this spirit. Looks similar to Tony, but is not Tony.
God, it's Anthony.
And this individual,
Hey, wait.
this individual slams the ground and then moves into a defensive position with Madison. The other one is a small, fragile-looking creature that has a rabies-like mouth and fangs, and their eyes are completely red, and they look like a shadow creature. And that begins to sprint right past you guys towards Anthony. You guys see that the tip of the diamond wand is glowing currently as she is directing the zombie-like spirits towards him.
How high up in the air is she?
She's about 10-ish feet up in the air.
As for my gun,
You do not unjam your gun, as you can see that the inside of it is essentially
You did
bent.
blood, right?
Oh, did you use luck?
yeah, I did use line.
Okay. You look inside the gun, and you see that the mechanism is basically jammed and barely turning. You grab it, give it a good hard click, and then spin, and it
Luckily, I
seems
had many miles
unjammed.
jam on me before, so.
And it seems unjammed.
Alright. I'm firing at her wand hand.
Okay. Roll act under pressure. Actually, roll tough. My bad. Because this kicks some ass. Okay, I'm gonna move us back to that screen. On a 7, you and whenever you're inflicting harm on each other, the amount of harm is based on the established dangers of the game. All right. How much damage does your gun do?
Do harm.
Okay.
Black, get.
You shoot the tip of the finger that is holding her wand, like just the very tip. And she goes, "Ow! You fucking bastard!" And these spirits that are about to attack you, the one that is defending her vanishes, and the one that is charging after you vanishes. You guys do know.
Just use corn salt on the rest of it.
Okay, you successfully pour salt on the rest of the pentagram. You guys see that Madison is darting for that wand, flying wise. They went flying away from her.
Zora's also gonna try and run towards it to grab it before she can.
Alrighty.
Ralph's gonna try to help out by jumping up to try to intervene with whatever the fuck she's flying.
Intervene with her, like stop her.
Not necessarily going for the wand, but just trying to get in the path of her flight
Okay, cool.
towards the wand.
Go ahead and roll act under pressure, Zora.
So that's cool, right?
Yep, plus cool.
I'm gonna use a luck.
Zora post this mystery is just like fucked.
Okay. You use your luck point. It goes up to 12. You
13.
do 13 because he helps out. Actually, you got to roll for help out, but
I don't.
But yeah.
Power of heart.
Oh, nice.
Oh, he's special.
Seeing that this is your moment, Ralph, you leap up and crash into her as she slams against the wall with you, and she pushes you off of her and goes, "God damn it!"
Fuck you and your pipe.
Is she on the ground now?
She is on the ground, but you can see that she is about to start flying. You have like
Jesse's
a moment.
fucking lunging for her.
We're getting ready for that fourth bit shot to my revolver.
Okay, the
Get.
Oh,
I'm gonna find out if
Zora, you do.
Zora knows how to use magic.
You dive for it and you do grab the wand. As you grab the wand, the intensity of the situation seems to kick in a hunting instinct within you. I'm going to go ahead and use instinctive takeover since you've spent 2 luck points.
Thanks.
So go ahead and roll plus cool.
Never
Zora?
worked out for me.
She's luck on it.
There you go.
About time.
You can run away from all other hunters, inflict 2 harm to yourself to snap out of it, or kill a living creature in vicinity other than a hunter to snap out of it.
Fucking kill her.
Kill Madison.
Okay, she is trying to fly as two people are lunging at her. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give both of you +1 to try to stop her from flying. So both of you roll act under pressure, +1. So type +1 when the little box pops up.
Not plus, just a 1.
Or just a 1, yeah.
Ralph's gonna shake off being attacked by a witch.
13.
Fucking body check.
That wild look's back in his eyes. Jesse's going for it.
And Zora, what did you roll for cool?
Just
you-
roll again.
Gotta roll again
Right, yes.
to tackle it. Yep. I'm gonna give you a price to pay. You feel your claws growing out instinctually and feel your eyes kind of turning into that lizardy look as your vision kind of narrows towards Madison after Ralph had just smashed into her. You
Hello.
leap over, but already beating you to the punch is Jesse, who smashes into Madison, kind of pinning her to the ground for a moment. But you come over and you have that desire to kill. You overcome it though to kill Jesse, and instead you look at Madison, like holding yourself back from hurting Jesse, and you slash into Madison, straight into her chest, and she goes, "Ah!" How much do your claws do?
2 harm.
Plus the 1 extra, right?
Yeah. So 3 harm, yeah.
Okay.
Can I attack now?
Yep, everyone can attack now. She's basically pinned.
I called you mad fuck.
You know,
Yeah,
something-
Jesse's startled by this development, almost certainly, but is sharing that bloodthirst at the moment. All
You know,
right.
You know, for
Hold on.
Uh-huh.
Anthony, your bullet. You want to shoot?
First, I'm gonna say, for something so primitive, sure as you're undoing, then I'll fire.
Okay. Go ahead and roll tough.
Nice.
You
You get your ass kicked instead, but at the moment it's a bit tough.
You know what?
Oh, yeah.
I will probably do another. I don't think experience matters at this moment.
She lifts her hand while being stabbed, curses out, "I didn't choose this!" And
I'll spend a luck.
oh, okay.
Cause it's not like experience is gonna matter at the end of this story.
It does.
You get to
Like
pick
Jesse's
an
the only one that's gonna make out well.
you get to pick an enhanced effect. So you completely hold the advantage. All hunters involved get +1 forward. You suffer no harm at all. You attack inflicts double the normal harm, or your attack drives the enemy away.
You know what? Wait, what was the first one?
Double harm, right?
No, not double.
The first one is +1 forward to all hunters.
It's right
Plus
here as
1
well.
forward to all hunters.
Okay. You still will take the attack because part of the rules get your ass kicked back.
Yeah.
She looks at you, curses, "Something I saw," and you watch as Anthony for a moment holds his heart.
Not the cholesterol.
And you
The old man.
It's a real killer.
and you cough up a little blood and you feel your head getting faint. Go ahead and take 2 harm.
All right.
Okay, she is currently pinned. What are you doing, Jesse? And
Getting the garrote out and using it for what it's made for.
oh god, you gonna fucking put it around her neck?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll tough. If you want to do anything, Ralph, just let me know.
I think Ralph's gonna pull out the multi-tool and try to scratch up the pentagram.
Okay.
Scratch away one of the lines. Oh, Jesse.
I would use a luck, but I feel like it's getting thrown around a lot, so I probably won't. Just for the sake of.
I mean, you could use luck if you want.
Alright then. I'll not fail.
Okay. How much damage does it do?
3.
Okay.
You guys don't know is Ralph also brought his van.
You also get to pick an extra effect.
I'll just take one last time, I suppose.
Okay. She looks at you and just begins cursing with her eyes glowing for a moment. You feel your head get this sharp pain, this kind of psychic pain on your mind, and your body feels this neurotic chill.
I get a nosebleed.
You go ahead. Yeah, you get a nosebleed. Go ahead and take 1 harm, since you were suffering 1 less.
Mm-hmm.
Put that bitch up.
Okay. You are scratching up the pentagram. You don't see it glowing.
With my multi-tool.
Yeah. The concrete dust is kind of rubbing all over it, and you don't see it glowing anymore. She looks at you. Yeah, sorry. She looks at you, Zora, and her eyes glow for a moment, and you notice that her belt starts to shine bright, and she goes, so yeah. Go ahead and roll plus cool for me.
Fuck.
You feel that your mind is going numb and your vision kind of blurs for a moment. It's almost like the instincts, except you don't have control. Jesse, you watch as Zora's eyes kind of blank out for a moment and become this shining white.
Oh, he's fucking backing up.
Zora, you are currently being mind controlled.
Oh no.
Murder. Murder.
She turns you around and sends you after Ralph to attack Ralph.
No.
Scratching the floor.
So, go ahead and roll tough. Ralph, no, I just realized what you said. There's not going to be any choose extra effects for this. It's just going to be whatever your claws damage is.
Just 3, yeah.
Ralph, take 3 damage.
I'm so sorry.
What?
How are you stabbing into Ralph?
I just like clawing at him.
Okay. You slice into Ralph's back, and there's a huge laceration on your back now, Ralph. But she does seem distracted from the other 2 currently. What do you guys want to do?
Fucking belt.
Okay. You take her belt off, and she tries to grab at it, but she's in pain. You successfully have her belt. You notice that one of the crystals is shining.
I'm taking this belt and running with it.
Okay.
Like going around the corner.
Okay. You go around the corner. Zora doesn't seem to stop being controlled at the moment.
Yeah, he's just getting out of sight at the moment.
Okay. Anthony, what do you want to do?
Not die of a heart attack?
I would have passed by Anthony, so I might say, Anthony, break this fucking belt.
Wait, what'd you say?
Break this fucking belt.
I'll take
Gonna
the
just
knife.
fan the hammer.
Right
They're
over
all
the end.
hostiles.
And he'll
I can't fan the hammer with 1 bullet.
he'll
You can, but it's real sad.
he'll hand you his gloves.
I'll just cut at it with the knife.
Okay, you have a knife, alright.
Are you
Yeah.
cutting the belt or what's on the belt?
What's on the belt?
A glowing crystal at the moment.
It is a hollow crystal with a light shining bright in it.
That's probably a bad idea to stab.
Do you want to stab it?
Stab at Anthony.
Stab it.
Stab it with your muscle.
I feel like it's a dangerous thing to stab.
Honestly, yeah, it's super irresponsible, but
No, I'm gonna throw the salt-covered knife at Madison.
Okay, go ahead and roll plus stuff.
All right.
Yeetus, deletus.
Okay,
Not a fail.
not a
That's all we
fail.
asked for.
How much damage does that do?
Knife, you said one,
One,
but it's
one,
also
yeah.
covered in salt, so.
Covering in
Also
salt
stings a bit.
will make it sting a little bit on her, yeah. She's not technically a spirit.
See, you guys said it wouldn't work.
But it did. And it's also gonna be very painful coming out because that salt's sticking. I think. I hope at least the knife. Meaning that salt's also gonna stay in there. Linger.
She reaches out, looks at you, and starts chanting again. No! Give me that! Sanctoya! And you, once again, this time, you don't just feel pain, but your eyes begin to lose vision for a moment. And she holds her hand out towards you. You're currently blind.
Jesse's going to tug him back around the corner and then stomp on the crystal that's glowing.
Zora, your vision returns, and you see that you have cut Ralph's back, not remembering doing it.
He just says, "Why?"
So sorry.
What?
But why?
No! And then she
And then we'll go about tap dancing on the other ones, I guess.
okay, all the crystals break.
But why?
Anthony, you currently still cannot see.
That's not fine.
Take the shot, Anthony. All the years of training.
You guys watch as she holds her body, like where the wounds of the claws stabbing into her go, and she begins to float up into the air. Kind of fastens her hat on nicely, looks down, and goes, "You think you're smart? You're all going to be slaves."
Jesse will peek around the corner. Does Zora still have the wand?
Zora does have the wand currently, yes.
Zora! Snap it!
Okay, yeah, Zora will snap the wand.
I need that! And
Ralph
she...
throws the multi-tool at her.
Do you actually?
Yeah.
Okay, roll plus tough.
Guys, I can't see.
Jesse will pat you on the shoulder.
We'll deal with that in a second.
Yes!
Oh my god.
Oh,
You're gonna get your ass kicked instead.
Fuck you, Fox.
She was going to attack Zora, but you're bravely taking the hit now. She looks over to you, Ralph, and goes, "The weak have to go first. I'm sorry." And she...
Wait, can I protect someone?
Yes! There you go.
I'm Monday.
He's way too weak for this.
Roll plus tough.
Just speak the bonus.
Oh my god.
I'm tough as fuck.
I need one, Jesus.
Wait, hold
Both
on.
you and the character you're protecting are unharmed and out of danger. If you are protecting a bystander, they also become your ally. He's not an bystander, but you do grab
My
him.
new ally.
You do grab him and pull him out of range of the spells she was casting towards him around a corner of the building.
First I slash his back and then I save him.
Jesse,
I'm getting a lot of mixed signals here.
Yep.
I got one shot. Take my gun.
I'm very, very bad with guns.
Fine, just hold my hand in the right position where she's at.
All right. we'll do the scene of like the romantic partner helping the person learning to shoot to aim, except reverse. And Jesse will help aim.
And the shooter is blind.
All right, so that's gonna be a help out from Jesse and kick some ass from Anthony.
Nice.
Here goes nothing.
Oh, he needed it.
Oh,
You-
that's one more luck.
No, that's a
A
7.
seven.
That's a success, Anthony. If you don't want to spend luck.
Yeah.
Oh, never
Yeah.
mind, never mind. I didn't need that.
At first, you're about to shoot Jesse, and then Jesse quickly grabs the gun and aims it towards the target. Not looking at you guys because it's trying to attack Ralph and Zora. You fire and successfully hit. You successfully hit Madison. How much damage is this? 3?
2.
2. Okay.
Unless you want to go our efforts combined or something.
No, unfortunately, it's 2 damage. Madison is not looking good. She's bleeding her own
do we
blood.
each take 1? Or...
Of
'cause I did expose myself to do
yeah. She's going to look at you both and go, "Don't deserve such primitive toys." It's okay. Even if you make it out of here, you're never gonna see again, Anthony.
Oh.
And she hexes at you again. Both of you take 1 harm as you feel this erotic damage kind of fuck with your nerves all throughout your body.
And I'm unstable,
that bloody nose is looking quite bad right now.
I think.
Yeah, if you are unstable
I'm also
before you do
unstable.
anything, you have to roll actor and pressure, just as a heads up.
Hold
Yeah.
on. Actually, I took. Okay, I was at 3 harm. Does the 3 harms like count as being unstable beforehand or after? Actually,
Once you hit
4.
4, yeah.
okay, this counts as me hit 4. So okay, got it. Just
Mhm.
All right, what do you guys want to do? I'm leaving it up to, well, actually, you guys just went. I'm going to leave it up to Ralph and Zora. What are you guys doing hiding now? Or out of...
Wait, can Anthony get one word in before?
Yeah, sure.
I don't even see ya, and I still managed to hit you.
Jesse drags her around the corner again out of sight. Leads against the wall.
What do you do, Ralph and Zora? What do you want to do right now?
I'm bleeding. She's still floating 10 feet off the ground about, right?
Now she's like 15 feet off the ground, high up.
Oh, fuck.
I don't have anything to throw at her anymore.
Sure.
Yes, though probably like a quarter or like a 5th full pitcher of salt. Just try to aim it towards
I would... I would say... Sure, roll tough plus tough to try to kick some ass.
Salt the wound.
Ah,
You did it.
Okay, so the salt actually flies up into the sky, or up into the air, and while she's not looking at you, you do this. You watch Zora as this salt kind of violently goes to the sky, hits her in one of the eyes, and she is just holding her.
Be blinded for this.
She's holding her right eye, just stinging in pain.
eye for an eye.
And she's going to take 1 harm from that. She's looking at you with her other angry eye. She goes.
Still see.
She looks at you, does some somatic hand movements, and then curses you.
Oh my god.
My children.
Sick of your shit. I said a week ago. And she fires this same dust cloud that she's been firing towards you. you feel a numbness in the arm that threw the salt, and you are paralyzed in that arm.
Ah, I've got the stupid hand.
Okay. Zora, is there anything you want to do at the moment?
Them lizard legs to leap.
I could try and attack her. You could leap at her and claw at her. Or is she like really high up?
I mean, she's
still?
15 feet up, but let me look
Quick,
real quick.
jump off my bones.
He could throw you.
Yeah, no, he couldn't. He could jump
No,
off
he
me.
could not.
Where are we position-wise? Is there something that she could climb up on?
Boiler, maybe.
The boiler, she could climb up the boiler or on top of the jail cells.
Well, it's pretty hot.
Yeah, I think the jail cells would probably be the best idea.
Okay. I'm not gonna make you roll for that. I'm just gonna make this a part of the attack. So if you want to leap at her and go for it, you do have that kind of unusual strength, Ralph, as you watch.
I sure don't.
Not you. As you watch Zora climb quickly up the jail cell, the victim's kind of running back and hiding against the wall. Zora, you're now on top. Go ahead and roll plus to leap out and attack.
I definitely picture that as Ralph when you mention it. With his bum on that.
Necessary. I do remember that we did get a +1 from our good
You
old
do
buddy
get a
Until
+1.
Anthony.
So that is
yeah.
a 11. Choose one extra effect. So you gain the advantage, so everyone will get +1. You inflict terrible harm, so another plus harm. You suffer less harm, or you force them where you want them.
All +1 harm, so it'll be 4 harm.
Jesus.
You guys
Crush her
watch
bones.
as
Crush her
Zora
bones.
leaps off the jail cell top, claws emerging even farther, and that look of hunting a prey comes into their eye. How do you want to kill her?
Slash her throat.
Oh my god, okay.
Make her stop talking.
You watch Zora leap out, kind of like with the evil devilish hiss of pleasure, of those hunting instincts kicking in as the claws just once across the throat, going past her mid-air with such a big leap. She tries to speak to cast a spell against you, goes and the other claw cuts through her throat, and she falls to the ground, unable to control her magic, unable to float, laying there, eyes wide open, blood pouring out of her.
Jesse peeks around the corner. Are there candles in this room at all? Like ritual candles?
There were a lot of ritual candles. A lot of them have been knocked over. Some of them
Get
put
some
out.
of the lit ones and put them in, like, set her clothing on fire.
Oh my god.
That's destroying evidence.
Listen, some of these creatures can come back if you don't get rid of them quickly.
As you burn her
Oh shit.
alive. No, I'm
Look,
kidding, she's dead.
It isn't evidence if I can't see it.
As you burn her, she just gets engulfed in a flame. Slowly, as you guys all watch the...
I know, Jesse was ready to fucking split after that.
Okay. Those of you that are watching...
Ralph was watching.
I can't.
Yeah, Jesse's gonna go, like, try to guide Anthony to the elevator.
Please, thank you.
The body burns up, and Zora and Ralph, you guys see appearing behind her and appearing behind her is about 20 apparitions of elderly women, young women, middle-aged women, all sorts of different types of women, a few boys here and there, but not as many. Some in witch attire, some in normal attire. And appearing directly in front of her is the old woman that Anthony had seen in the hallway without a
I
tongue.
thought you were about to say the one that hit Ralph with a pipe.
No, is the woman whose tongue was cut out, and she kneels down and puts her hand under the head of the burning body, looks back to Ralph, looks over to Zora, unable to talk still, having no tongue. And you just hear a whisper as they all fade away, including the body. A whisper of just,
Oh.
Thank you.
Also, Jesse's gonna check for cell service.
We're in
In
a
the
basement.
basement?
I don't know if self-service is gonna work.
There's none in the basement. You guys are going to the elevator though, and you said you go up to the second floor. There is, or the first floor technically, there is cell service.
Okay, then he's gonna dial 999.
At this point, it is like dark outside. You can assume that it's night. It rings for a moment, and the police answer.
Okay. He's just gonna first he's gonna say the address, and then he's just gonna say like, we're actively bleeding heavily. Some help would be great.
What happens to the people in the prison cells?
You haven't left yet. You and Zora are still down there if you want to do something about it. But they're
I just
just
want to look at them. I just want to see what's happening.
What happens with Ralph's arm? Does it come back? Yeah, functioning.
Oh, yeah.
after?
Can you
Or
feel
it-
his arm?
No, I'm a lefty now.
so two things. One, Ralph's arm does not become unparalyzed,
Oh no.
at least right away. And you don't know if there's a way to fix it. And Anthony, your vision does not return.
Yeah, Jesse
Understandable.
would have given you the phone, Anthony, though.
Well, not like I give you my flip phone. You like can do the contacts for there.
So you, the people in the cells that look starved and terrified, they're just, some of them are leaning against the bars, like holding the bars, looking at you with kind of like scared, innocent eyes. Some of them are like back against the wall.
Ralph will go up to the first cage and be like, "Hey, you don't have to be so scared now. Look, she's fucking dead."
The one you're talking to is this woman who is seemingly been in there for a long time, has a daughter and a son in the background, and she just starts crying. You can't tell if it's of happiness, pain relief, whatever. It's an emotion that's hard to read, but she starts crying and she falls to her knees and
Oh, sorry.
shakes the bars a little bit.
Turn to Zora. Should we like look for a key or
To let them out?
like a lever? I mean, yeah. What are they gonna do? Like flail around at us?
I mean, yeah, we can look for a key.
I bet half of them probably can't walk. They're so tiny. But I mean, some way of saying like, "Hey, you guys don't have to be in jail cells anymore."
Okay.
It's true, yeah.
You guys, I'm assuming you're gonna look around for a key.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both of you roll
Or a
off,
lever.
and both of you have a roll off of sharp.
Who's smart?
Apparently, Ralph.
You bet your ass Ralph is smart.
Smart.
Ralph, you look around for a bit with Zora, not too long, only about 5 minutes, before you think about it and think that maybe the key was on the body. So you go over to the body and sitting there on the
We
ground.
gotta sift through ashes.
No, sitting there on the where the body was, because the body did disappear with the rest of the other body or rest of the spirits. There is this key that is just like an old-fashioned cell door key, something you would see in like Skyrim. It's rusty but it looks like it'll fit the lock.
Ralph sees it. I played a lot of Skyrim. I'm pretty sure this opens the cell key.
Oh my god.
And I'm assuming you want to go and free all of the prisoners.
We're gonna open up the first cage first and see how that goes, and then
Case by case basis.
case by
Yeah.
case. I just want like 200 like malnourished people trying to beat Ralph to death. That'd be just really sad.
It'd be very sad.
You open the first one, and the woman grabs her kids, the one that was crying, and like carefully, like a scared animal, tries to get out of the cell, avoiding you guys, and then like runs for the exit, holding her kids.
Ralph
Alright.
Murphy, make sure just have a good one.
You can say you're all right to her all you want, Zora. You just fucking clawed someone to death. So
And someone has
Yeah,
to
that's
death.
fair. Completely fair.
Ralph, she's not that afraid of, but
Mhm.
Yeah, every cell door that's opened, Ralph just says, Ralph Murphy, have a good one.
all right. So the lights upstairs, by the way, for those of you that went to the second or to the first floor, I have turned back
I
on.
left outside.
Oh, you're outside? Okay. The doors easily spin open and you are out in the entrance.
Yeah, just get like 10 feet from the entrance and sit him and Jesse down and take a selfie.
Oh my god! Okay.
With like horribly bloody and messed up and like a peace sign.
Are you including Anthony in the photo?
Probably
Blind
not, unless Anthony would like to be so.
Well, Anthony can't see the actions.
Yeah, he wouldn't include Anthony. He respects personal boundaries.
Alright. Anthony wouldn't carry probably.
It's like
though.
giving Anthony bunny ears, and then
And then he'll text it to his co-host with I lived bitch, and then we'll cue it for like tomorrow on his social media feed with like LOL, isn't it great when your hotel host turns out to be a trafficking murderer?
I
So
hate this character.
Listen, he has a reputation to uphold.
Ralph and Zora, do you guys head upstairs?
After flopping my arm around a little bit, yeah.
Poor Ralph.
He's gonna like do like the quick rotations and just see it like flap around from like the side of the back. and, like, no, it's still, yeah, it's if you like slept on your arm for like super long, and just you can't really feel it, but you can still like move it. It's like that, but I also can't move it or feel it.
Stop. You're fine. It's fine.
No, he's not. He's paralyzed. He's not like,
I
oh, you're
know.
not fine. I'm fucking blind.
Wait, Ralph's gonna grab the multi-tool and then head up.
Okay.
Priorities.
You guys head out to the front entrance along with Jesse and Anthony. Anything you want to say to them?
We're just sitting on the. Is it like stormy out or is it sunny?
As they exit the front doors, the other two, you notice that the storm stops and the clouds have begun to kind of rumble away as a bright Irish sun shines across the beautiful greenlands of Ireland.
So
that's fine.
witches, huh?
All I still see is dark.
Yeah, Jesse's just laying in the grass. The police are on their way.
Oh, that's good.
God
Also,
knows how long it'll take to get here.
Yeah, you should have used my number. They'd come quicker.
He'll hand you your phone.
Oh, you did.
Like put it in your head.
Or do you want me to contact them?
I mean, I can't, but I'm not a detective.
Well, look for the page that says Police Local Ireland on the contacts.
because I can't do that.
He will do so and he will call it and then hand it back.
Okay.
What if the police show up and it just Madison walks out of the cop car?
Shut up. Don't say those
Looking
things.
Left, look right. There are cars in the parking lot.
There are no cars in the parking lot except your guys's.
Just ignore the
Okay.
politician.
Then he says, he looks at Anthony and he says, I suppose it'd be a good thing that our residential, well, our current officer here cannot see because I would be taking one of those and leaving.
But that's my car right there.
He passes it. Perfect. I can give you a ride. I suppose you could drive if you think you could with
It's a stick
To
shift.
the
I don't
arm.
think I should.
Oh no! It's not okay. Okay.
Look in the contacts for Jonathan Hoffman. Contact him. See if he's still,
Jesse will call him and not give it to Anthony this time.
Who are you calling?
my
Jonathan.
partner, Johnny. He's calling
Johnny
my
boy.
partner, Johnny.
It rings for about 7 times, and you kind of wait in anticipation, wondering if there's going to be an answer. And eventually, after about the 12th ring, it stops for a moment, goes to a voicemail, and then you hear another click. Anthony, are you okay, man?
That's debatable. We're out front.
Who the fuck is this?
Anthony's block party friend. We just went through a life and death situation together.
Oh my god. All right, I'm bringing the squads. We're on our way. Tell him it's gonna be okay. Okay, let me speak to him.
I'll hand the phone over.
He will speak to you. Yo, Anthony, you okay?
Could be better. I'm blind now.
What? You all hear from the phone just this loud scream of what, even though it's not on speaker.
I recoil my ear like I'm blind now. My ear, he is getting a little sensitive,
Oh my. All right. We're on our way, Anthony. Just
Tell me where the fuck you've been.
I'll explain when I get there. And you just hear a click.
So Anthony, what are we going to tell them specifically? I know it might not be particularly your forte coming up with cover stories to excuse crimes, but
Well, as far as
It's
I
been
can
far-fetched.
say, I didn't see a thing.
but they're going to question us.
Look, you helped me out. You helped me take down that bitch. Frankly, yeah, anything you guys done, I'll put a good word in for you.
I was
Okay,
going to
Stan.
say that she was a slave trafficker using her hotel as a cover, but
Oh well, wait, slave. Oh yeah, right. the
But there's
people
no body.
cages. Yeah. What? What do you mean there's no body?
Well,
the one I set her on fire.
which is something we need to
Right.
talk about. That whole reputation of burning witches at the stake, I feel like has gone a bit too far.
She was already dead, for one. For two,
She was that. I believe that was just an old, a very outdated method.
Yeah. Or we could. I mean, I guess there was some strange elements going on. I have it on recording. Actually, wait, hold on. I'll try to reach for the recorder.
Okay. You managed to get it?
Because it's a cassette tape. I'll just loop it back.
You guys hear your endeavors being played back on audio.
yeah. Jesse also has super sporadic recordings on his phone in camera.
Of Jesse incriminating himself with the thing. I'll have to
well, I can't really exactly remove that, but
He, well, I didn't say anything about a. I've already forgotten the name of the thing. A garrote, and he will heave himself up off the ground and go to the nearest hillside and just chuck it into the distance.
what was that noise?
He'll come and sit back down and say, "I don't have a garrote. I have no idea what you're talking about.
That was Jesse getting rid of the murder weapon.
I did not kill her." And he'll look at
This
Zora.
is
Are
true.
the claws gone?
Yeah, the claws have been
Retracted.
away.
Yeah.
He'll gesture to her.
To
No
be fair,
murder weapon.
Anthony has not seen the claws at all.
No, he has not.
Speaking of no hard
Oh.
feelings, Zora, I assume that was a mistake.
Yeah,
A really
it was.
painful mistake.
I am deeply sorry.
I should mention, besides from the nightmare, I don't think anything actually physically harmed me except for the claws.
Yeah.
I'm glad that makes one of us, Ralph.
Well, you got hit by a pipe.
The pipe was
A dream
more of a
pipe.
method of I think scene changery, but it was. She knocked me unconscious with it.
No.
So, anything else you guys want to get out and say to each other? We're gonna be wrapping this up and go into the
Wait for the cops.
Yeah.
What do you think the co-host would respond with? Co-host / paranormal investigating partner.
wowza. No, I'm kidding. Something along the lines of holy shit.
He's good.
I guess I always wanted to learn Braille.
I can't
No,
say
I
I've always wanted to be a lefty, but it's, I'm sure there's new things with it.
Well, I don't know. Maybe something eye surgery could fix.
You have trouble with a job, Ralph. After this, you could always come work for us. You wouldn't have to come on mysteries, but
Like a reoccurring guest on a podcast.
I suppose
He's becoming an actual Ghostbuster.
Well,
that's
maybe
more just a side project. But
maybe I could provide some of my institute in that podcasty thingy. Considering my detective work's gonna be a little harder now, considering if I can't get my eyesight back.
I should ask that. Does this wear off at all, or
I hope so,
Jesse shrugs.
but I
Jesse
think I'm
shrugs?
blind.
Yeah, I cannot say that I've ever come across something quite like this.
Neither can I.
Any last words, Zora?
No, just sorry.
Sorry.
Before I kill you? No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
As you guys, each one of you, Zora, Ralph, Jesse, and Anthony, chatter amongst yourselves and sit in the sun of
And
the
then
Waiting for the ambulance.
waiting for
Siren
the
assistant.
ambulance, waiting for the sirens coming up the hill and the mountain. We move on ahead of time, and I will let you guys know what happens as far as the NPCs in the world.
We're all in an insane asylum.
The investigation is concluded by actual investigators.
Excuse.
I'm kidding. That were working on the case before. Now that they have access to the building,
And the files.
they have found that paranormal superstitious activity has been going on. They don't necessarily believe everything that they're told, even with your evidence. They try to go a more legal route about it. They do conclude that Madison did kill her own father and mother, and also concludes that she was harboring innocent prisoners, human trafficking, etc. You guys are asked if you want evaluations for your mental health. Essentially, if you're offered free therapy and other things.
Ralph
Oh,
takes it.
hell yeah. I'll take it as free.
You're offered physical therapy, Ralph.
Yep.
They tell you that there's an extremely dangerous surgery for your eyes. Anthony, if you want to, and it's extremely expensive if you want to try to get rid of your blindness.
I've been working as a PEI, not private investigator. I've been working as an investigator for about, like, I said that Anthony was 47.
Yep. So is that a yes or a no?
It's within my budget.
Okay, high or low, Anthony?
Ugh.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
You know what? I'm feeling kind of low today.
Oh, I rolled it twice. I didn't mean to. Oh, zombie.
Well, it's fine.
The surgery
learned, right?
almost goes well, but the doctor that
But
is
I will roll luck. So I'm kidding.
and the doctor that is working on you, when you awake, you realize that you are. It goes decent. You are partially blind, so a lot of your vision is gone for the most part, but you can see blurs and things.
It's fucking nearsighted.
Well, it's better than nothing.
Mr. Ralph, go ahead and pick high or low for your
It's
therapy.
Mr. Murphy.
Mr. Murphy.
High, of course.
Oh. Oh,
Ralph the
no.
lefty.
Your right arm does not, even with physical therapy, they can't seem to understand why their medicine isn't working on it. As far as the building itself, after investigations are complete, evidence is collected, and even a paranormal team is allowed on site.
My team.
It is your team. And evidence is collected.
Just like nice, like, and this is where I almost died. You can see my blood on the floor.
It is. They decide to deconstruct the building. They blow it up essentially, and it falls down. And they plow it. And they decide to let nature do with it as they will. The county decides that, as it is a resting place now, or considered a memorial resting place. You can still drive on Residual Road. However, the name is changed back to Ritual Road, as you are allowed to go and visit it if you're into that spooky sort of thing. It is a reservation. You're not allowed to destroy anything. Multiple rumors and stories will go on for years about that, saying if you go and destroy something, Madison comes back and she's pissed.
How does social media like the tweet when it goes out?
It goes crazy, and your team becomes one of the biggest teams in all of Europe when it comes to ghost hunting.
TV show like Ghost Adventures?
I mean, the ghost hunting is on the down low. He doesn't actually publicize that.
You become one of the famous teams in general. The end. On social media.
Ralph never goes back to that road.
So what I'm gonna do is, with this story essentially concluded, I would like to know where your characters go after having gone through all this. So let me know things like, do any of you stick together, stay in contact? Do you go on your other ways? This is the epilogue, so I'm gonna let one of you or each of you go one at a time. If you have to ask a question, that's fine, but please respect everyone to go one at a time. Zora, you're up first.
So pretty much Zora goes back to what she was doing in America, which was just school, and she tries to keep in contact as much as she can with them, but they all seem to have like busy lives.
Feels bad.
And she's just doing school, so
How does Zora deal with her curse as time goes on? Does she kind of accept it, or does she?
yeah, she learns to accept it, especially since she has since like chosen to be one of the good guys instead of being a bad guy.
I will say, some time goes on. For those of you who pick therapy, you still do have like little nightmares of your different encounters. Zora, you have the cross incident is in your mind. Ralph, you have the aquarium incident in your
Fucking
mind.
pipe bitch. Yeah.
Jesse, you have the being in the fog incident and being ripped and pulled. And Mr. Anthony, you have the memory of
Mr. Perkins.
Mr. Perkins. You have the memory of the mannequin doll bastard chasing you through the
That sounds
maze.
awful.
Yeah, it wasn't too much. She only scratched my leg.
So yeah, we're gonna move on to Ralph.
Well, Ralph goes through a lot of therapy that doesn't help much. He does become a lefty, and so his badminton career does suffer quite a bit in college. He does drop out of that. That's part of his scholarship, so that's gone, unfortunately. But
No.
he does add everyone on Facebook who's on there. He makes sure to follow everybody on Twitter too, and tweets at him occasionally, like, "Haha, remember that one time we almost died?"
Does Ralph become popular for being followed back by Jesse?
Yeah, you get some
Wow.
attention,
Oh,
Ralph.
Vane.
You also get some messages in your DM saying like, "Hey, can we get an autograph? Can we speak to you for an interview, etc."
Ralph says, "Please direct all that to my manager." And then he does go back to being a partial custodian, partial maintenance worker, and then still attends university in Galway, in Ireland, for the next 3 or so years.
I will say a lot of people want to be your friend now. So how do you respond to that in the school?
Ralph's just like, "Oh, yeah, it's crazy, you know, everything's crazy."
Okay, is that all?
Yeah.
All right, Jesse, you're up.
Honestly, just would have immediately fucking left Ireland, never going back. Gone back to Britain. Probably like announced like a month break to rest and recuperate. Chilled out. Probably like went vacation somewhere else.
Went on vacation, said, "Fuck this."
Yeah.
Somewhere sunny.
Probably has like a private therapist that is aware of the things that go on. So attends that. Probably tries to indeed like say to Ralph and Anthony like, "Hey, offer's still open if you want to come tag along on missions or help out with like the more menial side of things," is what they do.
Oh, Ralph would for sure be a reoccurring podcast guest.
Do you tag along, Anthony?
No. I'll go back to the States and just I can't see anymore. Barely. I mean, I can see, but I can't see anymore. So I decided to
real
pick up
nearsighted.
Braille. And because most of my stuff is now auditory, I decided to pick up on this fangled podcasty thingy. Listen in every now and then. And I'd take an early retirement due to my condition. Not really helpful on the field.
Jonathan
least-
does explain to you, by the way, that when he was shining his light to you in the forest, something terrifying chased him throughout the forest, and that's when he left trying to get in contact with you.
Did he see the SOS?
He did see the SOS, and that's why he was trying to convince the stations to hurry up.
Nice.
He was too afraid to run back to the car, so he just ran to the nearest city.
He says, "Don't worry, guys. I learned that in Boy Scouts."
Hey, Anthony's gonna try to take up painting too as a hobby.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he just I don't know, probably some Florida like summer home thing. Just stays there. Just just living a nice life now. Just retired dish.
Okay.
Now that he's blind. But yeah, he listens to the podcast, and he tries getting his wife to text the crew like, "Hey, if you ever want me on the podcast,
never got a text response back.
Text the wrong number.
Yeah.
Alrighty. With having this story of yours concluded, years and years beyond, there is still rumor that if you return to the Resting Lands, there are spirits that were not freed. These spirits anger and lurk, but they are forever trapped within the resting grounds of Madison Fox and her necromantic witch deeds. But for the better, Madison has moved on. But we will never know where. And that's the conclusion of the Golden Dawn Hotel.
I know where she moved on to. The fucking grave.